me. Well, well, well. If it isn't Ludi starting the stream a bit early, yeah. Das ist sehr gut, as they say. Fucked up? How would you fuck up? How did you fuck up? Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yo, let's go, baby. Time to play some EU5. What's going on? Who we got here? Let's see. We got Chuck, Bobby, Beckham, Darkness, Elias, Ka, Albi, Izium, Eraser. We got everybody else in here. Wasp, Millen, Sardacar, my waifu, Brad, Simon as well. He found the button. He now streaming. He's streaming, I say. Let me, speaking of, change the stream title. 1836. We're playing all the way to 1836, guys. I hope. We're gonna do 12-hour stream. So we're gonna play all the way up until after release. Hopefully, we get to 1836 by then. Alright, so, anybody here that hasn't seen the last part that's new? One sec. There we go. Hero, everybody. Hello, hello. All right, boys. Let's put some music. Boom, boom. So this is what we have right now as the Muscovites in 1400. We basically have unified the What the fuck? Pskov just vassalized what's left of Veliki Novgorod. What? That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. All right, so we officially have every single Russian area now, with the exception of Smolensk, of course. So we're now just basically focusing a little bit on our economy, and we also have to get Perm. I forgot Perm is not our subject, is it? Once we've done that, we can murder the Golden Horde. Now we're also colonizing this bit here, which is why, because we're colonizing, we got access to gold. And because we have access to gold, we now have a socioeconomic law that is available only if you have access to gold. We could ban exports and increase the income from minting. We can get trade efficiency, or we can get some output bonuses, as well as lower the minting income. I actually like to increase the minting income, to be honest with you guys. I feel like that's the best option. We might change it later on, let's see. But for now, we're going to do that because it's going to be a little bit more beneficial for us. And we seem to have a little bit of a revolution here. One of our subjects has a revolution anyway. Do they need our help, actually? I don't think they need our help. All the other subjects are going to help them out, so we don't need to stress about it too much. That's the beauty about having a massive vassal swarm. You, in essence, have massive swathes of armies fighting for you without you needing to do much for it. All right, we're also in the process of building roads. We want to make a road all the way to Novgorod. That is our current main deal right now. And ooh, we're not going to give that privilege. And I'm also in the process of annexing one of my subjects, the custom nation subject of Yahlblibliskabla, which is, for all of you that are not Russians, exactly how we pronounce that. Say, Worm, if I could hug you, but unfortunately we're a bit far. Aw, appreciate it, Albie. Oh, you mean you want to hug Ka? Who do you want to hug? Only time can cure that. Can't wait to play myself. Just a little bit longer, bro. Just a few more hours, guys. Ludi the Great, what's going on? Dennis, Vesper, Duct Tape, Scourge, Antrolin, Darth Vader, Guy, Squeeperia, everybody on YouTube and Twitch. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Glad to have you all over here. You came just in time. So right now we're doing the economic scaling, right? So after the... Oh, another rebellion. Hot diggity dog. After this is done and we've consolidated our areas a little bit more, we're going to start the wars against the Golden Horde. Speaking of, we made our subjects Orthodox, so let's see how much of their areas they've converted to Orthodoxy. Roughly around 12%. They like to focus on converting to Orthodoxy usually, which is good to see. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of non-Orthodox. Well, probably one of the reasons they have these rebellions too. Oh, we're not going to bother too much. I'm sure they can handle it by themselves. I'm sure of it. I am sure. Alright, let's go ahead and vote for Unified Succession Law. This is the first centralization law. If we pass this, and we do, because Vladimir's got less votes for us, so even if they vote against it, it's still going to pass. I love when you have a lot more votes than your personal union members, because you force them to go down the centralization path without them having a say in anything. Isa Ludi Isa. I was watching the Master University. You found out that the AAI countries that go bankrupt delete everything in their country. That's not good. I didn't know that, Iron Troll. Thanks for letting me know, actually. Have you tried Switzerland? Is it fun? I have not yet tried Switzerland, no. I'm sure it's fun, though. I'm sure it's fun. I am very sure it's fun. 4 more hours? Let's go! Is it only 4 more hours? No way. Is the tutorial any good? It's not bad. I recommend watching my videos, though, to get a better understanding. Or you thought you would also be playing Arc Raiders because you also play Tarkov? I haven't gotten Arc Raiders, actually. I like to play Tarkov because of the whole sweating my ass off and fighting against other players. I feel like Arc Raiders got a lot of PvE. I like the PvP aspect more personally. But there's nothing wrong with it, though. Just keep that in mind. That's just my personal opinion there. Is Prussia a military powerhouse? Actually, Prussia is surprisingly a dog shit in this game, Savas. I really hope they buff it in the future, though. It was horrible before. It's been a little bit improved because of people mentioning that, you know, it's really unfun playing as them. So they've slightly improved it, but it's still pretty bad. There's literally no reason to go Prussia. You might as well go Saxony, which has better technologies, better soldiers, and everything than Prussia. It's sad. I'm pretty sure that it's going to get changed in the future because people want to see a strong Prussia. Alright, we're going to go for the integration progress agenda, so we get more integration progress in the province of Novgorod itself. Let's go! Alright, we can lose professional army progress. We don't want to do that. Change policy, we don't want to do. Lessen levy contribution for the clergy is not the end of the world. We can do that. And I believe... How are we doing with professional armies? We got 12.17 spread. Look at that. If we hover over the institutions... We see we've got quite a lot of spread over around Novgorod because we've been trading with other trade nodes that have the institutions. So from there, it's spreading to Muscovy, which is trading with Novgorod. So we already have in Muscovy banking and professional army present. We just need to have it present in more provinces. It's not present in enough provinces. Technically, if we were to make all of this a custom nation subject, we would be able to embrace it now. But we don't want to do that. We don't want to have way too many subjects. We want to balance that. Plus, these are all integrated areas already, integrated provinces. So it wouldn't be the smartest idea doing that. All right, we got unified succession law. Beautiful, as they say. Now, that means we got +1 integration level. Look at that. That is amazing. Now we can go for the economy of the union, vote for unified treasury, which again is going to give us +1 integration level. And then we can do diplomatic liberties all the way to a question of union. We need to have the other 4 enacted and be a union for 50 years. We've been a union for 65 years with Vladimir, so we can actually start the integration process with them. Hasaki, thank you for becoming a legionnaire, sir. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. See stream under 500 people watching. Yes, sir. We got very few people watching, but you know what? We got the best people watching, if you ask me. Crazy, shamed it 2 times. I'll probably be asleep when it's releasing. You can play it in the morning. What's up, Igor from SRB? and knock off handbag. Only the best. Exactly, Pantis. Exactly, brother. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so they're also voting for the defensive league for mutual defense. They're voting for assured defense. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's do assured defense. That way we can defend each other. I probably want to also attack Perm to wipe out what's left of Perm, which is just a little bit of a schnitzel over there. But it's not really a priority. Right now, just need to build up economically. Smolensk is getting ass kicked by the Lithuanians, which is actually not good because we want to get the Smolenskian lands for ourselves. We don't want the Lithuanians to grow too big. Are they allied to the Poles? You know what? Lithuania might not be the worst idea to attack. They've got a lot of subjects themselves. Our leader died. Hornor. Well, actually, our new leader is a little bit better, to be fair. And we can also join an Order of Chivalry. The Kingdom of Hungary has one, the Order of St. George. And that increases our military ability by 15, so we're up to 58 now. Also, we probably want to marry this guy off. Let's marry him to the 18-year-old that has insane stats. That did lower our legitimacy by 10%, because we didn't get a royal marriage. But it's not the end of the world. That's fine. Permanent's not permanent. The shock. I know, right? Can't wait to not sleep tonight and map paint instead. Hell yeah. EU5, H4. 5 more hours until Serbia campaign. Let's go! Probably a lot still working, but I'm also watching while it's working. Bless the home office. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Honestly, working from home is one of the biggest blessings someone can have, in my opinion. Alright, we can also go for unified external diplomacy, which, can you guys guess what this means? It means we get another integration level, as well as unified external diplomacy. And apparently Vladimir's on board with it, so that's good. Smolensk wants military access from us, so they're giving us 93 ducats, because in this game, you get money when somebody asks for military access. Unless you willingly offer that access to them, you get money otherwise. We're lacking a lot of dyes. Also, Jewelers Guild, we don't have any. And we probably want to build a market warehouse. The Chancery we have option to build now. And more dye makers. Probably gonna max out my dye makers into fine cloth. That's gonna be just a lot of money. Right now we only have 20 base tax in Moscow, which is not really good. If we go to the base tax map mode, some other areas of the world will definitely outshine us, especially Korbach. Motherfracking Korbach, bro. 31 base tax already. This is a gold province. They can reach up to like 20 something gold in this province. It is crazy how much money they can make. Valeha a good starting nation to learn the game? Absolutely not, unfortunately. Any good starting nations to learn aside from Castile? Yes, Muscovy, Holland if you like playing Toll, Ottomans because it's just super easy, and probably either Portugal or Bohemia. Bohemia is super, super, super easy. 9 p.m. Are you going to stream until morning? Yes, I am, Sonomo. I'm going to stream until 9 a.m. So you got the Union of Vladimir and are the senior partner. Once that is decided, can that ever be reversed or changed? Yes, it can be. Last stream, we showed how we did that. You can find the last stream on YouTube. So the stream from yesterday. We basically did it the hard way. So there's 2 ways of actually doing it. So first off, you have a button that allows you to take seniorship from them if you have great power, higher grade power score. Or other option is go back to federalized seniority, and then you can re-centralize, which is what we did. Sweden's insanely OP in this game, guys. Like, actually mega OP. A lot of people saying England, if you want to learn war, is good. Yeah, I guess it's good. If you want to get ass-handed by the French. I mean, what? No, it's a good nation, sure. It's a great nation to start the game as, yeah. Just, probably need to release my England video tomorrow, don't I? Feel like I really probably do. Because a lot of people are going to need it. When can we see you play as Albania? I will probably play during this month, because I'm going to be doing daily streams this month. So whenever that happens, I will be playing. Pretty much, I'll play everything, really. Alright, so let's see what's the situation. We're maximum control 24, 23 on average. That is not great. That is primarily because we don't actually have roads going all the way there. So we're going to need to build some roads all the way to that area. That's going to increase our control massively. Let's go ahead and not pay for our forts anyway, so we make a little bit more money off of that. And we'll max out the stability though. Let's go ahead. Next issue for the Union. So we're at +3 integration progress now. We can get another +1 for voting for aligned legislation. Align the legislation. 9.25 out of 9.15. We need to get more diplomatic spending. When France? France and England is probably going to be within this week. Both of them. Alright, let's see if we actually have any issues with... We need more masonry. We're still not getting a discount on masonry and sand. So we need to get more masonry and more sand. So sand, we can just do an upgrade here for this RGO. That's going to be easy to do. As for masonry, we want to get our masonry done around the capital where we have really high control. We're not making too much profit off of masonries right now, so keep that in mind. But we're not doing it for the profit. We're doing it for the friends along the way. Wait, no. We're doing it because we want to make it cheap as fuck, so then our roads are going to be cheaper to build. Slaying in the HRE very different from outside? It is, yeah, it's pretty different. Did you even sleep? I slept a little bit, yeah. Till the plague hits Ludi. The plague has already hit Warps. The plague has hit, and we've survived the plague. We got a lot of disease resistance, which is why if it hits again, we're not going to be too worried. Oh my fucking god. Why is our disease resistance so low already? Oh, that's not good. So we have 74, 78 in most of our provinces. But some provinces, we have really low disease resistance. That means that the population in this area did not get affected by the plague last time very much, which is a problem for us, actually. Holy fuck. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we actually didn't lose that many pops last time, did we? Because we had segregate the infected. That's fine. We'll handle it when it triggers again. Yeah, it's also going to go down with time as well. So as you go in time, whatever resistance you have built up will lower slowly. Slowly. Emphasis on slowly. But if you haven't had the plague for 150 years, it's going to be bad. But by the time when we have the next plague, we should at least have some money to build some actual buildings to help us with it. All right, sorry about that. So with this particular event, we're going to try and go more towards centralization. Aristocracy is something that we actually do not want, but this event pushing us towards centralization by 10 is a big amount, okay? So don't let other people tell you that you cannot go towards centralization after you reach the cap from the passive investment. You can, via events, via parliament issues, a lot of other ways you can do it. Let me make a screenshot. I'm going to need this for a thumbnail. All right, there we go. So, did we go for the next issue on the Union? We did go. Okay, perfect. You have vodka, Ludi. What the hell? Would you prefer coffee or hot chocolate? Hot chocolate! Catching you 2 days in a row. What a pleasant surprise. Cheaper! What's up, brother? Welcome to stream, man. Guys, by the way, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. I really appreciate you guys chilling with me. I really do. Thank you so much for that. It means the world to me. I haven't streamed properly in a really long time, and I'm getting back into it slowly. But I promise this month I'm going to do daily streams both on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm going to stream EU5 every single day. And then once we have, I don't know what other games we're going to have, Hoi 4 or whatever else we might have later, we're going to stream that as well. And I'm gonna try and do my best to become a proper content creator again. I know I've had a lot of pauses and I haven't streamed properly. That was predominantly because of fighting depression and anxiety. And it really kicked my ass, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm doing my best to come back, and I'm doing my best to get back into everything. And it's not easy, but I've got a lot of people that depend on me, and I'm thinking about them. And I also really appreciate the kind words that you guys have sent me, and I appreciate the fact that you guys have still stuck with me over the years. It really means the world to me. And reading some of the amazing messages some of you guys sent really has pushed me out of a really bad spot as well. So thank you for that. I really love you guys, and I'm here to stay. I promise. And from now on, full transparency with absolutely everything that happens. Absolutely everything. In the past, I had a policy of ignoring stuff, but from now on, if anything happens, you're going to get a reply from me instantly. Instantly. And full transparency. I promise you that. You deserve that more than anything. Thank you for the sub one, for the tier 1 sub, empty case. I appreciate you, man. Become a proper creator. You have a shit ton of videos out there. Enough looty for ages. Appreciate you saying that, Warps. I am going to do better videos too. Like, I plan to make proper, properly edited videos. Not the semi-edited videos that I've been doing recently. I want to actually become a regular creator again. Thank you all very much for hanging out and still watching my videos and everything. It really, really means the world to me. I genuinely mean that. I had genuinely probably 2.5 years in which I barely was going day to day with a lot of stuff because of my depression. And that affected my content creation a lot. I was playing a game that is extremely addictive, Escape from Tarkov. I was playing it a lot more than I should have because it was my comfort game. It helped me relieve my anxiety and depression. I fucking know, it's ridiculous. Tarkov is an extremely difficult game and very stressful game. I don't fucking know why. For me, Tarkov seems like the easiest fucking game in the world, and it relieves my stress and depression. It's weird. I am aware of that. I played that game for 6,000 hours in 2 years. Make the calculation. 6,000 hours in 2 years. I played it way too fucking much. Way too much. And it really affected me in a bad way. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted, empty case, and appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you very much for that. I'll do an E5 giveaway on Twitch in a couple of hours if you want to give a shout out. Of course, Albie. Let me know when, brother. There you go. We got Albie from our community that's giving out an EU5 key. Let me know when. If you want, I can do one of those stream elements thing where I can set up a raffle. People join and then we select someone if you want that. Golden Boy, thank you for the Prime. Egnarts, thank you for tier 1. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Tarkov comfort game. I know, it's weird, man. I know. I know, it's really fucking weird. Discovered your channel about a year ago. Got me into Vicky 3. I'm glad to hear that, VT Rabbit. Glad to hear it, man. I love Vicky 3. It's a good game. It's getting a lot of hate, but it's a good game. It's a fun game. Pierluca, thank you for joining the membership system and becoming a Legionnaire. Appreciate you, man. How efficient are estates, buildings, and how do they decide which buildings to make? You can check actually if you hover over the estates what kind of buildings they want to build. So right now they want to build a fruit orchard. In the case of the Muscovite boyars, these guys want to build a granary. These guys want to build a charcoal kiln. These guys want to build a local assembly. There's 2 types of buildings they build. Either something that we have a shortage. The tribes also want to build a fruit orchard. So that means there's probably a lack of fruits in my market. Let's check. Let's double check. Am I right? Is Ludi lying? Is he right? What's happening? Is there a shortage of fruits? There you go. There is actually a shortage of fruits, which is why they want to build the fruits. And the other type of building that they might be building is a building that increases their power. So the local assembly increases the power of that particular estate. In this case, the peasant power increases by 100%. This building is bad. We want to get rid of this building. There's 2 ways to get rid of these types of buildings. Either from the parliament issue, when you summon the parliament. I'm sorry, I have some cat hair in my mouth. I apologize, guys. Or the second option is if you have 75% control in a province with that building, you can delete it. So let me see if I can find any of those buildings. I don't think we have any, though, right now in the areas with the high power. No. If I see one, I'll let you know. Let me actually check. Assembly. No, we don't have any. If we have any and I have control, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Did they buff the AI already, or is it still tending to be unproductive in a conquest sense? It's pretty productive if you play on very hard sticks. Appreciate the €5. Thank you so much for the sticks, brother. Provenson, with HED stress sometimes keeps your dopamine levels. Yeah. I actually think the reason that I use Tarkov as a comfort game is because it increases my dopamine levels a lot. Try to ask if you already responded, but does pop growth evolve organically that depending on food prices and market access? There's it does evolve organically. You can improve your pops massively by building specific stuff like the granary. The granary, because it means you have more food available in your market. So the more food you have available in your market, there's a few things that impact population growth. The food stockpile. So the food stockpile will in fact increase the amount of pops that you get, the growth of the pops. Second thing that would affect it is the actual land available in those provinces. So if we go to this province, we see right now that we got a population of 10,000, but the population capacity, which is in what I like to say the land, but it's the capacity, is much higher than that. So because the population capacity, you see actually the bar is not full. If it's full, it fills up. Let me see a province that has it filled up. Probably these guys have one. There you go. So this one, see, is like, oh, not filled up. They can probably sustain about 1 million. But yeah, there's a lot of ways you can improve it. There's also some technologies later on and stuff. Some religions help you with it too. It's quite a few ways. Let's get next the religious icon. You should go visit some uni places, and it helps quite a lot with the depression. Uni places. What is that? Thank you for the $5, Roman. Appreciate you, man. Coming over from YouTube. Hi. What's up, Highway Co? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. Glad to have you over here as well. It's possible to play tall in EU5. Yes, it's actually one of the best ways to play in EU5. Playing tall. Do you think EU5 has a good tutorial in order to teach the basics to do to total beginnings? No. I know a lot of people are going to say yes to that question. I say no. You know why? Because I'm a hater. That's why. Also, I actually haven't checked the tutorial. I'm sorry, man. I'm not the kind of person that checks tutorials, alright? I make them, and I learn by playing the game, not via tutorials, alright? I probably should do the tutorial at some point, though. Do the tutorial, obviously. It's a no-brainer. You should do the tutorial once you play the game for the first time, right? It's going to be good for you if you do the tutorial, of course. You just cannot make me do it. But you need a tutorial on how to play the tutorial. Exactly. Don't worry, I got you guys covered. I got a complete beginner's guide coming probably tomorrow for the game. So one day after release is pretty much when you're going to get it. We're building bridges right now, guys, because bridges are really great. Bridges give lowered local proximity by 5%. So we get increased control because of that by quite a little bit. Oh, let's also go back to Vladimir. So Vladimir is now level of integration 5. Now we can go for the 5th level. 5th level, we have a few options, actually. It's not just one level. We can do the regular unification of the crowns first. So that's going to give us one extra level of integration. Actually, can also do this. I forgot to do that one. Famous icon. We can get the artist. Or the money. Ooh! I'm going to go for development. This guy's kind of shit. What do you guys think? Should we go for the money here? How do you plan to get institutions? I'll show you in a second. In terms of performance, which is better? EU5 or Victoria 3? Right now, EU5. It was Victoria 3 before, but they improved it a lot with the last couple of patches. Lance Alora, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, sir. What is the most underrated major in EU5? Byzantium. Maybe a little bit overrated. I don't know. That good? Yes, it is actually that good with the last patch. There's going to be one more patch on release, though, I imagine. So hopefully that doesn't fuck it up. I mean, you guys can see for me right now, I'm having no issues. Is there a way to get the game with promo code directly off of Steam, or do you have to go to do the game key shenanigans? Sadly, Lancelora, you have to do the game key shenanigans. You can redeem if you buy it from the website. You can get the key right now, so you're able to get the key instantly right now. It's already available on the website. All you have to do is go to the beta part. Ka, can you link it? So first you got to get the if you go for the website, you're gonna get it from using this link, and then after you get it, you can use the second link that Ka's gonna give you guys in a second, and you can check. What's up, Yokas? Releases in about 4 hours or something. I recommend playing on very hard difficulty. Thank you so much, Lancelot. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Simon, for linking the beta accounts. We have a Beast PC. I do have a Beast PC, yes. It's a lot better now, Meister Shufu. They did improve on it a lot. A lot less, Clemens. A lot less. They did make a lot of changes for sure. I made 5 scrambled eggs and I feel better now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to max out the marketplaces we got. And we're also going to do more roads. Who would have thought? Country roads. Take me home. To the place. Alright, I'll stop now. Damn, we actually have a lot of freaking diplomatic capacity as the Russians. Somebody asked about the institution. So if we go to the institution map mode, this is where the institutions are right now, predominantly Europe. They have been spreading because of the trade routes to Livonia and then to Novgorod, and then from Novgorod to our country, to Muscovy. So we already have the institutions in Muscovy. We got banking, we got professional army, and we're about to get Renaissance in a couple of months. Actually, 1 month. So once this month passes, boom, we got Renaissance too. Now we just need to wait for it to spread to 20% of our countries in order to embrace it. Or more. It depends. Because depending on the amount of spread, it's going to be more expensive or less expensive. So right now it's 40 stability, 200 ducats. If it spreads to a lot of provinces, it's going to be obviously a lot cheaper. So it's up to us how long we want to wait for it to spread before we actually embrace it. All roads lead to Third Rome. Is expansion expensive? Education for kids worth it? 100% it's worth it, yes. Is it a new start of the same save yesterday? Same save as yesterday, sir. For those who are not pros but want AI to be a decent challenge, would you suggest starting the game with very hard mode? No, I recommend starting with normal mode then. Very hard mode I recommend for those that have played EU4. Well, no, you know what? Your first games your first games do just normal mode. You can do very hard after. Yeah, I'd say that's the best approach. Can you game the institutions like EU4, make them appear early in Japan, China? Some of them you can, some of them you cannot. You can get a lot of... Oh, damn, he's a family member, isn't he? No, he's not. Fuck him. So you can get them via trading. So in Asia, you can get some trade routes via India. Usually is the fastest one. So eventually the Indians are the first ones to get most of the early institutions from Europe. And then from there, you can get the institutions yourself. Oh, damn. Iadians is freaking massive. Serbia's massive too. Sheesh. Papal States took this from Aragon. Oh my god. And they also liberated Arborea. Sheesh. The HRE is centralizing a lot more. Look at that. Württemberg, Metz, Hesse, Würzburg, Palatinat, Trier, Köln, Münster, Brunswick, Brandenburg, Lüneburg. These are the main nations. They literally wiped out about half of the starting HRE smaller nations. That is fucking beautiful to see. That is beautiful to see, boys. I'm glad to hear that. No div fights. Appreciate you saying that, man. Alright, let's see. How are you doing with this one? About to pass? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ba-dum. Swift unification of the crowns. It's going to cost us 5 legitimacy and 5 prestige. Keep that in mind. It's also going to give us an extra level of integration. See? +1 integration level. Also, years to annex member, minus 10%. Fuck yeah. And allows us to annex them. Annexation speed 1.5. Hell yeah, as they say. Alright, let's get some more wheat. And I want to get some granaries going so we can expand our market a bit too. A windmill wouldn't be bad actually too. We probably want to max out that Oh, that's sturdy grains. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's okay. Too late now. I thought it was wheat. That's why I did it. I didn't know it's sturdy grains. If I knew it's sturdy grains, I wouldn't have done it. Alright. So we're going to be incorporating the actual state of Novgorod because Novgorod's a really good state to have. This is a city in here. So right now we're getting 0 control in the city of Novgorod because it's not a core area. Once we integrate it, it's going to become a core. And out of the 17 base tax that we could potentially get, we're going to start getting some of it. Right now we're getting 0 tax because we don't have any control, which is a big problem, obviously. Alright, let's see. We could do develop the interior, which is going to increase our land progress. So, aristocratic support, I don't like that, but I guess there's no choice in it. Innovative ideas is fine. Humanist ideas, debatable. We're going to have a lot of Muslims we have to convert when we take the lands from the Golden Horde in a few moments. Alright, let's see. Build road. Boom. We're getting a lot of roads. If we go to the roadmap mode, look at that. See, these are old roads. Look at the difference between Central, Western Europe, and Italy. Look at Italy. Italy is almost entirely covered in roads, as is France, and, of course, Bohemia is actually entirely covered in roads. Oh, they're so powerful. And we're like, what is the road? What road? Road what? Should do a portrait. Nice mustache hair. You just need military uniform 18th century. I'd love to have one. I don't have one though. Does France usually have Brabant? No, they annexed Brabant. What's up, user14? France annexed a lot of areas in the H area actually. 500 RT4. I know how to snowball. I don't want AI to be weak against me. I also don't want AI to be ridiculously OP. Then go on normal difficulty. AI and very hard can be pretty overpowered. How do markets work? How one market takes over another. I'll show you that in a sec. So, you can take another market when you attack a nation and they have a market. You can actually take control of that market and then you can destroy it if you want to. You can create a new market. We created in the last stream the Vologda market, which gave us more access into the north. Should I release my trade video tomorrow, guys? I feel like trade is probably going to be very difficult for most people to understand. Maybe I should release my trade video tomorrow. I was thinking to release the Holland video tomorrow, but I think maybe the trade one's better. Yeah. Sergeant Dogs, thank you for subscribing at tier 2, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for that. You owe me a named person. Once I'm able to, I will, COD. Do roads help with moving your military forces? They do, yes. They do. Release the trade? Alright, I will. So roads do a lot of good things. If we check over here, see, roads give movement cost minus 25 for the first level, proximity cost, which is the best thing, and they also get market access cost minus 10%, which is really good. So roads are the best thing. You just want to have roads everywhere as soon as you can. Thanks for the videos. Helps a lot. Glad to hear that, Dragon. Thank you for watching that, man. CAD City. I don't know if I can rename it right now, actually. It is possible on very hard, Danut, Cosmo. Danut. You need to reform Roman Empire. The videos you got on mechanics probably better than nations, because no matter what we play, we're going to deal with the mechanics. I agree with that, Redgo, yeah. AI carpet do trollish carpets used to annoy you? They do sometimes, yeah. They can do that. Orishek's still alive. They're an independent nation? What the fudge? Brother. How is the Teutons still alive, man? Look at this. Look at this. Just look at this. It's a one location. 10,000 people. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna need to attack the Lithuanians. Oh, wait. What happened here, actually? My brother, Smolensk won against Lithuania? What? Huh. That is surprising. That is very surprising. Interesting and surprising, for sure, for sure. More like Biginsk. Yes, exactly. I'm finding surprisingly little info on big bugs for release. There are some. I don't know if they're going to be fixed or not, though. The biggest one I can think of is the diplomacy hitting 0. So if you've got no diplomats, which means you have no diplomatic capacity. Better yet, if you have no diplomatic capacity is what I'm trying to say. You will get an insane amount of debuffs, which you probably can see if you watch my Brandenburg video from a couple of days ago. But, yeah. I do hope that was fixed. I'm not sure if it was fixed. I hope it was, though. Hi, baby. Oh, thank you so much. You're the best, ne? Arigato.
You're so sexy.
Yeah, minus 9,000 crown power if you hit 0 diplomatic. Pretty bad. But they are aware of it, so I'm sure that they're gonna fix it. Also, if I highly recommend you guys watch my estates and my values videos before the release. They're very, very important in this game, and it will help you a lot. Trust me, it will really help you a lot. The giveaway is open. Anyone can enter by typing ticket 1. Oh shit! All right, guys, type ticket or ticket 1 to join the giveaway. Simon, are you handling this? This is for Twitch only, by the way. So chat, those of you that are on YouTube, if you want to join the giveaway for a free copy of EU5, you got to go to Twitch. It's not gonna work if you do it in whatchamacallit, YouTube. Let me link on YouTube my Twitch channel. There you go. Go there. Type in there, ticket 1. Ticket 69. Lady drink? Alright, let me drink some hot cocoa from Waifu. See? Impromptu free copy of EU5, courtesy of Albi. Amazing community member. So big thank you to Albi. Thank you so much, man, for providing a free copy of EU5 to people in our community. I really appreciate that. The mug of pixels and bugs. All right, we got a little bit of development for that. We got some land progress. So let's check our values now. We've got how much land? We've pushed towards land by quite a little bit, actually. Look at that, because we've been doing this for a while now. We've been trying to go towards land. We're up to 61 land value. That is actually huge. That is actually huge. 54% centralization, too, is really, really good. So when you reach a lot of centralization above your cap, so our cap is 28 right now, right? Or whatever value. Once you're above the cap, it will not lower from that particular amount until you start moving towards the other direction. So right now it's going to stay at 54 centralization. But if we were to get 0.01 push towards decentralization, it would start taking towards decentralization by 0.01 every month or by whatever amount. So that's very important to keep in mind. Golden Horde's at war. With who? With Genoa. Oh, they attacked Genoa. Damn, they're brave. Genoa's protected by the Austrians. And Florence, which is pretty strong. Alright. We might attack him then. What do you guys think? Yo, what's going on, 20? Yo, guys, if you guys like political streamers, you will freaking love 27 club, I guess I should say now, right? Shout out. Sorry, dyslexia, so it takes a little bit of time. Good friend of the channel. Check him out. Make sure you give him a follow. And yeah, for those of you new here, if you go to my Twitch, you can join a giveaway for a free copy of EU5, courtesy of Albi, honorable member of our community. I am, man. I'm really having a lot of fun with this. I am absolutely having a ton of fun. All right, we got swift unification policy. So now we can do rapid unification policy. What does that mean? It means that we're going to have 2.0 annexation speed, as well as it's going to be 20 years less before we can annex. So now it's 1411. After we pass the policy in the union screen, it's going to be a lot faster than 1411. Let's wait and see. I'll show you guys. Is it hard to conquer Kiev as Muscovy? It's not easy, but it's not impossible. Oh, I appreciate you saying that, Frank. That was the Star Trek theme? Yes, it was. Yo, save the tigers with the 5 gifted shit. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love, brother. Sending love to the channel. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for that, man. That really means a lot. Thank you very, very much for that. So a new market was established in the southern bits here. It takes a while to build up the market. Once it's done, it will take a lot of the locations around it based on the market attraction. I really need to release the market guide, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to release the Holland video tomorrow. I'm going to release the trade guide. So I haven't uploaded the trade guide yet because I still haven't finished editing it. It's a little bit long. But I will work double time this morning after I finish the stream at 9 a.m. and I'll upload and I can release it in the afternoon for you guys so you can watch the trade guide. It's really important that you know what you're doing with trade. Your mug is entering the 4th dimension. Hell yeah. Sadly, the least fun is probably Brandenburg. But, I mean, it's gotten a little bit better with the last patch, I guess. What do you... do Pop's estates auto-trade with other markets around you? Yes, they do, yeah. Also, your estates trade with other markets. They have their own trade capacity. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, once the market is formed, and we'll show you guys once this one pops up here. It's going to pop up in a few moments. Taikutsu na Neko, you are good, brother. Don't worry about it, man. I'm glad that you got it at a discount. Don't stress about it. I appreciate you thinking about me, though. Thank you for the kind words. What's up, Andrew Siv? Brandenburg's not fun because it's very buggy, bro. And not only is the buggy part the issue, actually the buggy part's fixed now. The problem is the flavor makes them super, super weak. And I mean super, super weak. Like, not fun weak. Did the market spawn? It did. So Diambek here is the market. Now you see that other locations have joined that market. Why did they join? For a couple of reasons. Those are locations within that nation or within the subject of that nation. So this is the Jaya-Irid capital. So these are Jaya-Irid provinces and subject of Jaya-Irids within the market. We see right next to it, the location didn't join. Why is that? Well, if we hover over it, we see the location market attraction. So Damascus market attraction is at 79 because the location is a part of the Mamelukes, which is the Damascus market is a part of Mamelukes. Diyarbakir, despite being super close to them, has less attraction because of the market protection. The market protection is the Damascus market protection that the Mamelukes have, which prevents their locations from joining other markets. That's right. In the late game, especially in multiplayer, especially actually, it's really important to have market protection because if you're not careful, you might be having locations joining your enemies' markets, and then you're making money for your enemies. So careful with that, right? There's a lot to talk about when it comes to trade. Watch out. Keep an eye out for my trade video tomorrow. It's really going to be a very important one to better learn the game, in my opinion. Guild before country. What the fuck? No. Have you tested performance on low-end rigs? I have not with the last patch, with the last couple of patches. Music is really good in EU5. I like it. I'll just automate trade. It's up to you. Lithuania's provinces. What do you want me to check? Which province? Capital? Okay, sounds good. Albie, will you be doing the draw? You can do the draw, or Simon or someone. You guys handle that. Just so you guys know, whoever gets selected for the EU5 key, we can only give that key after the game is out, because we don't have the key until that point. So just keep that in mind, please. Yes, Simon? Okay, so Simon's going to handle that. So, guys, if you're new here, you want to get a chance at winning a key, you got a pretty big chance because there's very few people here. You can go on Twitch and type ticket 1. So, Twitch channel, if you're not there yet, type ticket 1. We're going to do a draw a little bit later, and we're going to get a winner a free copy of EU5. That's all you got to do. All right, let's go ahead and get more roads now. So, I'm going to do... You know what? I'm going to do the cheapest. Fuck it. I'm going to do all the cheapest roads. There you go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 locations with roads now. That is beautiful. That's 8 locations that are going to have increased control, which is amazing. Look at that. See? We're already starting to get more control. You can visibly see it on the map. More control. That is actually insane. I love that. I actually love the way that that looks. Alright. Let's continue to integrate provinces now. And it was 1411 before for the integration. It's been a little bit of time since, right? It was the same? I guess, okay. Same amount, really? So, the speed of integration is a base of 2 because of the policy from the Union. And then we also have the fact that they're very small compared to us. They have the same primary culture as us. We're annexing 2 nations at the same time. So, we're getting a negative modifier for that. But it's still pretty fast. 3 years is super fast. By comparison, this subject here, we're only getting 1.42 because they've got higher cultural tradition than our cultural influence. Because they are not Muscovites. And we're annexing multiple nations at the same time. So if we were to enforce our culture on them, it would be a lot faster for us to annex them. Also, when it comes to the copy of EU5, it's the base game. It's not the premium, just so you guys know as well. Albie just informed me. Thank you very much once more, Albie, for providing the key for the community, man. That really means a lot. Thank you very much for that, bro. How does TTS Biden work? What's up, Hoffman? I saw your text, brother. We'll talk about it afterwards. You tell me everything in the text. I'm here for you, man. Okay? Just so you know, I'm here for you, bro. All right, let's queue up whatever we got. We have only 5 advances left, so we're gonna need to actually we're gonna need to actually work on that. Yo, Elliptics, thank you for the 5 gifted also, man. Holy shit, brother. Thank you very much for that, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for all the gifted today. That means a lot. Thank you for that. You guys are very kind. I don't deserve it. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you very much for that. Does the game, when will come out, will the price change? Lower, higher? I have no idea. I don't work for the marketing department, so I have no clue, to be honest, sir. What would be the first 3 countries you recommend to try at launch? I would recommend Holland if you want to play Toll, Muscovy if you want to have a good combination of learning subject management, expansion, some intermediate mechanics, and 100% Castile as your very first run. Byzantium 2, if you're an experienced EU4 player, you should be able to handle it. My very first game in the game, my very first 10 games really was Byzantium on repeat, so. And I managed to do pretty well with all of them, so I'm happy with it. What is the most surprising fun nation to play in EU4, and why is it Dithmartian? What's up, Speak? Oh, shit! We're gonna have to do that Dithmartian video in EU5, aren't we? It's the original soundtrack of the game, Mike. What's up, 9Duckets? How you doing, brother? Welcome to stream. You excited for the new Hoi 4 DLC, bro? It's coming soon, huh? When is it? When is the release date? I forgot. Alright, we annexed another subject. That's pretty good. We're gonna go for stability. So because we've annexed them, not only do we have really high, not only are they core areas, because these are accepted pops in there, but we also have really high control because we inherit the control of that nation, which was pretty high in these areas. They didn't have any control here. That's because these are not core areas, because the population here is Vespian. So actually, we probably would be smart to change the culture there eventually. Okay, let's build some more roads. What's the price for the roads? Look at that! They're cheap! So we got 33%, which is the maximum for lumber, masonry, and 30% for sand. So we can make it a little bit cheaper if we upgrade our sand one more time. Then we basically get as cheap as we possibly can get our roads, for now at least. Why is our Roman prince exiled to Russia? Don't worry, sir. We'll go back to Byzantine campaign after release. I think after we finish this campaign, we're going to take this one to 1836. Once this is done, we're going to go to... we'll do a few others. I want to do the Timurids campaign to get my true heir of Timur. And then we'll eventually go back to Byzantium within a week or so. Brand new live-streamed, very hard Ironman Byzantium campaign. Have you played as a Society of Pops yet? How would you say the gameplay is for them? I haven't played as them recently. They were very not well done earlier. I haven't played them in like 5 patches, so I don't want to say anything about it because I don't know. If you guys want, I can switch over to Society of Pops quickly. Pause my game and do that if you guys want to check out how it is. What did I want to show you guys? I wanted to show you guys something important. Fuck. I lost my trail of thought. Does China get anything interesting in mechanics? Yes, they do. Japan is actually pretty good now, COD. They did make some changes. Can I pre-order with your code in Steam? Sadly, you can only pre-order with my code on the website itself, brother. And then you can get the code from the website and redeem that code on Steam. Make Russia great again? Hell yeah. What's going on, Skull? How you doing, man? Alright, let me quickly go back to main menu so I can show you guys the other things that you asked. And then we go back to our game. It's still Yuan or Ming already? 1337. It's Yuan in 1337. Once you pass the reform, absolutely mental, you can start getting back territories. It's kind of similar to E4. AE wise, you can get a lot less AE if you have the modifiers for the values. So we're gonna go to building based country first, so I can show you guys Japan. And just so we're clear, there is unique flavor for Japan. So this is the daimyos before the Sengoku Jidai. Once the Sengoku Jidai triggers, all of these will actually own land. So they only are a building for the first few years. So if we play as them, they actually are a building. They don't own any land right now. But after the Sengoku Jidai triggers, they will own the land here. So right now, all you can do for a while is build specific buildings. So you can build a Shoin, you can build a Tatara, you can build the shipyards. And these are actually pretty decent. They give trade capacity as well as they give flat amount of gold. So you get 0.5 gold to owner from building the Shoin, for example. You've got unique mechanics for the Japanese. You need to gather honor. The more honor you have, the more you can do with it. So if you go to the Japanese shogunate here, there's a lot of interactions. Shinto as well has a lot of interactions that require honor. So you can increase levies. It's going to cost you 10 honor. And you get this modifier that increases noble levies by 50%. Or you can increase tax, income, tax efficiency plus 10% for 10. Another one gives you actual manpower and money, but you lose opinion. The shogun loses opinion of you. Appease the nobles will increase your satisfaction with the nobility. There's a lot of things you can do. There's a lot of flavor, actually, for Asia compared to EU4 even, I'd say. Total War Shogun in EU5. What's the raffle for, by the way? Free copy of EU5, the raffle is Halababa. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Ashikaga's in charge in 1337. No, Hoffman. It was a bit of everything. Right, let me tag along so I can show you guys the rest of the nations. We said we want to see what next? We want to see building-based nations? Banks, or what do you want to see? I'll show you banks, and then after we can show the society pops. Will you be doing a colonization video? I've looked everywhere, and I can't find any video about it compared to EU5 colony system. Is this one any better? Lucas, my Castile video, I released it yesterday. I do colonization in the video, sir. I do in my current Muscovy video. I'll show you when I get back to the video itself. To the run itself, sorry. So, with the banking nations, you're an actual building. My pleasure, Leclerc. Thank you for the 2.5 euros, brother. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, you can build banks around if you've got the relations with nations and you have the option to do that. Banks are really good. They basically give a tax base to owner and trade advantage. Oh, that was nerfed. Okay, interesting. Trade offices also will give you trade advantage and capacity, so you can build trade offices around and get some more trade capacity. Overseas trading posts, missions, it's not too many. Your main superpower, though, is grabbing loans. So, if a nation has loans, you can take on their debt. Once you've taken on their debt, you will live off of the interest. So they will pay you the interest, and the interest is 10%. So the more loans you gather from around Europe, the more money you make. You can literally make thousands of ducats by taking everybody's loans. Problem is, if they go bankrupt, you get shit. You get nothing. But if they go bankrupt, they're fucked. So they don't want to go bankrupt. They're going to avoid trying to do that. How similar would you say the economy is to Vicky 3? It has some things that are similar. Not too similar, though. Let's say, what's up, Andre? Is it worth to have the deluxe edition? If you can afford it, of course, Andre, yeah. Thing is, buildings is probably indeed the most what the fuck feature. Yeah, I agree. So don't get insulted if you're called a wall. True. The most powerful building-based nation is the Hansa, though. The Hansa is just fucking broken. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. It's fucking broken. I'm going to show you guys something. I'm not pressing anything on my keyboard, okay? I'm not pressing anything on my keyboard. Just look at this. Look at that. I'm going to unpause. I'm not pressing anything. Not pressing anything, okay? Not pressing anything. Just take a look at this. Not pressing anything except the event so we can continue playing. Nothing. Not pressing anything. I'm not doing anything. If I was to do something, I wouldn't get 30 ducats profit. I would get 100 ducats profit if I was actually to do something. This is actually fucking broken as fuck. This is genuinely broken as... Oh, and it goes up. I'm not doing anything and it increases. By itself. Okay, I'm not doing a single thing, but because of the increase in demand and the trade flows and everything, it just goes up. I'm just gonna AFK. Let's see how fast we get 100 ducats. It's very fucking broken. Are you playing early? Yeah, I got early access. Daniel Freer, try another browser, sir. I've seen some people saying with some browsers it doesn't work. Try Internet Explorer or Mozilla. And thank you for using my code, by the way. I appreciate that. Hansa abandoned MP. Of course it is, Treeper. I'm not gonna let people playing my MP as the Hansa. What the fuck? They can just hire all the mercenaries and murder everyone when everybody doesn't have soldiers. Hansa is the most broken fucking nation ever. I didn't touch nothing except the events so we can continue playing. 2 years in the campaign, we have more money than all of Eastern Europe, by the way. I'm not even capping. That is actually more money than all of Eastern Europe at this point in the campaign. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Do you want me to actually play and show you how much more we can make? It's crazy, brother. So... that's because of the Hanseatic Merchant Federation, which gives trade income plus 25. And the Merchant Republic gives another trade income plus 25, as well as trade capacity plus 50, maintenance minus 25. It is way too unbalanced. Like, this needs to be nerfed. So they have the same modifiers twice. That is fucking crazy. It should be one or the other. I don't think they should allow both, because that's just way too crazy. And then you can get another reform. Oh, let's get tax efficiency or some shit like that. Why? Just why? Oh, I need to list them. I didn't know they're not listed. Thanks for letting me know, Trooper. It is Tenente, yeah. Spontaneous Hansa playthrough. I did not use your code, but I will for sure. Appreciate you, Andutsu. Oh, good, brother. Don't need to if you don't want to. Trading nation, I understand the money, but they should make it harder to get soldiers. I mean, look at this. I can just go like this. Oh, fuck you, Brandenburg. Let me get mercenaries. I'm gonna get this guy. He's fucking brain dead. Holy shit. He's really bad. I'm gonna get one that's actually semi-decent. Yeah. I'm just gonna get, yeah, I'm gonna get armored horsemen. Gonna get, yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. You don't lose as building nations. That's the thing. 900 professional soldiers. I'm gonna wipe the floor with everyone. All right, let's show. What else did you guys want to see? I forgot. Do you want to see government ranks, or somebody said something? Population-based countries? Is that what you want to see? Ooh. So these are the population-based countries. You cannot actually play as them right now. Somehow they are tributaries and various other things. Actually, can we do it from here? Let me check. Tabarian. Oh, no, you cannot. No. No, you cannot. No, you still cannot. All right, fair enough. I get it. Yeah. Tabaristan. I guess we're playing as Tabaristan. Show us remote parts of the world. All right, I'm just going to show you the remote parts of the world. So, what do you want to see? Do you want to see West Africa? Do you want to see Central America? Cahokia? Let's play as Cahokia. Thank you, Rigor. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. Can I eventually have land as the Hansa by changing government or something? You can later in the campaign, yeah. I got an I9 14900k Mateo. And 4800. 4080, sorry. Is Ternat still OP? Not really in this one, sadly, man. I wish. I know you like my my Ternat video, David. Are there any Easter egg nations like via console? I don't know, actually. I don't know that one. There might be. I don't know. How do you get land as Hansa as a BBC? I think there's an advance you do later in the campaign. I haven't done it myself, though, because I got bored playing as them. Like, imagine, you play as Hansa. I played until the 1400s, and I had, like, 20,000 ducats. And I maxed out all the buildings. Like, what the fuck am I going to do with 20,000 ducats, 1,000 ducat profit every month, and no more buildings to build? What am I going to wait till the third age to become an actual real human? Real boy? Fuck that, man. Can you beat France as Hanseatic? No. No one can beat France, actually. Can I explore New World as Hansa? I haven't tried. That is a good question, actually. So, yeah. These guys have the same regular buildings here. What else? They got stockades, which is a tier 1 type of building. It has 100 garrison rather than 200 garrison. So, castle's got 250. Sorry, not 200. Stockade's got 100. You got to do a lot of the age 1 advances. Most nations start with these advances. You do not. You actually need to do these advances. Like the border control law, open, close borders. Allow parliament. You don't even have a parliament. So you basically need to research most of the age of traditions technologies. How steep is the learning curve for EU5 compared to EU4? I'd say it's pretty much on par, to be honest, man. Any Valencia Moldova runs coming too soon? Yes, I will be doing one live, actually. And I'm going to turn that into a video eventually. Is there any Jewish nation? Not that I know of, but you might be able to get one done, though. Might be able to form one. Are you going to play Italy? Yes, I'll probably do a Italian stream too. Let's go back to our actual game, though. Because, I want to finish this campaign so we can start the Timurids one after. And I want to show you guys how it is in the late game too, the game. Can you go over 1836 date? Yes, but it's not going to be achievements compatible anymore. Check Ethiopia, see if there's a Jewish nation with cores, maybe. No, there isn't. I checked already. How OP is the Golden Horde Mongolia? They're pretty strong. Well, it depends. Golden Horde has two options. Golden Horde either really dies in the first 20 years, which happens a lot, or if they don't die in the first 20 years, they get pretty strong later on. So we got the second one. We got the strong Golden Horde. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, what was I saying? Let's annex some of these bastards. 1421. These guys are Muscovites, right? Yeah. Sure, should be fast. 1424. 1435. Okay. Improve relations with these guys here. And let's annex Kostroma after we finish annexing Vladimir, which should be a little bit faster. We got rid of the other minus 50% modifier. So now we're annexing them at 6.33 each month, which is significantly faster. A lot faster. All right, let's get some more roads done too. Boom. Filter by the cheapest. 3 roads. Better than nothing. And let's see what situation here. Maximum control 0. Because these are not integrated lands. 17. Oof, this is pretty bad. Right. Our cabinet member died. That's unfortunate. What's up, Chadwin? Golden Horde looks menacing at the start. Daiso, we'll do it eventually, man. I already have a campaign started. I cannot start a different campaign every 5 seconds. You know that, right? Does road help to move armies faster? Yes, it does. Cabinet member died. Breed more. I'm actually kind of worried because we're running out of cabinet members. But we definitely need to breed more. Let's marry this guy. Let's marry all of them if we can. Why are they all part of the nobility, bro? Just why? Also, this didn't give minus 10 legitimacy before. Now it does. That's kind of sad. Can you guys just marry, please? Have kids? Hey, thank you for the follows, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, RMX. What kind of storage you use to play so much? It's called hype. Your Castile video only shows the expedition part of it and use which pops. It was more conservative, more in-depth colony video. Lucas, don't worry. You can always ask me. Don't stress about that stuff. So there's not much more to it. That's it, man. You explore an area, and once you have visibility, you have explored it. You can do the colony, like we're doing right now. 2 colonies here, and that's it. That's all the colonization game. There's a little bit more for the Castilians with the conquistadors, which is a specific type of army-based nation, but it's not that in-depth. I will probably do a complete Castilian campaign eventually, and we're gonna do a stream where we do show Castile on stream. So hang in there. Like I said, this month, every single day I'm gonna be streaming. My child's an idiot. Oh my god, bro. Really? I'm gonna stream every day, so if you hang out around here, you're gonna learn everything very fast. Very, very fast. Not to fear. Portugal also, yeah. Is Muscovy or Novgorod the better path for Russia from your thoughts? 100% Muscovy. Muscovy has an easier time consolidating the central part, and is also the oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Minus 20. Muscovy's the whatchamacallit. Tatar Yoke Grand Prince. I guess that's the title we can give it. Alright. We're about to get professional armies. We're close to not having any more techs. Once that's done, we'll get professional armies. Valencia is about to build a new market. Interesting. Come on, finish up annexing so I can start annexing Kostroma. I like to annex the ones around my core first. That's very important. Also, we're going to be improving cultural opinion with the Ryazani culture. What that means is that if we go to our culture tab now, Ryazanian sees Muscovites better. So we have 5 extra relations, and population satisfaction for Ryazanian pops is increased by 5%. That's pretty good. We have no Ryazanians in our country though. And remember how we also had another culture early on at the start of the campaign, guys? Maria or something like that. These guys, Maria. We don't have them anymore. Do you know why? Because we've got more cultural influence, 53 influence, than their cultural tradition, which is 0, because they don't have a nation. So if a culture doesn't have a nation that exists on the map, then they have 0 cultural influence and tradition. So that particular culture is very easy to assimilate, because the more cultural influence over their cultural tradition, the faster you assimilate them. So the Maria that started within our areas, which we accepted, got completely assimilated by now. Simple as that. Raffle did not end. No, if you guys want to join the raffle for a chance to win a copy of the base EU4 game, come over on Twitch and enter the raffle. All you got to do is type in ticket 1, and then you're in. Eventually, we'll do the raffle later, and one of you is going to win a game. There you go. We annexed Vladimir. Beautiful. So every province that was Vladimirian is now ours. They're all core provinces because, of course, they're Muscovite provinces. And we got their control inherited too, which is actually pretty high control, but it's slowly going to go down towards whatever control is the maximum. So that's 76 here, 64 here, 66 here. So yeah, that's also because probably there's roads there, of course. You see the difference? Look at that. The one province that doesn't have a road is 50 control. Every other province around is about 10 extra. We also got all the money that they had when we integrated them. So now we're going to be doing this. We're going to make more roads. All the money we're going to spend on roads. There we go. Lots and lots of roads. Roads is the best way to make more money. And it just make your country better overall. Alright, now that that's done, we can start annexing Kostroma or... which one would be fastest, actually? Need to improve relations with a lot of these guys too. I don't have relations with them. Ryazan might be faster, and probably not, because Ryazan is a different culture. 1442, 30 years for Ryazan. These guys... oh, these guys are pretty fast too. But I actually want Kostroma simply because it's Muscovite culture. So it's a lot easier. And having Kostroma also improves our improves our country a lot more too. And we're getting a lot more money from the provinces we just got from Vladimir. Vladimir has some extremely fucking good provinces with very high control right now. So that's why we increased our economy massively after we've annexed Vladimir. Promote a member of the clergy so we get more cabinet members. Nope, not that. Reduce opinion. Reduce military obligations. Ooh, we don't want that. Naval movement we also don't want, though. This is actually fucked. I'm gonna fail this because I'm not gonna get enough support from the parliament. That's actually kind of disheartening a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, we got 5% control. We got 5% control. Oh, we got 6%. Wait, what? I'm confused. What the hell? I thought it said 5%. We don't really need the diplomatic reputation or capacity anymore, so we're going to change that one to another government reform. That is going to cost us 20 stability to change the government reform, though. Only made me mod on YouTube, not Twitch, so no cussing here, I guess. I forgot to make you on Twitch, didn't I? The worst case, is it possible to take only one province, or you always have to take a whole state? You can take either one province or the whole state. It's up to you. You can take, I mean, one location or the whole state. You can take both. Let me make you a mod. 1 sec. Roles. Kado. There we go. Check now, see if you're a mod. You should be a mod, though. Did you try to play as the Pope? I have. Pope is actually really powerful because Pope's getting a fuck ton of money from all the Catholics. Do you worry about collapsing? Uh-oh. Who did I make a mod? Wait a second, guys. I made the wrong Kado. There's 2 Kados? Actually, there's a lot of Kados. What's your profile picture on Twitch? It's me? I just made 3 Kados. Yeah, there's 3 people with your name, by the way. Let me remove the other ones. One of them had a picture of a furry, the other one a picture of a woman, so I imagine those would be you. Prikazi, yes sir. So we're gonna go for the Prikazi because it gives efficiency of cabinet, legislative efficiency, and centralization push. At the same time, we actually would like another one of these, but we don't have access to it yet. The Tsardom, which lowers proximity cost. We're gonna do that eventually, though. Let's go. 20 stability. Feels bad, man, but it'd be like that sometimes. All right. We annexing these guys? We are. Okay, so we're doing that by 2 every month. They're not smaller than us, so we're not getting the bonus of them being smaller than us, unfortunately. That would have been nice to have. Now, because we have got a little bit of extra money, let's go ahead and check our markets. There's going to be a lot of shortages on the market, so we want to make sure we provide people the whatever they might need. So right now, there's masonry shortage in Vologda. There's wheat shortage in Vologda. There's fruit shortage in Vologda. So some of these are easy to do, though. So masonry we can fix pretty easily. First off, let's fully automate this. Boom. So that way they can import whatever they need from other areas. Masonry, we got 1 mason in here. We can do a second mason and maybe a third mason. The control is probably not going to be very high, though. And what's the control actually here? Oh my god, it's 0 control. Are you kidding me? Wait, is Vologda not integrated? No shot, I didn't integrate this. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I'm an actual dumbass. I will have to integrate that. I have to prioritize this, actually. So that's a problem. Oh, this is also a problem. Less satisfaction for the burgers. Feels bad, man. There we go. More roads. Let's go. There's got to be apostrophe enter 1. Is it the streaming or the game colors actually a bit pale? I'm not sure, actually. Depends on what you're used to. Will you be returning sometimes to EU4? I will eventually probably do some videos on EU4. To reminisce and stuff, right? I was born in Kostroma region. Hell yeah. We're annexing you. I use your link to buy. When do I get the key? Can I preload? Rodolph, you can go to the website, and there's the beta keys on one part of the website. You can get them from there. You can get the key and redeem it on Steam right now. All of you can, actually. Can Simon post the link in YouTube, please? Or any of my mods, if you can. I'd appreciate it. Enter is better than the ticket one. So next time, say the enter. Oh, okay. So just enter. Okay. Just enter. Wait, did we pass or did we fail? I forgot. We failed, didn't we? Fuck. Alright, let me see. Market attraction. We're going to give this out to the burgers. Because we won the extra market attraction. That extra market attraction means that our markets, all of our markets, will be more inclined to get locations within them. Am I crazy, or is the Kiev market... Why the fuck is it yellow? Because of the Golden Horde? Yeah, I guess because of the Golden Horde. Fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Oh, we also have 50 religious influence. So, we can change one of our religious laws, guys. Oh my god, this is huge. We have so many religious laws we can change now. This is actually huge. I have power. Is there a way to unify markets? Yes. You can destroy markets, and that way locations within that market will get absorbed by their adjacent neighboring markets. I forgot to do that! Depusery! Oh my god, you fucking genius. I need to revoke the Bono Lordships. This one. Ah, la, 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 la. They're so fucking pissed right now. 7 satisfaction. They are so gonna rebel. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a do-do-do. I don't give a do-do-do. I don't give a fuck. Because now we increased our maximum control by 5 boys. Look at that. We went from 74 to 79. Yes, baby. From 16 to 21. Our economy has increased by literally 5% from revoking that one privilege. How did I forget to revoke that? Thank you for reminding me, by the way. Yeah, also, if we go back to our ecumenical patriarchate, we have our own, but we also have the one in Constantinople. Why do we have the one in Constantinople? And also the one in Constantinople doesn't have any of the laws except the first one. Why? This might be a bug, actually, guys. Yeah, this might be a bug. Wait, what? Aidins is in that one? Aidins is Orthodox? What the fuck? Interesting. Shit has been happening here. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Not sure what happened, but sure. 194 base tax. We're at... What's our base tax? 148. We're a little bit behind them. So... This is not supposed to happen. We should have not been in this one if we were in the Moscow one. But it doesn't matter anyway. So, now we can change laws. We can do... I think... How many tenants? 10 tenants or some shit? You guys can count. Can't verify account on Twitch. I'm supposed to get an SMS, but it doesn't come. Wait for it. You got time. You got time, Ellis. Still think E5, E4 is more fun. Lack of content, and I don't agree with the mechanics changes that are now more boring. Unfortunately, I will have to skip this one and stick with E4. Brother, I fully respect that. I love E4 also. It's definitely a different cup of game for some people. But I will guarantee you that within a few weeks, you're going to crack and you're going to play this. And I can also guarantee you that you're going to fucking really like this game when you do crack. Because I was just like you also when I first played this. No CB Ottomans as soon as game starts is no longer an option, I assume. It should be Javis. It should be not a no CB. You should not no CB the Ottomans. You get a CB on them from your parliament. And you have time to fix your country to get ready for the war in those 3 years. Why would you no CB the Ottomans? That's pretty brain dead if you do that. Because you put yourself prone to more disasters. Like if you no CB the Ottomans, you're pretty much guaranteed to die. Why manpower so low, Ludi? We don't have any manpower because we don't have any manpower buildings. Because we don't have professional soldiers yet. So, dual nature... Population conversion speed is pretty good, but that's for Nestorians. What we can do right now is dual nature, and that's it. But I'm not going to do that. I have bigger fish to fry. What I want to get as my first tenant is either local rights, which gives me more religious influence per month and cultural tradition, or not this one. This one. Or tenant of the essence, which gives again cultural tradition. First 2 tenants, you want to go for the ones that give influence. Because you want to get the rest of the tenants fast. Because the monthly progress is very low early on. So you just want to get the monthly progress increased as much as you can. I think there was one that gave plus 0.2 if I'm not mistaken. Double Sabbath also gives population growth, which is pretty good as well. You know what? We're going to go for double Sabbath just because we want the population growth. And look at that. We're going to get 0.1. Right now it's 0.01 because it's not fully implemented. Everything takes time to implement, which is based off of the time is determined by a few things, including our legislative efficiency, which was called admin efficiency before. Mostly got into Paradox games with Solaris and Victoria 3. I tried E4 but couldn't get into this. I'm really high for E5 though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, cool guy. When do you say you need to get professional troops or start getting professional troops? Around the 1400s. We're actually a little bit late to it. But I'm just kind of being a cheeseball and I'm waiting until it's a lot cheaper before I accept it. Does that make sense? I kind of just want to research all my advances before I start going into those advances. Because the few months that we do this for, it's just going to make it a lot cheaper, both financially and from stability perspective to embrace those. Thank you for the follow, Benitik. And everybody, thank you for the follows, guys, and chilling in the stream. Appreciate y'all. Byzantines are still alive, but they're reduced to like a small little province, from what I noticed. They got 5 towns in Kostroma? That explains it. I was wondering why it's so slow. Wow. And speaking of, Vladimir is all towns. Look at that. Vladimir is all towns. They upgraded every one of their locations to towns. That is actually crazy. They got temple. They got library. Damn, they got library too. They don't have marketplace though. Yeah, so we're gonna be building our marketplaces then. That actually is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? All right, buddy. Thank God we got a lot of subjects. Otherwise, we would be fucked right now. $500 ducats. Don't mind if I do. Sheesh, man. They have a lot of fucking units to compare to us. What the fuck happened? Why? Why did the nobles get so many fucking units? That's crazy. Could probably take this opportunity to revoke some of this shit. Yeah. Oh, but we're down to 10 stability. Oof. This is not good at all. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. This is not good. This really fucked us because all of this area is going to have 0 control afterwards, which is a big problem, actually. Oh no, our subjects didn't join on this? What the fuck kind of dog shit is that, bro? We don't have the option of getting any mercenaries. We don't have any mercenaries close by. Oh, we might be cooked here, boys. We might be cooked here. We're going to have to be insanely careful with our soldiers right now. I mean, insanely careful. New ruler? No, it's the same ruler, I think. Should be the same ruler anyway. Oof, this is not good at all. We're going to be able to get more soldiers later, but yeah, this is not good at all, at all. Fudge. Oh, yeah. We're going to have to take it tactically. This is going to be a worse war than anything we've had so far. It's a Byzantine revolt level. What's your favorite convenience store? I don't really have one. Any plan to do Hellenistic Byzantium playthrough? Oscar, I probably will do one eventually. It's very underwhelming though, because there's no actual flavor for Hellenism, and it's a shitty religion. But I will probably eventually do one for the memes, if nothing else. Thank you for the donation too. My pleasure, Hamburger. Glad we could help. What nations have the most flavor? Right now is basically the big boys. So like all the big nations that you would expect to have flavor pretty much. Like France, England, Castile, Ottomans. I think Ottomans have the most flavor, if I'm not mistaken. Or top 3 for flavor. There is actually a list, I think, if I'm not mistaken, on the Paradox website for this. Right? Should be. Boys, we might be cooked here. The fact that we had a rebellion that's this big is a problem because it means we're going to have a lot of control issues after this. I mean, a lot of control issues after this. We're gathering like 2 soldiers and shit, bro. It's that bad. Why are you brain dead motherfuckers going through there like that? This makes no sense. Why would you go through there? The pathing is not it, bro. That's crazy. Ah, yes. 2 more men have joined us. Great success. A part of me is actually curious to see what happens because I've never had the rebels in force. Okay. We're gonna hold on to our money for now, though. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have no fucking clue how the fuck we won that, by the way. That's just dumbass luck. Trying to get control over as many of our provinces as we can so we can raise levies again. Proper levies. Integrate. North. Fudge. This is so bad. This is actually so bad. I really love how much climate and terrain play a bigger role in EU5. I love that too. I also love that you can hide your units in forests and shit. Historically accurate Russian gameplay. True. Very true. Okay, we can raise another 2,000 from the provinces we've liberated. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yes, yes. Very nice. Okay, let's all go to Muscovy. You guys, can you siege this? Probably not, but we shall attempt. Oh, fuck off. Really? Fuck. Alright, let's assign another general here. Somebody that's decent. Our leader, of course. Clearly, the best of them all. Let's go ahead and try and take our fort back now. Ooh, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Fuck. They caught us at a really bad point. Ooh, retreat. There we go. That's perfect. Alright. Now we can push in. What? Then why? It's got to be the discipline. Alright, no problem. Get out of there. Fake that retreat, baby. Fake it. Okay. Take that quick. We were able to take that really quick because the fort had just been taken, so there were barely any soldiers defending it right now. That's why. Okay, they're sieging my capital, so that's good. That's going to give us time to siege the provinces that don't have a fort defending. So then we can get more soldiers to fight them again. Damn, this is really fucking difficult. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not sure if we're going to win this. I hope we will, but let's see. They are under the Rukovitz, yeah. I so far haven't seen playthrough without massive border gore. Love this game. Romanos when? Soon. They are the same as in EU4, yes, the stack wipe requirements. How much can you truly customize? Customize what, though? What are we talking about? Ooh, what the fuck, man? So the problem is we don't actually have many imports that we can do. Can raise another 300. Let's go. 300 is a big deal for us. So they basically have two major armies right now we got to be careful with. Okay. Should be able to get rid of this one. Okay, their frontage has collapsed, so we should be able to win now. Good, 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 good. Okay, perfect. Woo! Alright, that's really, really good. Let's go back north, take the provinces that have no defense, so we get more soldiers we could levy out. Another 141, let's go. The hell, that's not 141. I got you baited. Jebaited. Jebaited. Jebited. Okay, we're going to try and go for the Northern Army. We're losing a lot of one unit stacks or whatever the hell this is. It's not good. Still worse score for them. Are there events around the times of trouble? Yes, yes. There's a lot of events for late game Russia. There's quite a few of them. Let's go for this. Will Austria become strong if they survive early game? Usually I haven't seen that happening. Usually I've seen the Bohemians wiping the floor with them. Civil war is endemic in EU5. Run a country, have a civil war. Oh, there's a lot of civil wars in EU5. Expect a fuck ton of them. Let's see. The French have landed in England. I think it's safe to say it's Jover for the English. Actually Jover for them. I'm gonna have to attack the Southern Army, aren't I? Yep. Yep, indeed. They're annoying little schnitzels going around everywhere. We cannot let that happen. Okay, fuck you. Seriously. How are they sieging so fucking fast, man? Oh, I didn't consolidate before. Let's see if we have enough frontage, though. We do. Oh yeah, we're wiping the floor with them. Despite them having 30 discipline, just because they don't have enough frontage, because they didn't consolidate their units. Otherwise, we would have lost that. Because they got way more discipline than us. So always consolidate. Alright, can we get another 180 soldiers? Sure. Can you guys just like, I don't know, give up, please? Christ's sake. Just give up already. I've beaten you, clearly, fair and square. Ooh, the northern provinces are done. Shit. That's not good. The Civil War is actually putting us behind a lot, by the way. Alright, we're going to accept professional armies. Boom. Embrace the institution. Now we have access to the professional armies. We're going to cancel this advance, and we're going to go down the advance tree here for professional armies. We're going to do... Oh, no, not a recruitment law. We're going to do armory itself. And we're going to do handgooners as well as hoofness. These are the most important ones that we need. And then men-at-arms. We're doing that because we need guns, we need cannons, we need armories to build those guns and cannons, because these armories are going to provide us the manpower we need. Seems like we got some unproductive trade routes here. Shish, this is bad. We're not trading anything right now because we don't have access to the northern markets because of the rebellion. We need to finish this rebellion ASAP. It's costing us a lot of everything. What the fuck is happening with my mouse? Okay, we're going to keep pushing towards defensive value too. Okay, we just need to starve them of provinces as soon as we can. Isn't 1416 too soon for cannons? No. Also, historically, cannons were around since the 1200s. How hard is very hard? I mean, you're looking at it. I'm fighting rebels that have 30 discipline in 1416, brother. That's not natural. Why can't I launch EU5? Because the game's not out, brother. Game's going to be out in a few hours. It's not yet out. Okay. Yeah, so for very hard difficulty, what happens is the AI gets these bonuses. 20% tax efficiency, population growth, damage taken, and damage done, 20%, and discipline plus 20%. So technically, they deal 40% more damage, and they take 40% less damage. They get 10% trade efficiency, they advance 20% faster with technology, they can tax their estates a lot more because they're never disloyal, and their food consumption is 20% less for population. Plus, something that's not said here, but I know because I've checked the game files, their aggressiveness increases significantly. It's not because you own a potato computer, it's because the EU5 is not out yet, brother. You preload it right now, and you wait until they release the game. Once it's released, you get a patch, you do the patch, and then you can play it. We're going to embrace banking too. Why did we embrace this so early on? We're going to queue it up too. Banking, because every single institution that we embrace gives us a bonus to research. So after 1 month has passed, we're going to get an extra 5%. So it's going to be from 142 to 147. 0.05 more. Not bad. Do the same with Renaissance, but as 31 stability. I'd rather not waste 31 stability. Oh, this is so fucking frustrating. These motherfuckers, man. I have to push for them. They're sieging so fast, it's really frustrating. Rebellions used to be 10 times more frustrating also before, by the way. So we went for the parliament issue here, which allows us to... Oh, this is really good. It allows us to get 10% more centralization push. So we're going to go at 64 centralization. And whilst the parliament debate is happening, building roads is 25% cheaper. So because of that, we're going to go here. Look at this. Hover over it. Look at that. 33% cheaper because of the resources. And on top of that, another 20% cheaper because of the parliament issue. So it's a lot cheaper. We're going to build it. Sadly, we cannot build everywhere because of the stupid rebellion. But it is what it is. I could also... No, I don't want to use all of my money, though. This is enough. There's a lot of roads already. It's more than enough. Come on, you sons of bitches. Just be loyal again, for Christ's sake. Stop the rebellion, you little schnitzels. Stop it. Stop it, god dang it. Stop it, I said. Kashin. Kashin. How many years have we had this rebellion for? Naxram, thank you for the prime, sir. Appreciate you, man. E5 or FM today, please help. What is FM? There you go. Debate's finished. So now we don't get the 20% bonus anymore. Stay here for now. Let's take this down. All right. We destroyed one of their armies. We need to destroy the other one now. Can we raise any more levies? 1,300. Let's go. Okay, we won. If we can get 1,300. It might not actually be 1,300 though. It is, actually. Okay, good. So that should be enough to defeat the entire rebellion then. Bring these guys to siege down the rebellion capital. Boom. Whilst this army is going to take on the rest of the rebellious army. Okay, we got professional armies researched. Nice. Incompetent heir. Is it because he's an idiot? Probably. Oh boy. Do we have no other kids? We do, actually. So we could change our succession law, by the way, from this little button here. How are you playing 4K? I am playing D2. Yeah, I am playing. Not 4K, 2K, I think. Let me check. I don't have a monitor for 4K. This is my resolution. I think this is 2K, right? If I'm not mistaken. Why Rebels upset is only game. How stagnant is AI normal to very hard? I don't know. I don't play in normal. It's definitely a lot more stagnant than very hard, though. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet. Guys, I went to the toilet. Somehow ended up in the kitchen. Don't know how it happened. But now I got an apple. Yep, toilet apple. Confirmed. You heard it here first, boys. Toilet apple. What the fuck? When did my dynasty change? Oh, fuck me. Oh, this guy is a different dynasty because my last heir leader was a woman. 대저보. An apple a day keeps the rebels away. So true. The rebels just win? Shit. I'm gonna chase these guys down because they might try and attack my army in the south. Are there any pirate nations at the game start? Thank you for the $10, by the way, Bob John. I'm not sure. I think there are some in Asia, if I'm not mistaken, at the start. When we take a break from Muscovy, remind me, Bob, and I'll check. What is the radius of the sun? What the hell? Sure, I make YouTube videos. I don't know these words. Why were you in Japan? I'm still in Japan. Honestly, the day the AI learns how to consolidate their units is the day I'm fucked. Delicious. Delicious apple, guys. Alright, it's done. No more apple. Sorry about that. Rebellion so he could see what will happen for science. You guys want me to lose the rebellion to see what happens? Kind of fucked up, man. Want me to hit this rebel button, lose rebellion button? We won though, to be fair, because they basically have no more units left. Alright, come on. We gotta chase him down, finish him off. Turum, turum, turum. Turum, 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 turum. Oh yeah, the problem now is we still don't have the market range, the trade range. We don't have Novgorod still. So we're gonna have to really take Novgorod ASAP. I'm gonna take out the rebels though, because they're gonna keep on reinforcing otherwise. I know I have a lot of money that I haven't spent. I am very aware of that, trust me. I know I need to spend my money. I just want to focus on the rebellion first before I do that. Oh, we got that. Beautiful. Let's go for Novgorod now. Novgorod is the capital. I got a feeling that if we take Novgorod and the fort in Mohaisk, then we're going to be able to enforce on them. Oh, this is bad, guys. This has turned into a very fucked up run. First off, we got a consort, and our heir is a dumbass. Literally a dumbass. So I would be okay with our whatchamacallit, regent to kill him in its crib. You know what I mean? I just realized they didn't add the Lioness of Britain, did they? If that is the case, it's depressing as fuck. Lioness of Brittany? I don't think so, man. I don't want to give you bad info, though, but I don't think so. Emphasis on the word think. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Also, thank you for another $10. I just realized you freaking donate a lot, man. Thank you so much, Bob. Appreciate you, bro. I hope Bob is okay for me to say. Peter K, thank you for the 6 months with the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. You guys are very kind. Very much thank you for all the donations. For using your hard-earned money here. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you for giving me your money. Steal money and goes away. Alright, so let's do more marketplaces wherever we can. Max out the marketplaces pretty much. We could also zoom out and then we can click and then it automatically builds within that particular highlighted market. See? Like this. See, it's building all over. Just click, click it. Or you can hold left shift and it clicks it spams all of them at once. 3 hours? 3 hours almost? Let's go! We're about to pre-order the game. I'll use the link. Oh, thank you so much, Adam. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much for that. Peter K, ciao to you too, man. How are you doing, brother? Okay, how much is it? I want to not go below 0 stability when I embrace Renaissance, basically. That's my target with it. Alright. That's cool. Let's take all this shit. I was about to declare on the freaking Golden Horde when this happened too. That sucks. We've had like 5 years of this stupid rebellion continuous. It really sucks. Let's go for Vologda so we can liberate our eastern provinces too. Although we should be able to win. They should surrender after we take Novgorod and the other castle. I hope. I think so and I hope so. It's a big copium, yo. Copium. Best copium in the world. Copium with a little bit of hopium. Doo-doo. We out here coping. Oh, we got a new nation that spawned, boys. Did you see that? The Fuggers. The Fuggers. Fuggers, best bank in the world. Ooh. Fuck you, Fuggers. Damn bankers. Banking conglomerate scum. Okay, they got 500 soldiers. We got 3 armies of 500 roughly each, so we should be able to defend ourselves if they attack. Come on, I want to grab my stuff back so I can recover my country, for Christ's sake. So their capital is now in Rusa. Alright. Alright, Rusa. Rusu. Risusu. Why are my cabinet members dying like freaking flies? Are you guys noticing this? I'm getting a new cabinet member every 5 seconds. It's expensive too. It's not free. What the fuck? go defensive. Have you ever seen YouTube? Fugger's Weavers turning bankers. Fugger supremacy? Real. Does communism exist in EU5? No. You've got communalism, which sounds like communism, but it's not. It's this particular value here, which can allow you to revoke privileges for a lot cheaper. Speaking of, I would love to revoke this eventually. The Bulgaria just gave me 200 ducats for military access. Wow. Very generous of them. Come on, guys. Just give up. Why are you still in this rebellion? Come on. Just give up, guys. Come on. You know you want to give up. You know it. You freaking know it. Or slave conversion. We got slaves in those areas? Damn. I did not know that. Man, they're staying until the very last province. That is so annoying. Why are they not giving up? Just give up, you little shits. Holy mother of God, bro. Got the game before I found out you had a link, but I wanted to say thank you for all the content you give us, and make sure you take care of yourselves. Yo, CK33805, thank you very, very much for the $20. I appreciate that, man. That's actually a lot more than I would have gotten from the link, so I really, really appreciate that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for that. That's very kind of you. And thank you for watching my videos. For all of you guys, thank you so much for watching my content. I appreciate it a lot. Is it possible to send your pop to newly conquered locations to reach 50%? Yes, it is possible. For a new graphics card, I heard the yen is weak. Yes. Oh, they surrendered. Yay. Freaking finally. Thank you so much, Dick Mitri. Appreciate you, man, for the $2. Thank you for that. Bob with the freaking $50. Holy shit, Bobber. Bobbler. Bobbler, the big boy. The richiest. Holy shit, man. You freaking donated yesterday a fuck ton of money too, bro. You sure you have the money for this, man? You know, I'm fucking up the world as a bank first campaign, but a question for the first location in every subcontinent. Would bank branches count? Also, if Lioness of Brittany is in the game, I will mess up the French first campaign. Are you from Brittany? Be honest. Would a bank branch count? I'm not sure, actually. For the achievement, you mean, right? I don't have that achievement myself yet, because we got the achievements on the 30th of October, so there's a lot that I don't have. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm even getting them in this run. I think my particular game is cooked. I'm not getting achievements in this one, so even though it's an Ironman game. Not gain a current campaign, yeah. So the last patch fucked it, because the last patch did something with the achievement, so I'm going to have to start a new game to get achievements. It reset all my achievements the last patch. Rebellion is over. Time to purge the nobles. Eventually, yes. I like the French Riviera. Brittany's the best part of France. But her backstory is based as fuck. Really? Okay. Tell me more about the backstory. I'm not really sure about it too much. Muck FB, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for that, Muck. Appreciate you, man. What's your control right now? It's fucked. Because we just had a rebellion, so my control is absolutely fucked. I'm going to need to get more control. Look at that. 28 and my max is 64. So now I need to wait for my control to go back up in most of these provinces. Alright, speaking of, let's start building up shit. So, hey baby.
Love you.
I love you too.
Have fun.
Right.
Oh, it smells like a banana.
I had the apple.
Oh, okay. I love you. Have fun.
Nick, quit drinking from the thing.
What's that?
No.
Nothing.
Me
Oh, this is not EU4.
It's EU5, baby.
EU5?
Yeah. Look at you.
Where did that?
He sneaked to the inside, yeah.
He's not here.
Guess what country I'm from, and I'll use your code to buy. Russia?
You wanna show them Torah?
Guys, you want? He's running away. You guys want to see my cat? This is Tora. Tora loves hugs. He is #1 fan of
Torah
hugs.
means tiger in Japanese.
Means tiger in Japanese, yes.
Tora, look at this camera.
Look, there's a lot of nerds. They like to play map games.
Say meow.
Like me. You want to stay with us and play with us? No? You want to go with the mama? He's gonna chill. He likes to go underneath the computer, behind the computer where the cables are. So if the stream dies, I'll be back. All right, let's check our market actually, see what our issues are in the markets. So Vologda, we've got sand issues. Oh my god. Tora, what are you doing? No, 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 no. No, no, my baby. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I know you're cute boy. No. Hi, 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 hi. Nani, you wanna go with the mama? Okay. He's so smart. Like, when he wants to open the door, he's like on the door. He hits the door like that. Hi, Kuchan. What are you doing? You wanna stay with us? Or you wanna go with your brother? You wanna stay with us? You wanna go with your brother? Alright. They're always together as well. Like every single time, it's crazy, but every single time they always stay together. They don't. I don't know why. They're brother and sister. They always just stay together. It's cute. Okay. So what are we doing with our cabinet members now? We're integrating. What are we integrating? Torhots and whatever that is. I'm gonna change this one because I need to integrate Vologda. There we go. And we're gonna do more roads. Boom, 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 boom. We're out of money now. Just for a few roads. That is crazy. Long time viewer, enjoy your content. Quick question on roads. Do you build roads in every location or trade highway veins? Every location, Hitachi. Every location you have to build them. Because otherwise you don't get the proximity cost reduction. In those locations. Because it's individual, the cost reduction for every location. So the cat name is Tora. Tora is the boy. The girl is Kuchen. And we have another boy called Steven. We have one more boy called Nyanta, one girl called Mikan, and one boy called Onigiri. The sixth one, Onigiri, we actually just found a few days ago. He's just hanging out around the neighborhood. He's a stray cat. We still haven't like fully quote unquote domesticated him, right? But we're feeding him for a few days now, and it's getting better. He's more accepting. He's very scared though. Like he grabs the food and he hides underneath cars and stuff. He is very, very, very scared. So yeah, but he's a good cat. He's a really good cat. He's very handsome too. Like he's got like he looks almost like one of those Shamu cats or whatever they're called. The really fancy ones, the fluffy, fancy ones. Very handsome boy. Okay, we're researching armories now. That's good. All right, let's go. The trade range increase. Beautiful. So now if we go back here, we should be able to trade because we've got the trade range to trade. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. All right, beautiful. So let's go back and get more marketplaces now since we have that trade range. Novgorod, upgrade to maximum because Novgorod we can import stuff from the rest of Europe because we can do it from Riga. There's do anti-piracy as well as a law. Kind of sucks because every time I lose access to the coastline I have to get these laws again. And they're kind of expensive. Maybe I'll just wait with that law. I don't need to rush it anyway. Maria is still accepted. I think I'm just gonna not accept Media because we don't have any Medias left. So then I can accept Komi. Well, tolerate them anyway. I cannot accept them because I don't have 2.5% of the population. It needs to be 2.5% to accept the culture. Thank you for watching my video, Sebastian. Anyone else had to go home from work sick? I did. Gotta be ill tomorrow too. Make sure your boss doesn't see that. He'll get used to you eventually. He will for sure, yeah. He's a very sweet cat though. Very sweet cat. He's adorable too. He's so cute. But he's so skinny. I can tell that. So what the backstory for Onigiri is his mama is an elderly lady, and I think she's not feeling very good. Maybe she's like beds, like she's not able to get out of bed or something, you know. So she's the one that usually feeds him, and she's probably not able to feed him anymore now. So it's not only us. A few other people in the neighborhood are also feeding Onigiri. But yeah, he just needs a bit of extra help. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's our new baby. A few days old. We've been taking care of him. What do you think about living in Japan, being a non-streamer? I think it's a great country to live in, even as a non-streamer, of course. It's probably the best country to live in if you want to have like a family and you want to, you know, just be a good person, I guess you could say. The thing with Japan is it gets a lot of bad rep from some things, but I don't think it deserves to get that bad rep. Because a lot of the times is people just misinterpret things that Japanese people do or say. Or they intentionally, who were they attacked by? Genoa. Wow. 76,000? Oof. How many do they actually have, though? Not that many. Okay. You guys ready to break the Tartar yoke? I think we can break the Tartar yoke. What do you guys think? Fuck it. We probably could have gotten an extra 5,000 soldiers if we increased our control after the revolution. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Look at how many nations on our side. To war! Make sure our subjects are gonna support us, so we're gonna set them to supportive. Dude, you crazy brother. Holy shit, another $100? Are you okay? Will you ever do another show around before playing? I remember you showing your garden with tea or something, if my memory doesn't fail me. I did show the garden a while back, actually. Damn, that was a while back. You've been watching for a while, Bob. Holy shit, man. Damn, dude, $100 is crazy, man. Jesus fucking Christ. That's like so much money you already gave. Brother, please don't donate anymore. I really appreciate the money. It's a lot of fucking donation. It really helps the channel massively. But I feel bad. Like, I don't feel like I deserve this, man. This is crazy how much money you're freaking sending. Holy shit, bro. I hope you're just rich as fuck, okay? I hope this is not a problem for you and stuff. Remembered after hearing the wife's voice. I can do a live stream around my neighborhood or my house and stuff if you guys want. If you guys are interested in that, we could do that. We could do like a cozy stream or something of the sorts. Thank you so much for the freaking $100 and how many dollars already? It's a fucking ton of hundreds of dollars, man. Thank you so much for the donation, Bob. I hope so, Rabbit. You helped me out of multiple depression times, so of course. I'm glad to hear that, dude. I really am glad to hear that. I got timed out in EU5 Discord. Oh shit, you did, COD? How did you get timed out? Cooking stream, I love food. We could do a cooking stream. I am probably the worst chef ever. I'm not even kidding when I say that. I'm probably the worst chef. So you guys get to see how bad I am at cooking. You guys get to see how embarrassing I am when it comes to cooking. I'd be down for it. I am horrible at it, but I do enjoy it. So there's that. But I am horrible at it, so keep that in mind. Holy shit, Bob. You crazy, man. I'm good at money from this deployment. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. I would hate to know that, you know, someone's donating and they cannot afford it. That would be the worst thing for me to know. I'm glad to hear that, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, dude. Like, I really, really appreciate it so much. Like, all of you have been extremely supportive, and you said that I got you out of depression. You guys have also gotten me out of depression a lot. Like, really, a lot, a lot. I cannot express how much, so thank you for all the support also, guys. I really appreciate it. Like, I'm always surprised when I stream after a long time after I haven't streamed, and like, you guys are still showing up. That is crazy to me, that you guys still remember me and you still show up for the streams. Like, it really is crazy to see that. I so many times also want to stream and I'm like hovering over this go live button and I just don't do it. That's also got to do with anxiety, because like, anxiety is like, oh, it's already too late. I didn't do it already. Is there any point doing it now? And I think about it for literally fucking hours until the end of the day. And then it's like, oh, it's the end of the day. Holy fuck. Well, GG's, basically. Yeah. Ludia is Japanese food. Ludia, Japanese food historia. Real. Glad to hear that, Goblin. Love you guys also. Raw potatoes, burned onions. Oh, did I tell you guys I planted onions and garlic? I'm thinking I need to plant some more stuff, and I'm actually thinking to plant some cabbages. I've got a little patch on the side where I could technically plant some cabbages. I haven't gotten the sand for it though. Let's see. Don't really have much time because I'm basically playing E5 nonstop from. I'm not exaggerating when I say from the moment that I wake up till I go to sleep, I'm playing E5. With like very small breaks and shit to eat and stuff. How do you feel about Legend of Total War moving into U5? That's awesome. Good for him. I don't really watch much Total War stuff. When I do watch, I watch Nerd Rage Fred, which is a good friend. And I really like the dude. He's honestly one of the most wholesome streamers. You guys should check him out, by the way. Legend, I used to watch a long time ago. I haven't watched Legend simply because I don't watch streams on YouTube much. Otherwise, I probably would still watch him. Glad to hear that he's doing U5 too. It's good to diversify. Your wife's okay with that? She understands, man. Like, you know, for us, this is a big deal because I do YouTube and content creation full time. So being able to do this now, you know, like allows me to get a bit of an extra income from donations from you guys, from using the code, from the ad, from the ad revenue, the views, which are a little bit higher than normal, of course, for the release. So she understands, you know, and we need the money, so obviously it's okay. Couple of months, crunch it, then we can go back to a little bit more laid back, you know what I mean? From our wallets, exactly, straight from the wallets. He's got a lot of views on his recent 7 hours Byzantium video. Oh, really? That's good. That's good. Jamaica canned pickle veggies for the winter. I didn't because I just didn't have enough Sardaukar. I honestly didn't have enough. I do have a very understanding wife, yeah. How do you go from best game Total War you ever made to the worst? Like how? Best game Total War. What do you mean? Your views seem to be high now, so I think your wallet can be happy. For sure, yeah. For sure. So real life Ludi channel would be perfect if it's not too invasive. I have Ludi-san, the channel, the third one, but I haven't been active for like 2 years on that one, Bob. And thank you for another $10, man. You crazy, bro. You're actually crazy. I will for sure post more stuff there. Hearing you guys say that you want me to post makes me want to post, so I will. Are the Bank Nations going to be playable on release? Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah, the ones that you cannot play are the whatchamacallem. Oh, we're fucked. Chobanians are here. The Society of Pops. Oh, that's actually really bad. Chobanians are really bad. Alright, we got armories. That's pretty good. So the reason the Chobanids is really bad is because the Chobanids have really strong soldiers. They only have 3,000 though, and the Golden Horde only 1,000 left, so we should still be fine. We got more than them, a lot more. They're bare bones, kind of. Bob John Ludi collab when? Bob John streams. Bandage, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for using your Prime here, man. Appreciate you guys. Remember Pharaoh Ludi? Neither does anyone else. Actually, I kind of liked Pharaoh, but it just didn't give me that whole Total War vibe that old Total War games gave me. You know what I mean? It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either. Does that make sense? Like, if I'm honest with you guys, if I was to play a Total War game, I would still play Attila Total War or Empire or any of the other Total Wars. Which is crazy because there's so many new ones and I wouldn't touch the new ones. I would play the old ones. Medieval Total War, Rome Total War. And that's crazy to say out loud now that I think about it. Like, there's so many new ones and I wouldn't touch them. I would play the old one. I do like the Warhammer Total War though. I do like the Warhammer ones. Oh, they got full frontage. Oh, this is bad. They got full frontage. Complete full frontage. Come on, collapse your flank. If they collapse the left flank, we're good. Come on, collapse. 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 They collapsed. We won. We won. Okay. Whew. I was a little bit worried. Oh, our flank collapsed. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're still good. We're still good. Imagine, it took literally 5 times more soldiers than they had so we can wipe out half of their army. And we almost lost about the same amount of soldiers. That is fucking crazy. A little bit of both, the Eintroll. Last one was Shogun 2 for me. Plural Romance of the Three Kingdoms is my go-to in Warhammer. I actually never played Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I probably should though, because during the period when the Romance of the Three Kingdoms came out, I was busy with other stuff, so I never got to play it. So that's one of them that I never played. That one and Britannia. I never played Britannia also. So I'm not sure how that one is either. Alright, let me show you guys what the Chobanids are all about. Fuck me. They start with full frontage like that. Look at the damage. We're killing 20. They're killing double. They're killing double on our side. And they got like 5-6 times less soldiers than us. Like, what the fuck, man? That is crazy. Thank God they collapsed. We collapsed also. How many soldiers did we had on that flank? We need to consolidate and properly redo the formation after this. Alright. Consolidate. Alright, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Alright, got a little bit of war score now. Technically, we could take some lands. I would like to take this much from them, at least, if I can. We could also break the yoke, and that should collapse them. So that would be 50% war score, though. So then we'd only be able to take a little bit, like this much. That don't seem much, does it? No, it doesn't seem much at all. Problem with that is, break them from the Tatar. Yo, Rygor, thank you for the 10 gifted, man, with the... Jesus, you guys are so freaking nice today. Thank you so much for that, Rygor. Appreciate you so much, brother. Holy fuck. It's 175 out of 230 we got. Level 4 hype train. Thank you so much, man. If you're a Dynasty Warriors fan, it's... Oh, I love Dynasty Warriors. I grew up with that game on PlayStation. It's beautiful, but the Blood DLC is now worth... It's like $3 just for the gore. Okay, okay. Interesting. I'll definitely try it out. I'm seeing a lot of positive feedback from it. Nobody played Thrones of Britannia. Yeah, that is the feedback I've been getting about that one, though. Thank you, Rygor. Appreciate you so much, man. Is it possible to play in the New World, and is it survivable? Yes, it is possible, and it is survivable. In fact, the Aztecs have quite a bit of flavor. Very with the 5 gifted. Holy shit, man. You guys are really crazy today. Damn. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, guys. Thank you, Vedi. Is it possible to play in the New World? Yes. I don't understand why is Creative Assembly so stubborn. Release some shitty historical side games instead of releasing Empire 2 or 3. I agree with you on that. I would love to see Medieval Total Wars. Baze, thank you also for the Prime. Thank you so much, guys. Level 5 hype train. Holy shit. Hype train going fast. It is. That's kind of crazy, man. Did I miss anybody's donations and subs and stuff? I do apologize if I did miss. Let me scroll up in chat just in case. I don't want to miss anybody's stuff. Sardaukar with 5 gifted also. Holy shit, man. Sardaukar. I keep missing Sardaukar's donations all the time. I swear I'm not doing it intentionally, bro. I swear. It just happens. And then we got Hamburger also with the Prime. Thank you very much, Hamburger. And Bandage, Ecleptomania also. Thank you guys also. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate everyone for the support. Really, really means the world to me. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are really awesome. My friends and Incans had flavor too. They seem more interesting. Okay, okay. I haven't played as the Incans. They seem very, very backwards though. Keep that in mind. The Incans, from what I've seen at least, they seem like a bit of a struggle. Ed Historia W. How you doing, Frank? Historical Total World divers are nice and all. You can't do much in terms of stuff on the battlefield. The game requires a lot of focus. It does, it does. Thank you for understanding, Sardaukar. What class should I play in Mass Effect 2? What are the classes? Holy shit, I haven't played Mass Effect 2 in years. Many, many years. I don't think I remember the last time I played it. Probably when it came out. And Rygor also subscribed for 3 months in advance. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I just bought the game with your referral code. Now I'm learning how this game works. See you in 1,000 hours. Yo, Kofer, thank you for using my code, brother. And if you want to learn, I recommend watching my mechanics guides and my current videos already out on YouTube. Really will help you a lot, trust me. I tried to do my best to make it as quick as possible, the videos, as well as easy to understand, basically. They go into history. When your ruler dies, the properties go to the nobles. Ooh, really? Another Rygor. Who is Rygor? Rygor. Who are you? Is that Bob on a second account? Dude, thank you so much, Rygor, with another 10 gifted, man. Holy crap, bro. I got scammed on Joker. Oh, no. You used Joker? Joker's not working when I'm doing multi-stream, Silver. I'm sorry, brother. You did get scammed. Scammiest Maximus. How you doing, Silver? Guys, if you play Tarkov, check out Silver. He's addicted to Tarkov. He's got like 1 trillion hours, and his wife left him. His kids left him. He got kicked out of his job. He fell off of a building because of his Tarkov addiction. So, you know, it's pretty bad. Classes are Adept, Soldier, Engineer, Vanguard, Sentinel, Infiltrator. Oh, I think I remember now. Go for Engineer. I think I can donate via PayPal from Russia, so I decided to send subs. I appreciate you, Rygor. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, brother. Level freaking 6 hype train. That is crazy. Do you think you'll still play EU5 sometimes? I probably will, Adam. Yeah, I love EU5. EU5 is still the game that made my channel. EU4, sorry. Do you pay fort maintenance for the forts that the nobles build? Yes. Do the nobles estate get replaced if you have a revolution? More like renamed. Infiltration is better in the first ME. Mass Effect. Kind of. Yo, Jeffer MCS, thank you for the prime, sir. Appreciate you, man. Oh, is this the stupid child? No. The stupid child's leading our country. No! This is bad. At least we can give him some more military ability from joining a military order, but this is bad. Ew. Ugh. How can I kill him? Let me put him in charge of the army. Maybe he dies. That would be nice. Maybe he trips over a horse or something. All hail Dorofei the Derp. I know this guy from YouTube. Wowies. What's up, zombie? Ludi. Would you recommend Holland as the first learning nation? Or is it just Spain, as you said before? Holland is pretty good, too. I actually have a video on Holland, too. I recommend you guys check out. Let me link you the Holland video as well. There you go. This is the Holland video. Check it out. It's unlisted. It's going to come out in a couple of days. You can watch it earlier, though. What are the nobles renamed to after revolution? I forgot. To be honest, I've only ended up in the revolution age like a couple of times to test stuff out a really long time ago, so I don't remember too well. Is Byzantium easier than EU4? Yes. Yes, it is easier than EU4. Well, it depends. It's easier in the sense that it's a lot more straightforward how you do the wars against the Ottomans and such. But it's more difficult if you don't know how to play as them. What happens is you end up in a death spiral that can actually kill your nation. Portugal video I don't have yet, but I am planning to work on a Portugal video after the game has come out. After today. So it's going to be within 2 weeks you're going to see a Portugal video for sure. Has the release patch come out for you? No. I get the release patch same time as you guys. Which is why I'm a little bit worried, to be honest, because I don't know how it's going to perform on the release patch, but I hope it's going to be good, though. Alright, we got their capital. It's Jover, we got your capital! Capitalicus Maximus taken us. Freaking level 6 hype train, guys, you crazy, yo! Have you tried Sweden? Sweden is very, very powerful. Cooking stream, apparently we have some requests for that, so we're probably going to do that. What's your processor? How is it running the late game? It's running pretty good right now with this patch. And it's a i9 14900K. It's not because of lack of content, Visio packs. It's more about our viewerships want to watch European nations more than Asian nations, basically. You're the GOAT. Appreciate you, CK33805. Thank you for the kind words, man. Yes, Sebi, you can form Romania. It's actually quite easy to form Romania. You just need to conquer all of Moldova as Wallachia or vice versa. Conquer all of Wallachia as Moldova. And then you can form Romania. UI is disappointing. The map feels a little bit old. I'll be honest with you. You're going to stop saying that after playing the game for a few hours. Like, is what happened with me. I was the same. After playing it for a little bit, I changed my perspective on it completely. Completely. I actually really like it now. It takes a while to get used to. I'm not going to lie. It really does take a while to get used to it. But once you do, you're not going to care at all. Because the game just offers so much actual proper flavor that the UI bit is very much so not important. I would love to piece out the Chobanids, but they have no intention of piecing me out. And I'm also thinking, do you guys think we should end the yoke? We're only paying right now for the yoke 2 ducats. It's not much. Should we end the yoke? Or should we continue the yoke? Ludi, you crazy? Why would you continue the yoke? You're insane, brother. You're insane. Here's why. Every time we attack and we have a free CB. Dark Hero with the 10 gifted too. Jesus, you guys are crazy today. Thank you so much, Dark Hero. Thank you, brother, for the 10 freaking gifted also. Holy shit, man. And the egg. Yeah, I guess we can just use a religious CB afterwards when we attack him again, right? Yeah, we're gonna end the yoke. Fuck it. Keep it for war gold. That's what I was thinking, but I'm gonna just use the religious CB. I can also get the religion CB. I got the advance for it, so I can attack him with the religion CB. Part of me wants to go stupid for the first game. What do you want to do for the first one? Does the game work for people who have never played EU4 but did play old and newer Paradox games? You mean if it's easy? You mean if it's easy for those people? Should be fairly easy. I think you should be able to understand things. Also, here's really a cool thing, guys. If you go to goods, you open up the RGO builder, and you hold the left shift on max RGO and left click, it upgrades all the RGOs that produce the most money for you. So it upgrades the RGOs that make you the most money within the amount of money that you have. So we don't have any more money. We spent all of it. But we upgrade the right RGOs. I shall get that VIP status in 10 years. That is my new goal. How do you give VIP status on YouTube? I don't even know how you do that. Thank you for another $5, Bob. Played Ethiopia yet? No, I did not, corporatism. If you guys want, we can do some, after we take a break from Muscovy later in the stream. We can do a little bit of hopping around. Play a little bit slightly, just a tiny bit, touch upon other countries and stuff. Can definitely do that. Oh, is the stream okay? Can you guys see me? My play as English is my first game. Try and 1v1 with French. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. How hard is this game compared to EU4? About the same amount in my opinion, man. How is late game in EU5? It's just challenging. You steamroll everything. It is challenging if you play on very hard. If you play on easy, it's gonna be steamrolling. Another 10 gifted for Dark Hero. Oh my god, we're almost about to reach the sub goal, 230 subs. That's crazy. I don't think I've reached the sub goal since like May of this year or something. Thank you, dude. Thank you for another 10 gifted, Dark Hero. Appreciate you, man. My first game will be France. Don't you think that the game may have too slow pace for most players and can have problems with keeping big amounts of players after release? I don't think so. Take more of my subs. I shall rise. How fast can you reach Pacific? By 1500s we should be able, if we focus on colonization. We have not been focusing on colonization too much though. Keep gifting subs, people. Eventually I'll get one too. Dodged. So we technically should be doing that now. We should be colonizing, but it costs money. So I need to wait to get money. 250 to establish a single charter. Another 5 gifted from Kofer. Thank you, Kofer, also for the 5 gifted. Thank you, brother. You guys are so freaking crazy. Thank you so much, man. It's expensive to start this, but it is worth it, though. And Chuck with another 5 gifted. Holy shit, man. You guys are okay? Jesus Christ, you're gifting a lot of subs. Thank you, Chuck, also. Holy fuck. I had to join the fun. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Chuck. I appreciate you, man. Alright, we're gonna... So when you colonize, guys, you select the province from where you send your population. We got more pops in Vladimir, so we're gonna send them from Vladimir right now. Holy freaking crap. We went up to 250 subs on Twitch. What the hell? Dude, Dark Hero just freaking gifted 25 subs. And Nakanishi also subscribed as well. Thank you, dude. Holy fuck, Dark Hero. Jesus Christ, man. How many subs was that already? Did we reach the sub goal? We probably did, didn't we? Oh, we did. We did reach the sub goal. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for that, boys. And Zed also with the 100 biddies. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate it. So much. I appreciate it. Thank you, boys. Thank you very much for that. Holy shit, man. You guys are crazy. You're actually crazy. I really don't deserve you guys. Thank you so much for that. Corporatism also send 1 membership. Thank you so much for that, Corporatism. Ice Wolf received it. I think I've seen Ice Wolf around before. I'm the expert sub dodger. Hey, Seraphin with the Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much, Seraphin. The game is good but unpolished. Hopefully the release patch is going to make a difference with that, man. Hopefully the release patch is going to fix a lot of that stuff. I am definitely hoping. The game has so much potential though, bro. Like, the game has an insane amount of potential in my opinion. It really is going to be the best game out of all strategy games. By far the best, in my opinion. And that's a good thing, bro. We needed a fresh take on strategy games. This game, I can guarantee you guys, hand on heart, that this is going to be game of the year for strategies. Hands down, game of the year for strategies. Even the most copious of haters is going to love this game. You know why? Because it's actually a fucking good game. Sure, it will have a lot of flavor lacking. Because right now, 60 nations have an actual decent amount of events and decent amount of flavor. 60 main nations and some events and flavor for smaller ones too. But there's 2,000 nations, okay? So it's going to feel a little bit like, oh, there's not much content. Because there's 2,000 nations. But eventually they're going to release DLCs. And probably all 2,000 nations will, within a couple of years, have quite a lot of flavor. I can guarantee you that. That's the standard model for Paradox. And out of all freaking games they've ever released, on release date, EU5 is 10 times better than all of them. At least in my eyes. It's already number 2 on Twitch, top sellers, behind Arc Raiders. Really? No way. Only play CK3, VK3, Hoi 4. Do you think it's good for playing EU5? 100% it is, yeah. 100%. I'm back, had to... my that goal happen. Had to make that goal happen. That was you? You crazy, man. Yo, Ryger, another gifted sub to Frank, who kept dodging all the subs. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, guys. Really, thank you from the bottom of my heart for the support. You are very, very kind, guys. You're making me blush. You're making me blush. Blush. Just bought E5 Premium with your code. Let's go, trading channel. Thank you, bro. Jesus, man. What am I doing that you guys are so nice to me? Really appreciate you, boys. And girl. Is E5 the best Paradox game? I think so, personally. Of course, that's subjective, but I do think it's the best one. Okay, so we got 78 ward score already. We could technically break away from the Tartary yoke. How do mercenaries work? I'll show you in a sec. And we can grab this, and I want this. I want 100% war score. I'm not going to back out until I get 100%. What you're doing is making dedicated content for us. It's only fair for us to give back to you. I'm glad you guys think that. Thank you. I mean, I'm obviously making this content because I really like the game, and from a creator perspective, making content for a brand new game, of course, is a very, very smart idea, right? I also really fucking love the game. Like, I've been playing way too much this game. I'm actually curious how many hours I have now. I haven't even exited the game since, like, this morning, so that's, like, a lot of hours. Oh, wait, no. Let me actually check. Let me exit the game just so I can see my hours. $369 hours, bro. What the fuck? Since the 16th of October. I had 356 or some shit this morning. Yep. I play this game way too much. Fucking hell, man. You got me addicted to EU4. It's the same with EU5, it seems. Hell yeah. I hope so. You're gonna love it for sure. Have you tested the game on below minimum spec hardware? I did test it on below minimum spec. It didn't work. On my old lappy. Paradox W. Yo, Dark Hero with the 1,000 biddies, I believe. I might be bad with the mathematics, but I think so. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies also, dude. Thank you so much, man. You put so much effort for us. You guys deserve it, though, man. Like, you guys really deserve it. Like, it's a pleasure for me to make content for people that share the same hobbies as me, you know? And love the same games as me. I think we have a very unique community. There's not many people in the world that like the stuff that we like, I think, personally. So having people that share the same type of games and type of, you know, even the same humor, I personally think, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think that's special because it's a very few amount of us, like actually very few of us in the world. If I was to make a lot of money, become a really successful YouTuber, I would probably do like, I don't know, fucking Call of Duty or some shit like that. Those people make a ton of money because there's just so many people that watch that, right? I choose not to because I love this fucking game and these kind of games in general. I got a 9-9. The Vicky 3 was chugging at the end. It's the same with me with Vicky 3. It's a lot better with EU5 though. With the last patch. Previous patch sucked dick though. I hope we don't get anything like that again. Crate. Defeating the Golden Horde hard? No, actually it's very easy in my opinion. You've got two ways of defeating the Golden Horde. Either really on or really 1400s. So either 1400s like we're doing now or really early on. There's two ways, no in between. I'd love to piece out the Chobanids. That would make my life a lot easier. They're still not willing to. Maybe if we wipe out their armies. Yeah, let's try and wipe out their armies. Kofer, thank you for the prime, sir. Almost 2k hours on Vicky 3. I personally need something new. Hell yeah. You got something new. Trust me, this is a good blend of Vicky 3 and EU4. How many bugs have you seen in this patch? This patch, none. And no crashes also this patch. Hello, Steven. You guys want to see Steven? This is our big boy. Oh.
Thought, are you jealous? You want Daco? Come here. Hey, Daco, my. You love Daco, don't you? I'm just even jealous.
He likes huggy. He likes hugs. Daco. He's a Daco man. Oh, now he's jealous also. Oh. They have so much personality, it's crazy. And whenever my wife walks around the house, all three of them walk after. Well, mostly is the two kittens, but Steven also sometimes. Is times fixed? Timurids fixed? Yes, it should be. It should be. What kind of supplement do you take to handle the 24 streaming you did these days? Nothing. I don't take nothing. I just do hard drugs. No, I don't. No, I don't actually. Nothing. I just got used to it, to be honest. To be fair though, man, I used to work as a cabin crew for 5 years, and I used to have some very fucked up schedule. Like I would work for 24 hours straight without sleep, from like flights from Doha to New Zealand, Auckland, and then I would have like 8 hours of break and then another flight to Houston, which is 16 hours the flight, so it's like 20 hours working straight. So I'm used to it. More wife and kitty content. We need a cooking show of you two cooking together. Maybe. I'll think about it. Appreciate the suggestion, Bob. And the $10. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit, man. You've given me a lot of freaking money, dude. The evil wife comes with the cat that tried to kill us with the cute Fluffy. The old Romanian fraud tactic. This is true. This is true. Did they fix Brandenburg finally? I believe so, Winston. Yes. Yeah. Well, fixed as in the bugs, but the flavor is still the same. So technically, it's still a very difficult nation. Alright, we got rid of the Chobanids. Now we can just occupy the rest of them and we're good. Because the flavor is just negative flavor, pretty much. And thank you for the Norwegian krona, by the way, Winston. Hey, if you buy it, Jungska, buy it with my code. I get a commission and I'd really, really appreciate it. Puskov would like us to become their prince. Sure. So we just got access to the guns, boys. We got guns. We can build guns. That's a profit of 4 ducats flat for guns for the first gunsmith. That's huge. What did you do in cabin crew? I was crewing the cabin. I was, well, my main responsibility was safety of the aircraft, obviously, right? It wasn't just about handing out beef or chicken. Although that was part of the job, of course. Had to know how to operate the door, arm it, disarm it, safety protocols, etc., etc. It was a lot of stuff. When do I get my Aztecs video, my dude? We'll do it this month. Don't worry. We got Aztecs this month coming. I did buy Deluxe with your code. This will be my first ever EU series game. Really, Kopi. I hope you're going to enjoy it, man. And thank you for using my code. I really appreciate that. How do you feel about the lack of mission trees? Do you think they'll eventually add them? I think so, yes. Again, this is not anything from Paradox. This is just me personally thinking that they will add. This is not confirmed by anyone, okay? Just pointing out. This is just my suspicion. That they will. We're about to have a rebellion. We're going to need to peace out. How many wallets went missing? A lot. Bought the game with your code, but where do I get the key? Cracky, you can actually get the key now. Can someone link for Cracky the part of the website where he can get the key from? It's on the Paradox website. There's a bit there. Someone's going to link you the website in a sec. The part of the website. The straight link. It's the beta accounts Paradox. There you go. Simon just linked it. Thank you very much, Simon. They lied to us about release time and displeases. Wait, is it not? Did they change the release time? No shot. Let me see. No, it still says 1 hour for me. Yo, Aridwood, thank you for becoming a senator, dude. Holy fucking shit, that's crazy. I don't remember last time we got someone becoming a senator. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the membership system. Can you show me if it still exists? Probably doesn't, though. Nope, it's dead. It is dead. 6 p.m. Europe. 2 hours left. I can't wait. You guys got this. Don't worry. Look at Württemberg. Look how much of the HRE Württemberg just got. They got 500,000, bro. That's crazy. Franconia formed. Formable nation. Formable nation. Württemberg formed Franconia and the HRE, my dude. Oh, let's go. In 1420 already formed. Dark Hero, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. Hope it's Imperator missions, not E4 missions. I think it's going to be Imperator style also. Think so. Thought it was 2 hours from now. Says an hour for me, Steam. About that much, Taikutsu. Yeah. Yeah, so we got that. Do we have anybody else? I think 2 Sicilies is going to form too. Naples is about to form it. They just need to grab a little bit more. Genoa annexed half of Sardinia. Milan annexed a lot in Italy. And Milan's been expanding into HRE as well. Franche-Comté also exists as an independent nation. What the fuck? Interesting. Very interesting. Brandenburg Sag. I know, bro. I told you, Brandenburg's fucked every game. They got too much horrible flavor. It's very difficult. Supposed to come out at 7 for me, but now it's at 8 for me, but now it's 7. Okay, fair enough. After the game comes out, I will update to the new patch, and then we're going to load up that Brandenburg campaign that we had from yesterday or 2 days ago. And that should fix the save, because we're not going to get the minus 9,000 crown from the new patch. So then we can continue with Brandenburg. But we're not going to get achievements. But it's still Ironman, and it's still very hard difficulty. Only problem is we don't get the achievements. You guys want me to do that, or do you want me to start a brand new Brandenburg run? Up to you. I'm okay with both. Connacht also formed. Okay, we got Ireland. Aragon's attacking Castile. Very interesting situation there. Okay. Subai is about to form Arabia. I told you, every time Subai forms Arabia. I don't know why. We need your beginner's guide. I'm going to have to finish editing that one. So after the stream, I'll grab a couple hours of sleep. And then when I wake up, edit it, finish editing it, and I'll release it. Although I'm thinking to release the trade guide first. New campaign, new campaign. Okay, we can do a new one then. Yeah, I guess we can do a new one. Just in case there might be some bugs for using an older patch too. So we probably want to avoid that. Alright, it's over, boys. We're breaking the Tatar yoke. We're grabbing some lands. There's still more nations in the Tatar yoke, so it's not yet over. Ooh. So if we go to relations and organizations, we see all the organizations that we have access to. So right now the Tatar yoke has Smolensk in it. If Smolensk leaves, then the Golden Horde is fucked. I fucked up. Smolensk doesn't have a border with the Golden Horde, so they're never gonna leave. Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna have a strong neighbor to our south. Well. I guess we're gonna have to get our religious CB on them. There is still a chance that they collapse, though, because they lost most of the Tatar yoke. Not all of it, though. It's more chance of them collapsing if they lose all of it. Alright, let's adopt Renaissance. And now, we're going to go back to our advances. And we're getting Renaissance, as well as we're going to go ahead and we're going to push for the cabinet seats. So this gives us 1 extra government reform and 1 extra cabinet seat, which is huge, because it means we're going to have 3 cabinet members doing things at the same time. An extra level of chancery is also big, because the chancery increases, again, our crown power and stuff. University is huge as well. Cultural influence increases massive too. Right of the nobles is huge too. A lot of these technologies are really important, actually. Conversion speed is a unique one for the Muscovites, by the way. So that makes it easier for us to convert the stuff that we conquer from the Golden Horde, which is going to be not our religion. Okay. What are we going to do here? Gravel road expansion. We don't have money. I kind of want to do the gravel road, so maybe I'll wait a little bit till I get some money. I think I might do that. Erase Smolensk from the map. Do you guys want me to just attack Smolensk then? So they don't exist? Which means technically there's going to be no more yoke. That could work, actually. Minus 20 stability, of course, of course. Part of me hates how the borders in EU5 look. Just feels messy. It gets more consolidated as you progress. Remember, we're still before the start date of EU4, guys. This is 1427. Way before the start date of EU4. Did you ever ask someone when working as a cabin crew, do you want a Brandenburger or Oldenburger? I wish I did now. I wish I did now that you mention it. Let's actually check how expensive roads are. Oh, sand is a bit of expensive. Okay. So, we annexed Kostroma. That's huge. Let's build up the sand. We got some money from Kostroma. That's nice. Mind checking for pirates before release? Sure. We can do that. Alright, let me save up. We can check for pirates. You build roads in every province, yes. Moldova guide 1 Ludi. This month we're gonna get a Moldova guide. Alright, let's check where the pirates are. Just bought the premium edition of the game with your code Ludi. Keep up the great work. Yo, Big Hawkeye, thank you so much for using my code, man. Really appreciate that so much, brother. What are some of the best fleshed out sorts as is? I would say, flavor-wise, Byzantium, Ottomans. Strong nation-wise, Ottomans, France, England, I guess, too. Castile, Bohemia, and Hungary. These nations. And Sweden. Spanish pronunciation, Castile gameplay, and it was really good. Do you speak Spanish? Sí, hablo español. Estudié en España para 3 años. Alright, so let's see. Where could we find some pirate nations, guys? Where could we find some pirate nations? We might find some around here. Do you guys think that Palembang might be a pirate nation? Wait, I just realized. How do we define pirate nations? Because technically these guys are pirate nations. Because they raid the coastline. So that way they can grab slaves from the coastline. Does that mean they're pirate nations? I guess technically yes, right? The Barbary Pirates. Can I ask, what did you do before becoming a full-time creator? I had a few jobs. I was working as a cabin crew for 5 years in the Middle East. Then when I moved to Japan, I worked as a teacher here for a couple of years. English teacher. The Knights of Rhodes were also pirates. It might be true. It might be true. Knights of Rhodes might also be pirates. Well, technically, they're a monastic order. They should be a monastic order. They shouldn't be pirates. Unless they have some unique advance that allows them to grab pops, which I doubt. Crusade in the Sea? No, they're not. They're not pirates. Nope, they're not. Nope. Let's just double check. Lunchorm, thank you for the prime, sir. Thank you very much, man. You have a pirate nation. There's a big island to the north of France. All of this is a pirate nation. Really cool, Jardo. Which one? Jersey? Isle of Man? Which one? North of France. Garant, I do a little bit. Oh, he means England? Did you just call England the pirate nation? Seems insane. They have 4 silver mines, 8 gold mines. Yes, they have a lot of stuff. They are very powerful. Vikings. You actually can do raids with, well, you can use slaves actually as the Romuvas. These guys. The Lithuanians. So the Romuva religion allows slaves to be used in RGOs. Catholicism and Christians don't allow that. So that means you can use slaves in raw materials, RGOs. It's really powerful, actually. It's the only nation in Europe, aside from the Muslims, that can do it. So if you stay Remuva as the Lithuanians, you actually would have a very nice time. Because you also get religious CB on everyone. Forever. You know what I mean? Yeah, sadly, right now, only ones that can do piracy is the Tunisians, Moroccans, Tlemcenes, these guys on the coastline here. They can do coastal raids. Can import slaves into colonies as Spain? You can, yes, yeah. Slaves are seen as a trade good. Bolan, for real? No way. Are there flavor events for Lithuania going Catholic? Maybe some Arabia country are pirates? There's a video on Lithuania. There are events per religion. How powerful are slaves economically? They're very powerful. You can use them for a lot of things, actually. Later on, though, you kind of want to not have them. Early on, they're very powerful, though. Ludi, my wife won't let me buy the game. Iceland or maybe Hawaii. Possible, yeah. It's the best way to create cores in the game. Have subjects and then integrate the subjects. Let the subjects integrate the provinces for you. So someone on YouTube converting Swedes to Norse. They could do slavery things in Raid, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I believe the Norse can do it too, yeah. It's not easy to go Norse, though. I don't think you can in Ironman games. Achievement-compatible Ironman games, you cannot, I think. Because there's settings that prevent you from doing that. So... where is it? Religion conversion. So I'm on dynamic rules. But if you want to... Oh, why is that, man? It's because of the patch change, isn't it? Yeah, it's modified patch. Fucking hell. It's so annoying. So... Actually, I have to show you guys from the menu. I gotta back up again. It kind of sucks because I'm not getting any achievements, and we started this fucking yesterday, and we were getting achievements, and they reset. I'm kind of pissed. Because I also want to finish this one. I am enjoying the game a lot, actually, Gaitan. Mister, did he say if there were any naval base pirates? Bob, there should be. I think right now the only ones I can think of are the North African ones. But there should be some Asian ones I haven't found yet. I'll do it off camera. Maybe I'll ask people that have played as them, and then I'll let you know. Florence a good beginner nation. It is. It is a pretty decent beginner nation, I think, yeah. So yeah, religion rules to be Ironman compatible and get achievements. Why am I not able to get achievements? Oh, I see why. It's because I'm not on the release patch, so they disabled achievements for our patch. Oh, that's why. That sucks. Yeah, so these rules here. See? So for religion, if it's on dynamic, you have to be on any religion that allows you to convert to Norse. And if you're on any religion, you cannot get achievements. So a Norse run would not be a real achievements run, sadly. Unless they change this for the release patch. I hope they do. That would be nice. Because I would like to get it Norse also. Myanmar might be a pirate. Really? Or around there. Oh yeah, the Caribbean pirates do exist. Yes, you're right about that. There are Caribbean pirates. There's a golden age of piracy too. I'll show you the golden age of piracy in a sec. Myanmar, let's check. Nothing tells me that they are, though. Yeah, the golden age of piracy is in the 1600s, end of the 1600s. That's when you get, yeah, exactly, Aurora. Yeah. That's when you get the golden age of piracy. Next to Moluccas, the South Island. Alright. Let me check quickly this. I'll show you the pirates in the New World with this one. Can you create a nation? You can create custom nations as subjects, yeah. But you don't customize them. They just take the primary culture and religion of whatever province you create them in. And from there, you can do whatever you want with them. You can convert them to your religion, culture, etc. Yash? Yes, you have Yash at the start date. So this is an actual proper New World nation here. We got the Golden Age of Piracy. Oh, did it finish? I think it finished the Golden Age of Piracy, didn't it? Yeah, I think it did. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Kingdom of Bohemia? What the fuck? Wow. Surely there's a pirate nation here somewhere. I guess it finished, man. I guess the golden age finished. Golden age of piracy. Frisian freedom. Bohemia directly owning. What the fuck is happening in the New World, bro? What the shit? Can you explain army composition a little bit? As, let's say, Ottomans. Any units works as Ottomans. You don't need to worry about that. Make sure you have enough units on your fronts to cover your fronts. That's the most important thing. Frizzy kid. No, bro. Preloaded the Ludi certified EU5 wallet code tribute checked. Is waiting for the game to get released. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that, man. Working as an English teacher in Japan does not sound fun, to be honest. It's not. It's really not. I'm not gonna lie, it's not. As far as, I mean, Lana good beginner nation. Both are decent. Both are decent. Both of them, yeah. Little shout out for the giveaway. Oh yeah, guys, forgot to mention. We're doing an EU5 giveaway. So if you want to play EU5, if you don't have EU5 yet, you want to get it for free, you have a chance of winning it if you join the giveaway. It's on Twitch though, the giveaway. Can we have someone just spamming the Twitch link for me on YouTube channel? Let me actually do it. I can do that. There we go. So make sure you join Twitch and then you write in chat ticket, exclamation mark ticket, and then you can join the giveaway. So this is given out by Albi, a member of our community, and he will give it out once the game is released. It's a base game. It's not the premium one. Keep that in mind. And all you got to do is just write ticket. That's it. Nothing else. Fairly straightforward. Fairly easy. All right. Let's do expand gravel road. 1 hour 38 minutes left. Let's go. It's worth it for sure. H Carrick, for sure it's worth it. It's got a lot of content. Thank you for the one membership also, Poker Face. Thank you very much for that, bro. Does Moldavan formation always happen? Most of the times it should happen, yes. I've seen it not happen sometimes, though. Ooh, this is bad. This is really bad. We don't want less taxes for these guys. These guys give us a lot of taxes. 26 ducats from them. We would lose out on... about 12 ducats. That's a lot. Ooh. Ludi, my wife let me buy the game. Hell yeah, man. Seems that expanding along the rivers is good because of proximity modifiers. Yes, that is true. That is true. You can get bridges on rivers. So those bridges will lower your proximity cost by 5%. See? Bridges are only buildable on rivers if you have a bridge, a road built on that location already. So you need first a road on the river, and then you can build a bridge. Banks have a normal government system or a weird one. I think they have their own government reform. For the banks. Is having multiple trade centers always better? Do I need to always build a new one? You mean markets? Yes, it's always better to have markets, smaller markets that allow your locations to have more market access within that market. Did you play any MP game? I haven't played an MP game in a really long time, actually. So I haven't played it in the recent patch. Alright, we're getting a little bit of manpower. You guys noticing that? Alright, good. So we can build, we got 2 armories. We can build more armories. 2 more. That means we get more manpower and we can start building a professional army. Handgooners! It's time to... the gooning must begin. The gooning must begin. We don't have any firearms, though. That's a bit of a problem. Ooh, I'm going to have to do this, man. I need a centralization. I have to do it. This sucks, but I have to do it. I'm taxing my burgers 20% less for 5 years. A river-only kingdom? Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, Muscovy has a lot of rivers. Yes, it could be, Bob. Yes, you could have your market so strong that it could overtake the locations in another market. So our market for now... Look at this. See, this is not our country. This is Golden Horde. But our market is taking locations from their country because our market attraction is so high. So the market attraction determines which market a location joins. And then market access determines how much from that market, how much priority from that market that location has when it comes to delivering goods. Professional army much stronger than levies. The first 2 ages is kind of shit. In fact, the first 2 ages, levies is better. But from the 3rd age onwards, professional armies are actually better. So the idiot king now has 0 military ability. Can you just die, bro? Can you just... You're fucking 20-year-old. You're gonna live forever, aren't you? Damn it. I feel like it should be less than 100 prestige, because you're never going to get 100 prestige in this game, by the way. Until very late game. Mercenaries, you have the mercenary screen you can hire them from. There's no windows around, sadly, no. And you got certain mercenaries already established, so you just hire this mercenary that has already established amount of soldiers. Or you hire a mercenary leader, and then you decide from that leader how many units you want to hire within... the limit. So this leader has a limit of 4 regiments. So you can only get 4 regiments for him. See? Then you need to have the money to hire him. I hope so too, Sardaukar. If I play a Portugal, colonize all of the Caribbean, is it viable to move capital to, say, Havana and have your seat of power in the New World? Thank you for the €5, Muppet. I don't think it's viable. First off, you will probably want to have colonial nations in the New World. Because if you don't make colonial nations, it's not going to be cost efficient to maintain the New World colonies. And colonial nations don't really give you much also. So it's kind of a case of history repeating itself from EU4. Colonial nations are poop. Sadly. 1436, 1442... 1444, 1455, 1439. Oh, we're already annexing them. 34. Okay, that's fine. Can you start as a custom nation like in EU4? You cannot, no. Think of the follow ninja takes. So going colonial sucks? It kind of does, yeah. There's benefits to it. The main benefit is that your culture is going to be massive. Like, pops from your culture is going to be dominating the world. Like, you're going to have Castilians or whatever your culture is in the New World. A lot of them. They're going to get promoted to your culture really fast. But, like, you don't get much out of them. No, you cannot ice, no. Any runs in the New World? Have you formed Inca? I've not had any proper runs in the New World. I've, like, you know, like played like a few minutes as them and shit, but I haven't done like actual proper runs. Is Shogunate mechanics playing in Japan good? Yes, it is actually pretty flavorful. $30 to launch. Let's go. How about its institution span in Japan? It's pretty bad. It takes a while to get there. Watching stream from Nizhny Novgorod. Let's go. Isn't like resources exclusive to the New World, or is the Spanish sense, or in the Spanish sense, gold and silver? There are New World resources that you can get into the Old World afterwards. Yes. So I'll show you guys in a sec. I'm actually curious if I can get achievements again after. After I get the release date patch. I hope so. This is a bit annoying because it goes to me instead of my subject, so they cannot annex them. There we go. Now they can. Alright, we're down a lot on our ducats though. Pretty bad financially. Not doing great. Paying a lot for stability. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. There you go. Now we're back to fine. So we're going to need to expand our RGOs a little bit too. And we're going to need to wipe out Perm. Perm is still around for some reason. Oh, actually, I could just do a CB. I can do a religious CB on them. Speaking of, I can already get my religious CB on these guys. Can do one on Tambov. Let's go. So that's going to take a while to create. Once it's done, we can attack him with that CB. Please change name of Moscow to Polska Gurom. I cannot change name, sadly, right now. Doesn't let me do it. Appreciate the 10 Polish currency, brother. Steam release time is being weird. Either they moved it forward or it's just off. Might be just a little bit off. You guys excited? It's like 27 minutes left. Hopefully. Alright. Let's build up the temples. Temples give us max control, which is a huge deal. And libraries too. Libraries give us promotion speed increase, which is big. And, of course, marketplaces, which is just straight up money. It's also very important if you're not sure why you're not able to build stuff in certain areas. It's because you have a market selected. Alright, should be fine. And the rest of this is going to go into roads. Country roads. Beautiful. If we look at the roadmap mode, we've got significantly more roads now. See, the core area of Muscovy has a lot of roads, actually. And speaking of, if you look at the core area, it would be smart for us to integrate Ryazan now, because it's very close proximity-wise to Muscovy. So by integrating Ryazan, we get a lot of areas that will have high control. Similarly, taking lands from Smolensk would be smart, because it's very close to Muscovy too. One hour and 30 minutes left. Yeah, I hope game converters will create soon for EU5. Let's see. For sure there's a lot of mods lined up, though. I'm sure there's a ton of mods. Hey, we got cannons. Let's go. We're gonna have a revolt in a couple of seconds. Oh no, another revolution. Hey, look at the difference though. Increasing control made it so we got 15,000 levies now. The Paradox of Anna having realistic army sizes. Read Bartus's book on the Byzantine army at the size 5,000 guys with the upper limit of possibility. Inflated also in England. I'd say the army sizes are very, very not accurate, but as close to accurate as possible for a video game like this. So the Byzantines actually do have about 5,000. But you can reach up to 10,000 plus if you manage your country well, which makes sense because if the Byzantines managed their country well and they didn't have fucking civil wars every 5 seconds, they also would have been able to field more units. If that makes sense. Oh, you sons of bitches, Puskov. Puskov literally robbed us. Jesus. It's actual highway robbery right there. Why have you lost so many pops? Because of the revolution. When the revolution triggered, people have left my country. Because they're a part of the revolution. So when I conquered these lands back, I get the pops back. See? The population increases when I get it back. The province. Russian Revolution killed a lot of people. Surprise, surprise. Who would have thought? No one. Not a single person. You know why? Because they're all dead. Can't think if you're not dead. See? That's big brain. Now, color me surprised, but I feel like I don't actually have 15,000 soldiers. I feel like I've been baited into thinking I have 15,000, but I don't actually have 15,000. Doesn't really feel like 15. Alright, another religious war. Boom. It's always good to go for the province with the highest amount of population, too. They got good relations with us. That's not good. We want them to have bad relations. Oh, integration process. Let's go. Oh, this is huge. Increase relations. Let's go. County of Erzurum. Ooh. Interesting. Someone's been releasing stuff around here. Ottomans are expanding. Holy shit. They also managed to get their hold on the western parts of Greece. And what the hell is this? Is this Athens? Oh my god. Athens is the last free holdout of the Greeks and the Balkans. Look at that. They got Thessaly somehow. Bulgaria's got the little peninsula here. Hey, I believe also is a subject of Athens. No, they're not. They're independent. Okay. Wow. This is the most Balkanized area of the Balkans. It's crazy that it's not a little bit northern. Oh, Byzantium also exists. They're a subject of Bulgaria. What? Oh my god, the plot has taken. Aydins are also here and they're in the side. How? Mamluks have also been consolidating. Subais have been consolidating more. Tunis and Morocco completely split Tlemcen between the two of them. And France consolidated a lot more too. Interesting. They didn't have a favorite company, but what's your favorite supermarket? Probably Kasumi. A local recommended Tayo. Do you agree with Tayo supremacy? I like Kasumi. I like Kasumi. What time does EU5 release? 1 hour and 20 minutes, apparently. At least that's what people in chat are telling me. At least that's what they say. There's no tin right now in my market, which kind of sucks. Let's max out this. Let's max out the die maker. It's always good to have as much stuff built up in your capital, by the way. You want to have your capital as your main economic hub early in the campaign. And then as you progress too, of course. Oh my god, we're getting that much from Gunsmith? There's not many people producing guns in Eastern Europe, is there? Are we the only ones producing guns in Eastern Europe? Oh my god, I think we actually might be. There's a shortage of guns right now, for sure. Good. As there should be. And we're importing a little bit of tin because we have a shortage of tin. And some salt. Right. Disband the army. We're making quite a bit of money off of minting, actually. How are you doing with our colonization efforts? Should we also get a CB to attack Perm? What do you guys think? And then maybe we can try and... No, we probably wouldn't have enough, would we? To get 50% support again. Canis Lupus, thank you for the 10 euros, man. Timur sent you tribute. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Timur. Maybe, Hound. How you doing, Hound? Am I the only one making guns in these markets? Muscovy. Real. Actual question. Do you live in Honshu Island, Kyushu Island? I live in Honshu, Winston. I live in Honshu. I live in Ibaraki Prefecture. What do you think about how common border gore is in this game? Early on, it's very common. Later on, it's not that common, you get. The hype is literally about to make me implode. Less than 20 looties left until EU5 is out. Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Fuck. Oh. We still have a truce with them until 35... do we... Yeah, okay. 2 years we can attack them again. We're going to grab a big chunk once we do. Guys, I'm kind of thinking to no CB the Permians. Send them an insult. Boom. It's only 20 stability. Do we do it? I mean, we can also let him live for a little bit longer. It's not a big deal. We don't need to kill him off now. We can just get another CB when we get the next parliament. It is not the end of the world. Oh, hell yeah, I'm destroying the toll castle. Yeah, literally in the middle of nowhere, Winston. Where you are not already fabricating. Oh my god, I'm fabricating a claim? Still says approximately 1 hour. I think everybody got scammed, Bob. Rotating Ibaraki like it's Hokkaido. Not that bad. It's not that bad. It could be worse. It's not that bad. To be fair, Ibaraki is really not that bad. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I am going to build a lot of gunsmiths, and I'm gonna become the biggest gun runner around. Cannon maker too. We're gonna build cannons and guns. We're gonna have an economy of guns and cannons. There, I said it. Gun, cannon. Gun. Now I know what some of you are thinking. Ludi, why don't you just do it from the production screen? Why are you dumb? And to that I say, yeah, that's a good point. There you go. There we go. Yeah, so that way we can trade our guns and make a buttload of money off of trading guns to everybody else around. Glad you think that, Sonomo. I like it too. I like it a lot, actually. Gonna drive the price of cannons and guns into the ground? Yes, as it should. Let them all be cheap, so everybody can use guns to kill bears. I don't know. Whatever people do in medieval Russia with their guns. Clearly to kill bears. It's a big bear killing culture here. I'm cheap. Hey, yo. Oh, also, we've annexed one of our subjects here, and this particular subject had their own patriarchy, like we have the Grand Patriarchy of Moscow. If we dissolve that patriarchy, we get destroying another patriarchy. So we get monthly religious influence plus 0.05. We want that, because that means we now get 0.2 each month. Massive difference. And we got cores on all the areas that we integrated from them. It's not bad at all. Alright, we're gonna integrate next. Nizhny Novgorod, maybe? Vashon, it is. For website buy, it is. Can someone link the website spot for Vashon? There's a particular place you gotta go on the website. How many R-Cube users to take out a grizzly bear? 7. Exactly 7. Don't ask me how I know. Can you link it on the other chat too? Thank you, Simon. Thank you very much. I'm from St. Petersburg. Ooh, nice. You know, the sad part in this game, man, is that St. Petersburg is not gonna be the capital. It's better to keep the capital in Moscow. I don't know if you were here when we talked about it, but because of the proximity stuff, having a central capital to your empire is vital if you're a land nation. So we want to have it as central as possible, preferably here. This is right in the middle. But Moscow works too. It's kind of center. So from here, with the proximity, you see it's going to be like this area, like this whole area is going to be green by the 1500s when we have it. And that means we're going to make a fuck ton of money off of it. And then the rest of this, we just build bailiffs and other stuff to increase proximity, to give local proximity sources. But yeah, basically, St. Petersburg is not it. I'm gonna go Kiev into Russia to be the true Russia. Hell yeah, CAD. Thank you for the follow, J-Rad. Castile might be first starter nation. Thoughts? I agree with you on that, J-Rad. I agree with you. I have a video on Castile if you haven't watched it yet. I strongly encourage you to watch it. Let me link it for you. This is my Castile video. Linking for both chats. If you guys haven't watched it yet, highly recommend. Wonder, is it worth to buy E5 or should I wait like a year or two? What's your thought? I think it's 100% worth it. Also, use my code. Totally not biased. But that being said, yes, I am biased, obviously, because I fucking love the game. However, if I did not like the game and I didn't play it as much as I fucking play it, I would not tell you that. My opinion is the game is actually really fucking good. And I know it's cool to be a hater and stuff. And there's some merit to be a hater, always, for sure. But in this particular case, I actually don't think that the game is bad. You can actually also Baltic-oriented Russia. That's also true. You could do that, for sure. Okay, so we're close to the giveaway. 10 minutes to the giveaway. Apparently, we got the key for the giveaway, guys. So make sure, if you haven't yet done so, type in ticket in the Twitch chat so you get a chance at winning a free Steam EU5 base game key. This is provided by Albie, member of our community. So thank you very much, Albie, for giving the scene key to our community. Will the game torture our old computers? Depends how old it is. It's not nice on old computers. But I'll show you guys something you can do to help out. Go on really bad settings for your, like, the lowest settings. And, very important, you click here. And this will disable. Mine is not activated. You need to activate it. So it has to be like this for you. Okay? It will disable 3D terrain. So that means you're going to have the 2D map. It means you're not going to have pretty stuff like this, okay? It's not going to look like this. It's going to look like a map, like in EU4. But it's going to improve your performance by a lot. And I mean a lot, a lot. So I think it's worth doing. It probably is a little bit harder than EU4. Yeah. I would say it probably is, yeah. Ludicus wants me to buy the game. I use this code. You should too. He's good at his job. Shout out from Philadelphia. Go Birds. Yo, Justinian, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate that a lot, brother. And yeah, hey, Justinian convinced me too that you guys should buy it with my code. Man of the Altar, thank you for the Prime also, bro. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you very much for the support. That means a lot. All right, we're also going to start building some hospitals now, actually, because we can afford them. So we're going to go to our clergyman. And again, remove the market filter so we see all the possible locations where we can build these hospitals. We're going to get one in our capital and all the other places we got now that we could potentially get it in. Yaroslav. Okay. Yaroslav. Yaroslav. Forgot what I was gonna do. No, right. Assign the cabinet member. This really needs to be changed, the icon color. It was a different color before. I got used to that color. I'm learning EU5 much faster than EU4. I tried to learn EU4, but it didn't grab my attention. Yeah, it's a lot more attention grabbing EU5 for sure, because there's a lot more mechanics at play, so it keeps you more glued to the screen pretty much. Okay, let's annex next. Who? 49, 65. Holy shit. 46, 1444. That's not going to be connected to us though. 43. Let's go with 43. Probably Nizhny Novgorod we should be annexing though, because they are our culture. They're Muscovites. It's okay. These guys are our accepted culture too. Ryazan would be perfect though, but the problem with Ryazan is I need to get more influence that they have tradition. Let's see, what is the Ryazani tradition right now? Ryazani is at 46 tradition. We do have more influence. Oh shit, so we can annex them. All right, I guess we'll do the Ryazan next then. How close are we to finishing the truce? We have finished the truce. We just need a diplomat. Okay. Damn, that's expensive as fuck. Contrary to EU4, I feel this game encourages you to play Toller. It does. You are going to be 10 times better if you play Toll in this game. Halish is attacking the Golden Horde. Oh, it's so Jover. These guys are freaking not going to get any control anymore. They're going to get screwed over. Halish is going to win that. Thoughts about small, difficult nations like Granada, Nevers? They can be fun also. A little bit more difficult for sure, but definitely fun. There is a subject screen, yes. You go to diplomacy, manage subjects, and then you see all your subjects here. So in our case, we see everybody here. Did we get our CB already on these guys? We did, didn't we? All right, let's attack them. Attack! 18,000 soldiers, by the way, now. That's actually pretty good. That actually is pretty good. We can win against the Golden Horde easily with 18,000 alone, and that's not even counting our subjects. What do we do, guys? Do we annex them or do we puppet them? What do you guys think? Aggressive expansion, antagonism-wise, doesn't make a difference because it's about the same. Like, nobody gives a shit. Like, literally, look at that. 0.41. Literally nobody cares. So, the question is, what do we do then? Annex? I think annex too, yeah. We could also release them as a puppet afterwards. Because we're not going to make much out of this land anyway. I don't know, Booker Verm. I think that they don't know also, though. I think that that's probably something that will be decided after the release of the game, pretty much. What kind of flavor the DLC is going to have. I don't think even they know, honestly, right now. What kind of stuff the DLC is going to have. Alright. Actually, how close are we to forming Russia? We're actually really close, man. We gotta own the location. They cannot be a part of our subjects. So technically, if we hold on to this and we grab a big chunk of Golden Horde in this war, we might be able to form Russia. So I'm not gonna release anything from there yet. Just because I might be able to form Russia. I need a diplomat. 1 month. Look at that. We just built a buttload of RGOs. Buttload of RGOs. Ooh. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you scale the game? In the current spot, it is, I would say, 9. Solid 9. Performance is fucking good. Look at this. We're speed 5ing it without issues. AI is doing really good too. We've had a lot of nations forming. It's expanding everywhere. Look at that. We got Palatinate, Franconia, Württemberg, Upper Bavaria, Hesse, Brunswick, Köln, and Munster own most of the HRE right now. There's no more little small nations anywhere. Brandenburg's dead because it just sucks, unfortunately. Yeah, the A is doing way better too. Ottomans have just wiped out Karamanids and they've integrated another one of their subjects. Mamluks just attacked the Cypriots. Chobanids consolidated their lands massively, as did the Jairids. AI is doing 10 times better than it used to. France needs to be nerfed. I agree. The French are, in fact, very overpowered. They already took a lot of lands in the HRE, including most of Brabant. Bohemia is really strong, too. A minute left until the giveaway is finished, guys. Make sure you tap in ticket. Which nation you had most fun with? Byzantium. Release now or in an hour? I believe it's in an hour. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Let's try and push for Tambov so we get Tambov before the Halicians do. The age of discovery is here, boys! It's time to discover admin ideas. That's right. We get conversion speed, efficiency of cabinet, conversion speed percentage, and assimilation again. It works. If you have too much AE, you're going to get screwed over. Building cost reduction. Speed of integration is really good too. Some colonial growth, trade capacity, output for iron, expanding irons, urban building cost reduction. This is mostly for colonial stuff. Yeah, we don't care about colonization. Military stuff, we don't care also. We're pretty strong as it is. We're going to go for the admin focus. Is the AI? Yes, it is. Yes, AI is better. How are pirate nations? Pirate nations are okay. I haven't played as them. But from what I can tell, they can have their own appeal for sure. They definitely can have their own appeal. Absolutely, they can. They can absolutely have their own appeal. Absolutely. So is the meta for most nations going admin? Yes. What the fuck? It's a marriage union. Oh, shit. Actually, this might not be bad. If we manage to have a kid, I mean, it's not going to make any fucking difference. We already have them as a vassal. It's okay. Only one that matters is Ruzhev, I guess. Because she's also leader in the Ruzhev. Ruzhev. Oh, shit. Chobanids are here. No. Falkensteiner, fuck. We don't fuck with the Chobanids. Because the Chobanids slap us hard if we do. Oh, we got the giveaway done. Oh, shit. Alex, thank you for the prime. Who won? Who won? Cons Ziwu won the giveaway with 0.31 chance to win. Congratulations, Cons Ziwu. Absolute congratulations, man. I'm really happy for you, brother. Albie, can you get in touch and set this up, please? I'd appreciate it, man. Are you in chat, Cons Ziwu? Are you on the Discord? Simon, you'll do it? Okay, thank you so much, man. What's up, Nurkson? Hello, Mikozar. Volstad, what's up, bro? Congrats, man. Congratulations, brother. I'm happy for you, man. I'm really happy for you. See, that was actually pretty good odds, guys, because we have, like, very few people in chat. Like, compared to, like, the big streamers, like, I don't know, Pestily and stuff, when there's, like, 1 trillion people in chat for giveaways. Holy shit. There's, like, 0 chance of getting them in. Every time I see those giveaways, I'm like, ain't no way I'm ever going to get that. I wish I'd win. That would have been fun. Would have been funny for sure. All right, so we got the advance that allowed us to get 1 more government reform. And next advance is going to give us 1 more cabinet seat. So because we got 1 more government reform, what are we going to go for here, boys? What are we going to go for here? Trade range for us would not be the worst idea, actually, because we do struggle with trade range. But we also would like crown power, as well as proximity through land. Sudebnik. The Russian Sudebnik proximity cost through land is fucking huge. Because Sudebnik, which is, by the way, Russian word for buy EU5 with Ludi's code, so he can get rich and get himself a nice space station on Elon's planet. That's exactly what that means in Russian. Yeah, the proximity cost it scales so nicely with all the other modifiers. That is factual. Yes, it is. Yeah. What positive review percentage do you guys think it will have on Steam on release? I think it's gonna be, well, there's gonna be a lot of haters for sure. That's gonna bring it down. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 80%. I'm gonna say 80%. Yeah. But I think after a few weeks, it's gonna be 90%. Or it could be also after a few weeks, people play the major nations and they're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm bored. I want to play as this, but this has no flavor." I'm gonna say 80 then. Yeah, I'm just gonna say 80. I'm gonna keep it at 80. Holy fuck, that's a lot of wool. Jesus, that's a lot of wool. Wow. We do have woolen. We be having the woolen. We got some storage. We're good. Sand. Okay. Vologda is missing sand. Well, that's not actually an issue because we have sand in the southern market, don't we? So we can import sand from the southern market. If only I can find the icon for sand. Guys. Drakas, thank you for the prime, sir. Thank you very much, bro. Is the game version you're playing the release version? It is not. No, this is the version before the release version. I'm going to have to update my game once the release version is out so I can play with the same one as you guys. Why not search for sand? Because I see it already. It's there. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy boy. Yeah, that would have been smart. You see, you confuse me for someone who does smart things, Hound. That's not how we operate around here, okay? We do it the hard way. We look for something for 5 years, we don't find it, and then we type in sand. Has been hotel dropped? What is that about? I don't think I've ever heard of that series. My version is 1.00. Yes. But let me tell you a secret, guys. Can I tell you guys a secret? I've had 4 patches that were called 1.00. Or 3. I don't remember. It was a few patches. So, I feel like that's not the right actual patch. Have you seen Yellow Prussia mod for EU5? No. That sounds horrible. It does have a tutorial, yes. Fan Youngs, thank you for the prime with the 5 months. Appreciate you, man. Are we playing Byzantium? Step Byzantiums? Yes, we are. kinda Hound, yeah. I don't know. They did have previously like patch 0.9.8, 0.9.9, but when they realized that they need to release a lot more patches, they just gave up. They just named all of them 1.00. Kensai, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that. Have you seen Minesweeper mod? I have not. No, I don't have any mods installed, actually. I know about the mod. I know about it. I just haven't installed it myself. Gravel Road. Let's go. Another 10% push towards centralization, boys. Hell yeah. Heavy obligations, sure. We're 74 right now, so we're going to get 84 centralization. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We already have 33 cram power, which is decent too. Okay, we're going to have to grab lands before Halich does. There you go. This looks like a perfect peace deal, right, guys? It looks like the perfect peace deal. Gravel Road Universalis. This is so accurate. You guys have no idea how happy you're going to be when you get the Gravel Road Parliament. You're going to be like, Gravel Road, let's go! Gravel Road! You're going to be just like modern day Romanian government. Gravel Road, finally! Ludi refuses to drink. You asked me to drink? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This road building simulator. If the winner does not respond, we will draw again in 30 minutes. Okay, that's fair. That seems fair to me. If he didn't bother to stick around for a little bit to see if he wins, sure, we can get another winner there. Base gravel road enjoyers. They make road building style Imperator Rome. That's so good. Yeah, I love the road building style. And you also see it on the map, man. Look at this. If we go to terrain, look at this. You see the freaking roads, bro. Look how beautiful that is. You see how beautiful that is? And it changes with every different type of road. So I'll show you my save from the modern roads. The modern roads look different. How you doing, Ruta? All roads lead to the third Rome. This is true. Any last advice for newcomers to EU5, Ludi? I honestly really recommend you guys check out the estates video in particular and the values video that I have. Those are going to help you out a lot. And the Castile and Byzantine videos where I explain a lot more in detail the starting stuff. Those are going to come in massive handy in my opinion. Julu, what's up, brother? Missed the giveaway? No. You didn't win anyway. Debt collector. Yeah, look at this, see? You see the modern roads. This is level 3 road, the modern road. See the actual road on the map looks different, guys. Looks so different. And also it gives a lot better stuff. So proximity minus 30, movement 35. Holy shit, that's huge. That actually is huge. Actually, I'm curious what my development is in Constantinople in this one. 91 development. We're getting 0.324 every month. Because of all these modifiers stacking up. Prosperity is the biggest one too. Prosperity gives a lot of development. Look at that. Oh yes, baby. All right, back to our stuff. Already watched all those videos. Glad to hear it, man. Thank you for watching, John. I'm going to have more videos coming tomorrow, day after, every day. You're going to see a video. Every day for this month. This whole month. Then we'll take it a little bit slower. We'll go back to 2 videos later afterwards. But for now, we want to do 1 video a day. So you guys get to have as much information about starting moves, as many different nations as possible. Okay. Let's continue. The Vods will force a union of the churches around Orthodoxy, like in E4? No. You guys play E5, I'm gonna play E4 because I paid for E4 a month ago. Aw, David. You good, man? E4 is fun too. You're playing very hard from the beginning? Yes, I am, Conqueror. So that's why the AI is a little bit more difficult. Because of the discipline and the damage taken and received. Basically, AI nations deal 40% more damage to my units and take 40% less damage, so. They be cracked, yo. They be cracked. Okay. I feel like the partitioning of the Golden Horde is happening as we speak. Nope. Nope. Go back here. Which is good. Fuck the Golden Horde. Oh, my homies hate the Golden Horde. Centralization! I probably should have built the roads before that finished. Oof. Not smart. We got an extra cabinet seat. Let's go. Yeah, our 3rd cabinet member. A lot of nations actually start with 3 cabinet members, by the way. What are we going to assign them to? Increase control? What do you guys think? I think we're going to assign him to Kanezi Prikazi. So what this does, guys, is it lowers the proximity cost in all of our provinces in our country. So if we go back to control... Oh, no. It doesn't seem like a lot, 1%. But then you wait, and then you see it's actually 3% proximity cost to capital. So we just gained 3 control in our entire country. I'm just going to go ahead and say noise. That's definitely very nice. In it, guys. In it. When does the game come out? 45 minutes! 45 minutes! No mission trees, so yeah, Milo. We're playing Iron Man. You don't have missions in Iron Man. It adds up. It does. It really does add up. So excited for this game, Ludi. You helped a ton with EU4. Had so much fun with it. Thanks. Thank you for watching, Lima Bean. Appreciate you saying those words. They're very kind of you. Good old hunting accident. What about the comment? The comment is also in the game. Are the HRE miners playable? Yes, all of them are playable, of course. They're actually surprisingly fun. A lot of them, actually. Sorry, replying to comments that you guys left on the values video. Is it worth to elect a cabinet leader? Yes, it is. Of course, of course. We just don't even have the money right now. And I keep forgetting to do it when I do have the money. So, you know what? Maybe I'll do it now so I don't forget about it. I'll stay on the screen. There we go. It costs us 5 legitimacy, but it does increase the efficiency by quite a bit, actually. So, in this case, it lowers the proximity cost by 5.25 rather than 4.6. So, actually, we gained an extra 2% maximum control in our provinces! Ooh, bro! Imagine, bro. In 1430, we get 80 control in the close proximity, and these are rural locations, and we get... this is fucking crazy. Like, the land-based proximity cost, no nation beats Russia. Russia has the best modifiers for it. By far the best. There is no governing capacity, no. What is your sleep strategy? Don't get any. That's my strategy. It's a pretty good strategy, actually. Yes, there's a lot of them. And also diseases happen multiple times. So you can get the Black Plague multiple times. Except the next time you're going to get it, it's not going to be called the Black Plague. It's just going to be called the Bubonic Plague. Didn't this cost 100 before? Oh, they got war exhaustion. That's why. Love The Last of the Mohicans. Me too. I actually want to watch it again. I saw a YouTube short about The Last of the Mohicans, and that made me actually want to watch it again. I haven't watched it again yet. Last time was a couple of years back, actually. So I want to do it. I want to watch it because it's one of my all-time favorite movies. My first favorite movie is the 3 Lord of the Rings movies. I cannot fucking say which one's my favorite out of all of them because all 3 of them are fucking amazing and perfect. And yes, this is not efficient, me going around like that with the entire army, actually. What am I doing, bro? Let's just send, like, I don't know. This much. And I don't know which level The Last of the Mohicans would be, but it's definitely in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. Definitely. 100%. Do armies share food? They do, yeah. Press censor. Please censor the F word. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Did I say the F word? I'm sorry about that. I forgot I'm live. Usually I edit that out when I say it in my videos. What about you guys? What's your favorite movie? Kason, what's your favorite movie? Turgay? The famous province of Turgay. 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 Oh, the F word is France? Bruh. Jeez, you guys are wild. You guys hate the French too? What? I don't hate the French. You know, the French actually helped my country a lot. Especially in the 19th century and so on. They helped us a fuck ton. Let's do a little bit of Explorationicus. 13th of December. Let's see what happens on the 13th. What do we have here? Oh! Do you guys want to see something cool? Kingdom of Heaven is your favorite? Don't say F, France. If you only earn income from the amount of control you have in a province, then where does the rest go to? I actually don't know that one. I think somebody asked me that same question yesterday. I'm going to have to ask someone that knows, because I actually don't know where the rest goes. And I don't want to give you guys bad information. Les Miserables, the musical movie, is my favorite with the Iron Giant. Ooh, that's a really fucking good movie. The old Miserables. I love that one too, yeah. My favorite movies, I ended the Ottomans in 4 years. The Byzantium restored the Roman Empire in EU4 1.37. Aww, Ovogui. Can't joke about French anymore because my girlfriend's French? No! Congratulations. What premium cost $85? I thought it was $51 from Steam without any discounts. Yeah, it's pretty pricey, man. Romanian live in France, guys. It's not that bad. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you guys know what these guys are? They're prisoners. So we've got options with the prisoners. We could hire them. We could ransom them and we lose antagonism. Or we can execute them and we gain antagonism. Obviously, we're not going to do that, right? Because oh, fuck. Oh, no. I clicked by mistake. Oh, shit. So, those guys are not getting back to their families. And as such, not creating more pops. That's very unfortunate. Yeah. I wish I didn't misclick there. So what I'm trying to say with this is that the more enemy population you murder, like the more enemy soldiers you murder, the less population they have. So sometimes might not be worse to just continue the war for a little bit longer. Just make your life a little bit easier later down the line. Guys, I don't condone this, okay? This is not behavior I condone. Just so we're clear about this. Don't do this at home. Don't do this in your EU5 games. Harsh but fair. Yes. Yes. Hey, look at that. We're exploring new areas too. Going places together, which is the motto of Cat Airways. We're going places together, guys. I think we have enough for 100% war score. We don't... There. Too lazy to wait. Alright, so that's enough. Nobody gives a shit. Look at that. Some nations actually lose antagonism. That is fucking diabolical. You know why they lose this antagonism? They fucking hate the Golden Horde. They're like, oh, you gonna destroy those sons of bitches? Yes. Do it. We like that. Alright, how close are we to forming Russia now? Very close. Actually, once we integrate the subjects, we should be able to form it. But of course, we're gonna attack the Golden Horde and grab more provinces from them so we can form it even faster. All these areas that we got, by the way, have zero control. Like, this is just really bad stuff. They're also religion-wise different religions. They're different cultures. So this is going to be a challenge. Speaking of the subjects we made earlier, they have been hard at work converting to Orthodoxy. Not yet fully converted, but they're working on it. Okay, they're working on it. What is actually the cultural tradition of Novgorodians? 171? Oh, yeah, we don't have more than that. Fuck. That's pretty bad for us. Let's go ahead and make Ryazanians our accepted culture. Boom! Shakalaka. So now we have Pomor, Novgorodian, Ryazanian as accepted alongside Muscovite as the primary. So that's a lot of Ryazanian pops in here. That being said, I probably would be smart to make subjects out of these areas, which are not Ryazanian. They're not anything. They're just weird. And they're Sunnis too. Ish. Yeah, okay. Create subject. Boom. Vassal. And Saratov hates my guts. Look at that. Because opinion modifiers, antagonism, view of orthodox religions, etc., etc. So what does that mean? It means that they want to become religious orthodoxy. That's what that means. It means they're begging us to become orthodox. And we probably want to make another one here. Yeah. I'm going to make another one here. Right here. They are another local religion too. So we're going to make them also our religion. And we're going to give them this area. And this area. There you go. And Saratov is going to get this area. And this area. There you go. From here, I don't even know what to do here. That's Mari culture. How much pops they got there? 46,000. I guess we can give them this one too. That should be fine. There you go. Way better. Huh? You like that? You like it, don't you? Of course you do. Alright. So Kazan Market is... Oh, you fucking kidding me? I left them the... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. The one location I was supposed to take, I gave them that one back. I genuinely thought Kazan is somewhere around here, okay? In my defense. I should have checked. But I really thought it was somewhere here. I didn't expect it to be this far left, okay? So now they have the market. Fuck. Bro, it's literally the one... I even gave this back because I was like, let's just finish the war. Why didn't I give this one back, man? I swear, bro. I swear. Yo, all 3EK. Thank you so much for using my code to buy the game, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're cooked, boys. We're gonna have to tag them again to grab the market center. We did not grab the right market center. You know what? Actually, guys, I meant to do that, okay? Clearly, I meant to do that. I'm not a horrible player. I just wanted to test something. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. What were your favorite prefectures to travel to? I love Hokkaido, actually. Sonomo. I really love Hokkaido. Tactical retreat, yes. Kazan... Alright, so we're going to hold left shift, and then we're going to left click. Boom! Oh my god, all of them got clicked, and all of them got built at the same time, except that one. I'm not fucking sure why that one didn't work. Boom, again! Whoa! We don't need to individually click on the map like this. We can just do this. That's crazy, guys. Unbelievable. And this is all proximity reduction minus 5% in every single one of these provinces, by the way. From this building. That is crazy. Bridges are the best. Does Alt F4 work here? It does, it does. It's okay. It's okay. I should have... Don't fucking disintegrate now, motherfucker. Do not disintegrate right now. We'll get it in the next war. I'm not too worried about it. Unless they disintegrate. Which I hope it's not going to happen. Ludi, how big is your anus? I think it's about the same size as 20 fucking years, bro. That's a lot of money, though. I'm not going to get it. Oh my god, did he not get the last jousting tournament? Nope. Don't need it. I'm cool like that. I don't need jousting, okay? Just to prove a point that it doesn't matter that much. The whatchamacallit. Oh, what the fuck, Sweden? That's border war, bro. That's just disgusting. I completely forgot what I was talking about. I swear. I don't even know what I'm talking about. What CPU you got? Well, i9 14900K. You're just doing an RP playthrough. I am. This is true. Mine is tight. Damn. Oh yeah, we're talking about your anus, right? How big is your anus? What gives focus at the beginning of an era? Admin. Just go for admin for all of the eras, honestly. Don't even bother with anything else. Just go admin. Go admin, bro. Trust me. Go for admin. Oh, look at that. 63 only. Now if you go to the rebels, a little bit more rebellious than before. But yeah, we got rid of that privilege, so that means they're weaker. Our crown is stronger, and we now can recruit commoners and all the other characters from the other social stratas as generals. Before we could only recruit the the nobility. Speaking of, I feel like I forgot something, and then I realized what I forgot. I was gonna build a professional army, and I just forgot about it. Let's go ahead and build a professional army, shall we? We're gonna have 1 camp follower, 1 man-at-arms, 1 cannon. Oh, we don't have any tin in our market. Fuck. 1 more handgunner. And 1 more handgunner. And 1 more man-at-arms. And that's it. That's the biggest army, most professional army ever, okay? Look at those guys. Look how proud they are to be here. Look at that mule. That mule is the best mule ever, okay? Just saying. Now you might be saying, Ludi, that is a fucking horrible small army. Okay, hear me out. You're right, it is. It's actually a disgusting army. But you know what? I'm not going to use this for actually attacking the enemy. I'm just going to use it to refill the garrisons of the forts I take. That's it. And also, I'm going to use it to assign a member of my royal family in charge of it. So by assigning a member of the royal family, we get 25 extra crown power. Look at that. See? 25 extra. So it pushed us to 39 crown power. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Okay. Let's integrate stuff now. I can tell YouTube is going so fast. Free EU5. Calling from YouTube. What's happening? What's happening? What's up, Oscar the Floridian? The Florida man. My bad. It's 27 minutes. Let's go! When do we get the game keys? You can get them now, actually, if you go to the website. Can someone link the game key spot from the website? You're going to use a gooner to make your family feel what? Wait, what? I'm tweaking. Thank you, Simon. Yeah, go to that link. You can get your key from there. You can redeem it on Steam. You can do it now. You can preload the game now on Steam. Ooh, fuck. That's a lot more rebels than I expected. That is a lot more rebels than I expected. I just don't want to have to deal with this shit, so I'm going to give this over to to subject. There you go. Now, that's not joining. Oh shit, that's joining though. All of it? Even that? Really? That's actually not good. Fuck. It's really not good, actually. We're gonna have to take that one back fast. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boys, we're drawing again for the win because it's been 30 minutes and the guy did not claim his game. So if you want to have a free copy of EU5, sorry, make sure you type in ticket. Type it now because we're doing a second draw because the first one's invalidated because the dude didn't show up. So yeah, good luck to everybody. We'll give you guys a few minutes before we click it. You got to be on Twitch, guys on YouTube. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. It's no point typing on YouTube. You got to type it on Twitch. There you go. Go to Twitch. Type in there. We'll give you guys a few minutes, then we'll do the draw. Oh man. Fucking hell. Stop it. Stop it, Ludi. Stop being distracted. You already have the draw again? Okay, so those that joined already before, they don't need to type in again, is what you're saying? You tell me I've been telling people wrong information here? Okay. Been telling you guys wrong information, just so you know. Okay, we integrated one more subject. Let's go. Yo, Bobby Buki, thank you for the 10 euros, man. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much for that, brother. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much for that. These motherfuckers have 11 towns? What the fuck? Mule X is the new winner, guys. So congratulations to Mule X for winning a free copy of the base EU5 game. Congratulations, brother. Simon's gonna contact you. Make sure you join the Discord. Are you in chat? Very important. Are you in chat? Mule X. If you're in chat, can you type, please? Mule_X. Bro. It's not the same guy that won twice. It's a different guy. I like it, KK-sen. A mule? Bruh. It's not what your name says. No. No. The first winner was who, by the way? You guys remember who the first winner was? It was a different name. It was not Mulex, though. I remember it was a different name. Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, we'll give him 30 minutes. Mule X. Mule X. If you have a friend who's Mule X, tell him to come to chat. He's got about 5 minutes. Okay. Apparently he's got 5 minutes. Mule X. You're missing out, bro. Let me create an account, Mule X. I'm pretty sure it's already taken. It's not how that works. So you still have a chance, guys. If this guy doesn't come in 5 minutes. You still have your shot. One shot, one opportunity. You gonna take it? You gonna seize it? One shot, one opportunity. Who am I annexing, by the way? I forgot who I started annexing. 9! I don't like any of these. Fudge. I guess less taxes for the clergy. No choice. Right, I'm annexing these guys. It's a little bit slow because... Hey, the printing press just spawned. Because of the base annexation cost is almost nothing, and it's a very big nation. It's got a lot of locations. It's got a lot of population. 276,000 is fucking huge. Despite being small on the map, it's actually huge population-wise, Riazan. And not only that, but it's got a lot of towns, and towns are more expensive to integrate, actually. Oof. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I am Acvarius. Thank you very, very much for the prime, man. Thank you so much for using my code, Brandon. Thank you very much for that, brother. Thank you, everybody, for using my code. Very, very much. Thank you so much, everyone. And Bobby Buki, thank you again for the 10 euros. Thank you all for the donations today, for the gifted subs, for the memberships, everything that you guys have been giving out. I really, really appreciate it very much. I cannot express how much I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for everything. There's no person in Romania who could take a code for himself. Guys, if you do join the giveaway, please don't leave the chat. Please, please, at least stay until the giveaway. If you want to leave, you can leave after. Like, it's just basic brain power. I'd be pissed if I knew that I won something and I just lost. I left the chat and lost it. Like, I'd actually be pissed. Lucas, I believe there probably will be eventually something, yeah. Eventually, they will definitely do a lot of stuff for the New World. I can guarantee that. No, I cannot guarantee that, but I strongly believe that, I guess I should say. Need to watch what I say, because people take things very, very literate a lot. For good reason, of course. So the reason I got this guy is because of the military ability. He does have 0 admin ability, but if I need to use one of these guys for admin, I can use the other one, and that's integrating Zawanesia right now. I'm primarily just using my cabinet members for integrating right now, though. You probably realized. Because integrating is just very important, and we have a lot of lands we need to integrate. Damn, we got a lot of subjects too. Hot diggity dong. Hey, we got a new law unlocked. Okay, so we got a few options here, guys. We can curtail the nobles. That's going to give us centralization push. And lowers nobility power, increases the maximum tax, But the problem is 15 minutes till the game is out, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes, sir. 15 minutes. The problem is that we're not going to be able to hire nobility in the cabinet. And right now, most of our cabinet members are nobles. Like 90% of them are nobles. So I'm not going to be able to do that one, sadly. The middle ground would be noble electorate. Or rural nobles. Guess that works, because we get more serfdom, and we want more serfdom, of course, says the Russians. Sutsi won the giveaway with 0.31 chance to win. Sutsi, are you here, Sutsi? Third winner. Sutsi. His cut is your wallet. Ludi et Muscovia. Yes. Yes, indeed. Sutsi, 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 two. Sutsi, 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 Wutsi, boo. Sutsi, where are you, Sutsi? Yo, is he here? Is he here? Let's go! Finally, someone that has brain power, guys, that doesn't leave after they join the giveaway. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Sutsi. Are you on Discord? If you're not, can you join Discord, please? And Simon's going to contact you in there. Congratulations, Sutsi. And massive thank you also to Albie for being kind enough to give this giveaway to the community. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Albie. And for everyone that participated in helping out with giving it out. Simon and everyone else from the modding team too. Can I put in a ticket and give it to a friend? It's too late, Shadow. We already gave out the game. We already have the winner. Sutsi won the game. And thank you for the 20 Norwegian krona. I appreciate you, man. Third time's the charm. Yes, sir, indeed. Third time was, in fact, the charm. Alright, we got a few hospitals around, too. Gonna do a couple exports, too. And also do more roads. Comet sighted and another rebellion. Fuck yeah. Wait, no, we never finished this rebellion, did we? I thought we did. I don't know why I thought we did. I actually thought we finished the rebellion. Fucking hell. Let's actually go to our technologies. We're gonna need to queue up some stuff here. So, expected cost of course not bad actually. I would like the disease resistance because you never know when the next one might trigger. And ooh, yes, I'll give you military access. We also probably would be smart to get the Pound Lock Canal, which again is going to give us more proximity in towns and cities. Entreport's pretty good too. Counting House is extremely good. Actually, I probably should prioritize this one because Counting House is going to allow us to get more crown power. Population promotion speed is really good too. Eventually, we want to get heavy cavalry too. Supply carts. plated knights. This is a type of levy. Alright, that should be it for now. Should be enough for now. Yo, Fanny thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, man. Why is that your first? Which one? Which one are you talking about? I just used your code. Greetings from Spain. Yo, Javitos, thank you so much for using my code, brother. Thank you very much for that, man. Agvarius, the answer is not good. It's almost the EU4 start date. This is the longest 1 hour I'm ever having. Yeah, I feel that. Minutes. My god, bro. There's so many freaking provinces that joined the rebellion. All the low control provinces usually join the rebellion. It's so freaking annoying. Hey, we now also can invest in culture. That's good. I need to be importing some tin though, so I can start getting my whatchamacallit. Need tin so I can start getting cannons. I cannot get cannons unless I got tin. 8 minutes plus download. Let's go! Sending a big dash this way since I bought on Steam because of wallet balance. Thanks for the content, Ludi. Big lot. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for considering me so much, and I appreciate you giving me the donation. Don't feel like you have to, though, in that kind of situation. I mean, I understand, brother. If it's like cheaper and stuff, you know, it makes sense. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate the donation. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Appreciate your content, Ludi. Have a good evening, everyone, and good luck. Have fun playing E5 tonight. Thank you, Agvarius. Hope you have a good day also, brother. Thank you for chilling with us. That sneaky unlisted Holland guide might have secured that as my first nation to play. I hope so, Jeepo. It's actually a really, really good nation to play as. So I have a Byzantine playthrough where you managed a lot of your control with the navies. How do you do it now as Muscovy, just roads? So now with Muscovy, we do it via going full land, or as close to full land as possible. That gives us proximity cost through land minus 5.2. We got government reforms that help with that. So that would be Sudebnik, that gives proximity cost through land minus 10. We got the cabinet interaction, the Kanezi precause that gives proximity cost flat minus 5. We've got advances that do that. We've got a lot of different things. So if we go to the ledger modifiers and we put proximity. So right now we're getting minus 16.28 proximity cost flat percentage. And then another through land minus 25%. There's more stuff that affect the rest of this stuff too. And then obviously roads make a massive difference. Roads give minus 20 flat proximity and a lot of other modifiers. So if we go to our proximity map mode, this is what it looks like right now. It's pretty good. Because of that, we got control pretty high in our core areas. It's going to get even higher as we progress. We're still in the 1400s. Can't get the paradox sort to work. The payment screen goes white. Ooh, maybe a lot of people are using it right now, Fedo Padan. Try another browser. Let me drop the code for you guys if you want to use it to get with my code. This is my code. Boom. DJ Longdong, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the stream, sir. Glad to have you over here, brother. I managed to pay with PayPal. Had this happen as well. Really? Okay. Oh, wow. So maybe that's a common issue with their website then. I don't know. It's fucked. That is no bueno. Very much no bueno. I mean, I hate the fact that sometimes it's really hard to see which one is the capital of the province. Hey, Rebels, can you just give up, please? Thanks. Glad you guys appreciate a good give-a-upping. Give-a-upping. Oh, they're hiding their army in there. Okay, fair enough. Couple of pesantos. JUB, thank you also for the prime. And Lionheart rating with 138 people. Holy shit. Okay, everybody from Lionheart's stream, thank you very much, guys, for chilling with us here. Guys, make sure everybody from my stream, give a follow to Lionheart. One of the most wholesome dudes I've ever met. Had the pleasure of meeting. You guys will really like his streams for sure. If you like cozy, strategy focused streams, you're gonna love his stuff. And everybody from Lionheart stream, welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of EU5 today. We're having a little bit of fun here. We're trying to explain the mechanics as we go along, and trying to have a cozy stream ourselves. Otto, thank you for the 10 Swiss francs, I believe. Here's a tenner to Brandenburg being fixed and my potato PC running the game smoothly. Excited for the videos. Thank you so much, Otto. I hope so too. I'm planning to do a brand new Brandenburg with the release patch. Yeah, I'm gonna 100% do a brand new Brandenburg with the release patch, sir. Was wondering if you have played as a native in America. I haven't yet played as a native. I can do that if you guys want me to show you what it's about, but I haven't yet done it. No. Florentin, thank you for the prime also. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, Florentin. We want to. You guys want me to do a little bit of an Aztecs run or something like that? Like a quick cheeky one or something? We're getting to the fun stuff though. We're getting into the 1400s. This is actually the fun stuff. Cheeky Aztec. Cheeky bricky. Brandenburg Ultra. And yes, it is indeed Swiss francs. Hell yeah, I knew it. I knew it. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes till lunchtime. Lunchtime? Maybe. We having lunch in 2 minutes? Maybe not. Rebels annihilated. We're a little bit over by 0.01 with our accepted cultures now. Sheesh. Luncho. Portugal, please. Seeing a lot of people have a lot of different opinions on what to play. Big lot. Unpacking. Hell yeah, man. That's huge. That's huge. Unpacking. Almost there. You guys get to experience this as well. That's huge. We also just got access to the theater. So the theater, guys, is a really good building that allows you to defend your culture more. Ruta, thank you for the 100 BDs, man. Appreciate you, brother. Glad Lionheart Radio. Didn't know you streamed. Thoroughly enjoy your Hoi 4 video. Oh, thank you so much, man. That's so kind of you to say. Thank you, brother. Go, go, go. Is South Africa playable? There are nations playable in that area, yes. Load it up. Boys, get your EU5 going. Get your EU5 going, baby. Gamers, I demand you rise up. Let's go, Bob. Thank you for another $10, Bob. Thank you for another 10 bucks, brother. Ruta, thank you for the gifted sub as well to Modus. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for all the support. And you know what? This is a magical time. It's time everybody gets their hands on EU5. It's time that you guys also experience what I've been experiencing here. Enjoy it. U4, what's up, brother? What's up, man? I hope you're doing good, bro. I hope you guys have an amazing time. I know a lot of you are going to leave. And if you want to come back, I'm going to be here still. I'm still streaming for quite a few hours. And have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm going to be more than happy to answer your questions. I'm also going to release a video with more mechanics guides today. So keep an eye out for that. That I will never see the day. Remember to use my code if you haven't bought the game yet. I would appreciate that. I get a commission and it would really mean the world to me if you did. Don't feel like you need to if you don't want to, of course. You can use any creator's code. Just make sure you use one if you can, because that helps us all, of course. You know, we get commissions and that's everybody's making money off of it, obviously, right? Yeah, and I have to reiterate, thank you very much for all the help on the channel. Restart Steam. Okay, let's restart Steam. Okay, we're getting the patch. We're getting the patch. We're getting the patch, boys. We're getting the patch, boys. Okay. Do I need to get off of the influencer branch? I need to stop being on the influencer branch, don't I? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's gonna download the release patch now. That was a fucking small patch. What the fuck? How big was that, bro? 34 megabytes? That's it? Just that one? Yo, Eminder, thank you so much for the kind words, man. I'm glad you liked the videos, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Yo, Bob with another $2. Reload if need a second update, second of release. Okay. Got you. Thank you, son. Thank you, sir. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Okay. Let's see. It's a different checksum. See, mine was 6 something. It ruined my save game. No, I wanted to get my achievements, man. Fuck. Maybe if I load it, I still get the achievements. Probably not. Let's try. Let's just try. Have fun, everybody, indeed. Thank you for another 10 euros, Bobby. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you so much. And Bob again with the $2. 32 megabytes for you says 7.5 gigabytes for me. Well, I had another version already, so that's why it's a little bit more for you guys. New game? Do we do a new game? Do we try Brandenburg again? What do you guys want me to do? Maybe we do a poll. Maybe you guys type in chat what nation you want me to play. Let me unpause. Maybe I get my achievements. Do I get my achievements? Tell me I get my achievements. It fucked my achievements, didn't it? Fuck, man. I have to do a new game. Alright. Well, that sucks. We're finishing this one. We're starting a new one. Alright, we're starting a new one, boys. If it's not Brandenburg, it's not Ludi. Wallachia. Coming home from work, seeing Ludi online. Welcome back from Horka, their Winkler. I hope you had a good day, brother. Staker with the 100 Polish new burgers. We get it, boy. Dude, thank you so much, Staker. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much, brother. 12 hours restart. Hey, yo. No. That's not how that goes. All right, let's go. So we're going to do very hard difficulty. And now the question is, which nation are we going to play, boys? Which nation do you guys want me to play, boys? I don't know what nation to play, guys. I'm torn between nations here. I'm torn between nations, guys. An extra cut of the affiliate link pie. Thank you for teaching us how to make number go up instead of crash. Yo, Zotok, thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for that, for the 20 freaking US dollars. Thank you, man. You guys are so kind. And thank you, everybody on Twitch as well, with all the gifted and everything. We got a level 2 hype on Twitch. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Okay, how do I make a poll? I don't know if I can make a poll. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do something very different, okay? We're going to do something very different, guys. We will... Weevil. Okay, type in chat one of these nations. Timur time. Do we do the Timurid achievement? Just to be on the safe side, we're going to start at these guys, because these guys have Samarkand. So technically, we should be able to spawn Timur in here. Do we do very hard Timurid achievement? Thank you for the Prime, Olive Era. Do it. Do we get the true heir of Timur? First true heir of Timur. Fuck it. Let's do it. All right. Hopefully it's. I hope it's not bugged. Just hard, not very hard. No, we're gonna do it on very hard. All right. All right, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yes, baby. Oh yes. Ooh. E. Okay, we got our Legacy of Chinggis Khan government reform. We're gonna go for the diplomatic reputation, what we're known for, right? Being diplomatic and shit, yo. And we're gonna get all of these queued up because we're gonna just speed 5 it till 1360 when teamwork spawns. And we're gonna also, that way we're gonna take advantage of looking at the rest of the world to see how the world unfolds in those years. We're basically doing nothing right now except waiting for teamwork to spawn, pretty much. Alright, so we're gonna do increase province control. What's my cultures looking like right now? What do we have, boys? What do we have, boys? I can't get in? Why not? Game crashing. Guys, if you get your key on the Paradox website, you can redeem you should be able to redeem it on the website itself. Simon, if you're there, can you please... Game crashed? Did it crash for you guys? Let me unpause. I'm actually curious now. It's not crashing for me. Just blank space. It works fine for me. Can the guys that have the crashes, can you tell me what kind of computers you guys have? It says I need 600 VRAM. What the fuck? What is the VRAM? Is this the new Imperator Rome? Yes, there you go. Get your key from betaaccounts.paradox interactive. Simon just posted there. You guys can get your key from there. Alright, we're going to cancel the communal lands. We don't need that stuff. Automate all of these bad boys. No fort maintenance, no diplomatic spending. A little bit of spending and stability so we can get it up a tiny bit. Cost of court so we can max it out. No spending on army. And we do start with quite a few soldiers. I don't know if we need them. Don't think we need them. We're going to get a separate army when Timurid spawns. Unless they changed it. They could have changed it and you don't get the extra army when Timur spawns. So I'm kind of worried about that. Do we keep the army then? Maybe we just keep the army just to be safe. Right? Yeah, I guess we just keep the army just to be safe. We're going to build up our economy a tiny bit. Just so we have a little bit of everything basically. How to activate debug mode? You got to put debug mode in the launcher before you launch it. Why is no Brandenburg on release patch? We'll do it after. I just want to test first the Timurids. See how viable they are. Ooh, we got a war with these guys already? Bro, what? Yo, William, thank you for becoming a Legionnaire. People playing on potatoes. Even Pirate at EU5 is out. Hey, yo, don't say that, Drakas. Don't say that in my chat, brother. That's crazy. You get me in trouble. And you know if it's already playable on GeForce? What is GeForce? NVIDIA GeForce? I have an NVIDIA GeForce. It should be playable. Shouldn't be any issues on GeForce. 4060 still crash. Alright, let's change a little bit of legislation here. We don't want to favor the elites. We want to favor the leadership. Forgot the name. The crown, the ruler. There you go. All right. And that's it. We're not going to do anything else. We should be fine. Hey, we got an achievement. I hope this time I get to keep my achievements. Horde Civil War. Fuck. It's because we have a regent. Well, that's not good. Yo, really want to leave work early just to hop on? Oscar, up to you, man. Thank you for the $2, brother. Is there any favor for the Palatinate? I'm not sure. I haven't played as them, actually. Oh, that's fucked. Do you think the tutorial is useful? Tippin, I recommend you watch my Byzantine and my Castile videos to learn the game better, in my opinion. You'd have an easier time learning the game from that. I'll be back, gonna play a bit. Enjoy the game, Bob. Thank you for the $5, man. Try playing Croatia. We're gonna see if we can get Timor first. I want to see if I can get my achievement as Timor. Ooh, interesting. So I'm actually also thinking about changing my culture a tiny bit. So my primary culture right now is Mongolian. Maybe I can convert to Mongolian, my pops. We went for diplomatic. I probably made a mistake, though. I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm assimilating everyone to Khwarezmian, but I think I maybe should be assimilating them to Mongolian. Also, take note, I'm speed 5ing it and I haven't had a single crash yet. So those of you that said that you had crashes, I really want to know what kind of rigs you guys have, because that's not normal. What's the best nation to start and learn? I personally recommend the Castilians. I think personally it is the best nation to start as. Let me give you a link to my Castile video, my Castile campaign. There we go. Can you make him the Mongolian? Yes, sir, we can. That's what we're doing right now. We decided to change over from Khwarezmian to Mongolian. So we got 5% Mongolians in that province, 2% in the other one. It's not many, but eventually there's going to be a lot more. This is predominantly Khwarezmian area, though. There's some Nogai in the northern bit, which we might not be the worst idea to change that one first, actually, from Kiva. We're also in a horde civil war. I'm not too worried about it, though. I'm just waiting for the teamwork to come. Not really worried about anything else. Just basically speed 5ing it. Does E5 have mission trees? It has for like sort of a guideline missions you can activate if you're not playing Ironman. Ottomans are doing pretty good already. Will there be a demo for EU5? I don't know. Can you make China industrial and a colonizer? You can, yes. Complete beginner guide when? It's going to be coming tomorrow probably, or day after tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, it's going to be unlisted tomorrow. So you're going to find it in the description of tomorrow's video. He spawns in 1360 in this country. He spawns in whichever country owns Samarkand, basically in 1360. A horde country that owns Samarkand. So if we really wanted to be cheeky, we could start a Chagatai, annex these guys, and then we'd have a much stronger start. I kind of also want the underdog start, so. This guy is pretty good, actually. Both of them are really good. Holy shit, they're both really good. Oh, and look at that. Culture-wise, we already have at least 10% Mongolian in our provinces. Hell yeah. Converting to Mongolian, baby. And our Barless tribe to the south is also converting to Mongolian right now. Hard converting. Even Chagatai is converting. Everybody's converting to Mongolian. Damn. Ooh. Really, everyone is. $15 more years and we get them. When's the last time you drank a beer? Probably yesterday, I think. I drank some Peroni with my wife. We shared one. I think it's Mongolian Ludi. Don't break down my shitty war. Do you think this version will be easier for new players to get into compared to EU4? No. I'm actually not sure if you can get him as the Golden Horde. That would be nice if you could. I have to read the event because I'm not sure if you can. Black Death, oh no! Hornor. It's nice that we have some civil wars to keep us busy whilst we're waiting for teamwork to spawn. Yay! The civil war is over. We've won. We're officially the ultimate Khan. In our little corner of the world, anyway. Which doesn't say much, to be fair. We're like the least dog of any dogs. How the fuck were you making 15 ducats, bro? Damn, we're making a fuck ton of money. That is crazy. What the hell? Why are we... What? I kind of feel like they might have made the game a little bit easier. Yeah, that's not normal to make that much money, actually. So fast. Have they made the game easier so you guys don't get fucked nonstop like I did? I don't like that. Now that EU5 is out, when is your wife going to play Toll and restore the glory of Dacia? Soon. When will EU5, EU6 release? Real. I wish they automated minting. It's annoying to keep changing to... Yes, I agree with that. I hope they do at one point. They might introduce it eventually. Let's see. Excited for the game? Hell yeah, Sushiya. How many of you guys have yet to get the game? How many have already gotten the game and how many haven't yet? I'm actually curious. How many of you are still on the fritz and haven't yet gotten it? Ooh, the plague is here, by the way. Oof. Segregate the infected! Segregate them all! I don't need to move the court. I don't care if they die. Got it already? Got it? We'll get it tomorrow. Hell yeah. Waiting. Alright, alright, alright. That's fair. That's fair. Need a new PC first. That's good. That's good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Emmanuel. Download just now completed. Hell yeah, Treeper. Start up now. Let's go. Let's go. I want you guys to give me your honest opinions. Play the game for a little bit. Let me know how it is. E4 wiki is officially in the legacy list. No longer active. No way, dude. That fast? I got 25 random achievements after I'm pausing the game. What the fuck? 0? Who are you playing as? The hell? What are you trying to link there, buddy? I haven't bought EU5 yet because I'm planning to have some time with FM26 first. But I gifted EU4 to my friend for birthday. That's very nice of you, Iota. Castile? Ooh, okay. Thank you for the follow. Rainderv and Gundy. Thank you all for the follow, guys. I love it. It's harder to learn than Mayo. That's where I got the code. It's in your Paradox library. They didn't send it as promised. Guys, if you don't have the code, go to your Paradox library on your account on the Paradox website. And you'll have your code there. And from there, you can redeem it from there. You copy-paste the code from there and you redeem it on Steam. It is there. It's been there for a few hours already. So if you haven't done it yet, thank you very much, Simon. Simon's going to link. Go to that particular link. And you use the code from there to redeem it on Steam. What's up, Cyber Warrior? Monko? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys, to the stream. One second. I'm actually curious to see on Steam, not on, yeah, on Steam, to see how many people have reviewed it yet. Do you guys want to check the reviews live on Steam? To see what they said about it? Shall we do it, boys? How can I pin the map modes on the bottom of the screen? You already had a crash, Delphi? That's fucked, man. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. What should we do as a comment? What should we say? Played it for a couple hours. It's okay, I guess. Shit. It's good. Mongolian simulator. Real. Real. Oh, nobody reviewed it yet? Why? Does it need to be approved or what? The f That's weird. Why is that? Couldn't figure out why achievements are disabled Ironman on, so I did verified files in Steam and started a game and insta crash. Delphisaurus. You'd only get achievements if you have Ironman. You don't get them if Ironman's off. You know that, right? If you're an experienced E4 player, do you need a tutorial? I don't think so, Rick. Well, depends. You might need for some things. 59.6 thousand concurrent players. Oh, with Ironman on. My bad, my bad. It's because some of the rules you probably activated are not good. So you need to have this available here. So probably you need to make sure you have these settings here. Go through the settings. If one of the settings has an X next to it, then it means that it's not allowing you to get achievements. We've got mods already? No way. I'm actually curious. Is there mods on the workshop? Let me see. All right, let's check the mods. Stormy AI, get the hell out of here. Yellow Prussia. Hell no. 34 more mods. Holy shit. Community flavor pack. I'm going to get this. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, exactly, Conqueror. Now it says missing files. What did you guys do? Why is it saying missing files? Oh, there's a lot of mods for like Chinese stuff. I don't get what that is, to be honest. It's down to 31%. They're going to need more advances when it comes to country-specific units. Is the release actually full of content, or are you going to have to wait for 5 years for the DLC? Love your content. I think there's a lot of content for the release, man. There's not as much content as most people would probably like there to be, but there's definitely already a ton of content. Enough to keep you busy for a few months until the next DLC arrives, trust me. My pleasure, Edgar Toro. Thank you very much for using my code. Everybody, thank you for using my code. Whoever's used my code, I absolutely love you guys. This means the world to me. This really, really means the world to me. Thank you very much for using my code, guys. Blobbing is content. I mean, yeah. Download new oh yeah, download the latest GeForce driver. Maybe that's gonna help if you guys are getting crashes and stuff. Maybe that helps. 9 more years and then we get the Timur. Let's go. 9 years for Timur. Traders of Bukhara. In colonization of the game, or will it be a DLC? It's in the game already, Hildur. Of course. If I started Sweden, will I get a boost as a Swede by Johan? Yes, Sweden is extremely overpowered actually already. Will we see a Zoroastrian Persia Reformation campaign from you in the future? Of course, yeah. I'm going to do one. For sure I'm going to do one. P5 is it runs like butter. Yeah, I know. It runs pretty freaking good, doesn't it? Surprisingly good. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. Appreciate y'all. Hellenic Byzantium when? Yeah, we're going to do Hellenic Byzantium also this month. We're going to have a brand new Byzantium campaign at some point started in the month. So when that happens, we're going to do everything. We're kind of short on population right now. I'm not too worried about that, though. Once we get teamwork, we're going to do... We're going to get a lot of pops. Let me actually change the stream title. I forgot to change the stream title on my channel. We're going to do... this. There we go. All right. How many years we got? Got like 8 years left. Love from Italy. Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you doing today? How is Italy doing? How is my Italian friends doing? Oh, we got like no cabinet members, by the way. Oof. Still not convinced I'm buying it? That's okay. You don't need to be convinced. You can wait. You can buy whenever you're comfortable, bro. You don't need to feel like you're getting pressured by other people that have bought it and stuff. Don't feel like that. Take your time with it. Whenever you're ready. If you want it. Look at that. We almost converted to Mongolian already in 20 years. 3-1 mountains achievements when? I think that's super easy though, isn't it? It's like just unpause and then you got it. That's a bit of a meme, that one. The fact that it's so easy. A little bit misleadingly easy. Not a year in and my ruler's already insane. Let's go, baby. What the fuck? Chagatai declared on Yuan. Jesus Christ, Chagatai. Oh, we got Northern Yuan. Whoa. See, that's not actually good for us. We don't want Yuan to disappear already in 53. Let's see. So, to get the achievement, we need... all of India, is it? Oh, just form the Mughal Empire. Okay, fair enough. Byzantium feels like it has a lot of content already. I wonder how much they will add with the upcoming DLC. It does have quite a bit of content. I agree, yeah. They're going to add a lot more. It's going to be the main focus of the DLC. How do I release a vassal? Just started the game. Super hyped. So you go to your diplomacy tab. And then you go to create subject. And then you click custom nation or historical vassal. Be careful with historical vassals though. Because they will have specific religions and cultures and such. You want custom subjects usually. So they take the culture and the religion of the province where you spawn them in. Till when is your code active? Forever, Shadow. Whenever you want to use it. It's a affiliate code. So it's always going to be there. If you ever feel like we're using it to get any game from the Paradox website, it's available. I appreciate it. Oh, I understand, Shadow. I hope you're doing good, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Tried the game. I thought it would stutter from start, but it's good even with 3D terrain. It is. I know it is. Performance is really good. All the haters right now rolling in their fucking seats. I can't believe the game is good. Fuck, what am I gonna hate on now? Ooh. I played you Mayo earlier today. I feel bad to uninstall it. Good times. You playing 1080? No, I'm playing 2K. 2K. Can you play the game on a laptop? It depends on the laptop. If it's good enough, you can play it, of course, yeah. Oh, I think we've got enough Mongolians. What do you guys think? We've got a decent amount of Mongolians. I think we can assimilate this area to Mongolian now. There he goes. Almost 100% Mongolian, or 2 states here. And the other little subjects have also been assimilating to Mongolian. Holy fuck, that's a lot of Mongolian. Everywhere. Oh, the AI assimilates a lot more now, actually. I'm just realizing the AI really assimilates a lot more. Brandenburg doesn't start with this 100% Brandenburg, so Brandenburg's been hard at work assimilating a lot, actually. Oh my god, the AI assimilates so much more now. Holy fuck. Like a lot more. Interesting, very interesting. Anyone find out about the crashing friend has a good PC and is repeatedly crashing even after verifying or reinstalling? What kind of computer does he have? Your friend. We got the cruel type. Which, in my opinion, is kind of super OP. Like, 50 monthly manpower from this is actually fucking wild, bro. That's more. So, to put things into perspective, this level 1, this age 1 building gives more manpower than the age 6, the last age building. Bro. That's kind of fucking crazy, I won't lie. Medical condition is not too bad. I'll live. Just that it's less likely I'll have kids. The costs are ridiculously high, though. I'm sorry to hear that, Shadow. If you need to talk about it, my DM's open, bro. I can't find the mission tab. Make sure you activate it from the settings. So you go to here to settings, game rules, general tab, and go to missions. Make sure it's activated. Can you see the missions here? Yeah. Mine is disabled. You cannot have missions activated if you want achievements, though. So to have achievements, and you need to be Ironman, and you need to not have missions. You need to not have ahistorical countries, and you need to be normal or very high or high difficulty. Anytime, Jabby. Custom build. He has a 3090 GPU, good CPU. He should not have any issues with the 3090. That's basically the same like mine. That's kind of weird. Why is he getting issues? What's up, Kazarma? Having good performance early game is one thing, but mid-late game is a different story. Oh, you're going to have good performance, don't worry. Go straight to report crash. Tell him to completely uninstall the game and reinstall it. Russian YouTubers trying MP right now. They've been loading for 40 minutes. Really? Oh, no way. Maybe we need to try an MP just to test it out. How to go Ironman? From the game rules. Click on this little Ironman icon when you're in the game rules before you start the game. And make sure you also check his video drives. He already did that. Are you playing Timur? Yes, sir. I'm waiting for him to spawn. 3 more years and he spawns. What else could he do? Uninstall from the registry? I would imagine he did already. Tell him to make a ticket. Although that's going to take a while. Oh, that's fucked, man. Um, for sure they're gonna be working on it. It's gonna be fixed fast. I can guarantee you. They are very fast with this stuff. A day, maybe less even, probably a few hours, if anything. If it's a big issue that's affecting a lot of people, they're gonna be on it instantly for sure. It launched, it has the classic Paradox music jump scare. Yes, I know. It's been doing really good, actually. Oh, too good. How you been, man? How to lock map modes to be visible again? Left click on the pin for the favorite maps at the bottom. You guys haven't watched my videos, have you? This is like the first stuff I mentioned in my videos. I wonder if this game scales well with AMD's X3D. Will you try Ireland game? Maybe form the Celtic Empire? Formable? I might. I want to bring 46 people to the lobby. I don't think that's going to work, though. That's a lot of people. Buonasera, Pinto. How are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, bro. You have a good day, brother. Do you have a Steam promo code where I can buy it? Bend over. Unfortunately, I only have a code on the website, the Paradox website. You can redeem that one unless you. I don't know if you know this, but if you buy it from the Paradox website, you can redeem that on Steam. It basically gives you a Steam key from the website. Can you still create customizations like in EU4? Only for the subjects. That's it. How do you change the country capital? You can do it via when your leader dies, or you go to this. You hover over here. If you have the stability and the money, you can move the capital to other provinces. So on the government tab, the F1 government tab, move capital right above the character, the leader of your country. Game just crashed on me whilst assigning cabinet members. Okay, guys, everybody that's watching my stream right now, listen to me very careful. When you get in the game, pin outliner and don't expand it, okay? Do that. Don't expand it. Another thing you should do is go to settings and make sure you're on Vulkan, not DX12. Stay on Vulkan, not DX12. And if you're still having issues, disable 3D terrain. All right? Do those three things. That should improve the situation for a lot of you, because these are usually the ones that were in the test that we had. These were the main things that were causing crashes. Let me know how it goes. I hope that helps. Conrad, you have to go to the website. Make sure you go to the website, and then you have to get the key from the Paradox website, and you redeem it on Steam. You're gonna go and there's a Simon. You in chat? Can you link again the straight link? I didn't manage to get those parts yet. Please make a contract with Nvidia and tell us promo codes. I wish I had one, bro. I would love to have one with those companies. Ludi, you said Castile is easy. You lied. What are you talking about? Castile is easy. You don't want to know what the other ones are like. Crazy Paradox didn't even invest into piracy protection, but it's no shot that's true. Is it really true, though? Are you serious? Yo, Rix of B, thank you so much for the kind words. I have 1,000 hours in the game so far. I understood the basics after a few hundred hours. So, well, I understood the basics very fast, but the problem is, the the more you play, the better you understand the game. So I got better at the game as I progressed, the more I played it. Thank you for watching my videos, Theo. That's crazy, man. 5 minutes, no fucking way that's real. Yes, I am, Yannikos. How do you have 1,000 hours? I play about 20 hours a day. Not even joking. I sleep about 4 hours a day. And I've had the game for like a month and a half. And I had it another 2 weeks before. And before that also a little bit, so. Oh, how do I have it 2 months before release? I've got it from Paradox. They gave it to me. I know, Norikson. I will sleep afterwards. The rise of Timur Khan! Let's go, boys! He's here! Oh my god. Let's go! Let's go! Alright, alright. Let's see. Did they fuck him up? Is he still good? Let's check. Okay, we should be getting the situation after we unpause after a month, I believe. We got 3,000 ducats, so we should get the situation after a month. Oh, one of the subjects joined us. That's actually really lucky. That's like a percentage chance of that happening. It's not guaranteed. So that's actually lucky that we got that. I think our primary culture is Khwarezmian, though it's not Mongolian. We're going to switch to Mongolian as our primary. And we're going to keep Khwarezmian as an accepted one. As well as this one, a tolerated one. There you go. That works. All right. Give me the situation. 1 month. February, I should get the situation. 1 month. 1 month. Give me 1 month. Give me. I love how we're separated. And we have this little passage in between our areas in the mountains. Ooh, that's tough. 71% so positive so far. Let's go. That's not bad. Yo, Cussy, thank you so much for the kind words, man. You still have Muscovy run? Yes, I do have it. How do you increase the diplo capacity? You can adjust the slider. That's one way of doing it. There you go. This is the Muscovy run. The link to the Muscovy run. And if anyone wants the Muscovy run. There's still Nogai province. I don't know, is there? You do it from here, Albi. So you go to your economic slider and you go diplomatic spending. That increases your maximum diplomatic capacity by up to 100%. What's your CPO? Can't find info in the Steam description. i9 14900K, sir. What's the best way of getting into EU5? Watching my videos, in my opinion. What nation stood out the most, like you enjoyed the most? Byzantium. Byzantium, Ottomans, and Muscovy were my favorite. And Castile. The rise of Timur. Let me get a screenshot of this. Oh. Nope. Here we go. Another one. That was a bad one. Oh, nope. That's a bad one too. There we go. So, we got the Scourge from Central Asia until he dies. Automatically conquer provinces whilst at war. Boom, baby. And we got the Timur situation. We can plan an invasion. If we want, we can annex the entirety of the Golden Horde in one war. But we want to get the achievement. The achievement means we got to go south. We got to form the Mughal Empire. Which means we got to go really south. Let's go. We got our invasion CB. Timur Khan. $13,000 levies, baby. 13,000. That's right. We're gonna assign Timur in charge of our army. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So that is the capital of that particular province. What happens when we take over the capital of that province, you ask? Do we have a deal in Nurksen? Sure. We grab the entirety of the country. That's what happens. Instantly. Annex it. I'll definitely relax for a few after the release date, Nurksen. Mongolian throat singing required. Let's go! We're gonna have two armies moving. One into the south, one into the north. The guy in the north kind of sucks, though. They're gone. Look at that. They are gone. We've completely wiped out the Barlas. No more Barlas around, boys. Ain't no one gonna Barlasing us around. Doo-doom. Skibidi. Let's go there. Let's go there. There. Go there. Time to slap some Ottoman cheeks indeed, baby. The thing is, we have to do a different approach, right? Because attacking to get the true heir of Timur is different from a world conquest. For a world conquest, you really want to go Golden Horde first and then go into China before China collapses. But in our case, we're doing something else because of the achievement. All right, boys. Let's do this, boys. Let's do it. Oh, they got the clergy horde. Fuck, that's not good. I cannot attack him because of the clergy horde. Because I'm not at war with the clergy horde. Oh, that's bad. I don't have a general here. That's really bad. I'm going to lose that army. That's not good. I am loving this coffin maker. Is this an actual 12-hour stream? How many hours we got so far, guys? How many hours do you have so far? Let me see. We've got 6 hours. We got 6 more hours. I'm a little bit tired, though, to be fair. It is a great game, Drizzy. I know. Let me check the reviews. 126 reviews, positive. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let's actually read some of the reviews. I actually want to talk about this. Paradox. This person, I don't know who this is actually, has 41 hours on record, okay? Played the game for 41 hours. Paradox does it again with another uncooked title on release. It could have used another half year to a year in the oven before release, but nevertheless, it has been released. Ultimately, I do not recommend buying this game on release. Here's why. The AI is bad. It cannot handle the capacity it's been given. As a player, you are unchallenged by the AI around 95% of the game because the AI will not expand very much and not take advantage of weak neighbors like a player can. You've been in I've streamed for 3 days now the game. You guys have seen me play the game, right? Have you seen how many times the AI took advantage of me at being weak and they attacked me? If you play on very easy difficulty, it's not gonna attack you. Like, I don't know. This is crazy to me to see this same argument again and again. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, AI rarely declares on the player. You've seen it on my stream, guys. It's not true, John. You've seen it on my stream. The AI takes massive advantage. I've been attacked by the AI so many freaking times, man. So many freaking times. When I was weak, especially, when I had rebellions, when I had no soldiers, I got attacked by the AI. In Brandenburg campaign and the Muscovy campaign. In normal, I don't really play normal, I'll be honest. But in normal, when I did play the first few hours, a long time ago, it didn't. I would imagine that it does now, because it's been significantly tuned since then. But if you feel like the game is too easy, just logically, increase the AI. Increase the difficulty. That's the logical approach, right? If you play on very easy difficulty, just increase the difficulty, in my opinion. UI is atrocious. Okay, that's you know, everybody's entitled to talk about the AI because everybody's got their own opinion on that. I respect that. From looking like a mobile game, I don't think it looks like a mobile game though. And being a Pandora's box of menus upon menus, many times I looked for what a modifier meant. Oh wait, let me actually, because Steam chat, you guys don't see what I'm seeing. Let me show you guys. Yeah, so many times I looked for what a modifier meant by hovering over it, to which the game greeted me by defining what a modifier is, which is really helpful. That's good. So he does say something good about it. You can get the budget screen 6 different ways using the top bar, and hanging banners cannot be removed. Even if you discard them, they will magically reappear. The application of events is bad. Playing with friends, Oh, he was playing as France on very easy difficulty, and the AI was not attacking him, so the AI is bad, guys. Okay. During the Western Schism, neither of us received events. All the event was improve relations with cardinals and tick up to 100 twice the quickest. There was 0 flavor. Okay, that's fine. So he was playing as France, his friend was playing as the Papal States. The two sides of the Western Schism. And they were not receiving events. That is not good. They should be receiving events. I agree with him on that. He should be receiving events. I'm actually surprised that he did not receive events. The game boils down to the fact that a lot when you realize it. The game boils down to that fact a lot when you realize it. The flavor is ocean wide but as deep as a puddle. There's no feeling of difference between Spain and France. Oh, bro. Really? You did not say that. You did not say that. That is so not true. France, you have to go decentralization because you have a lot of... It's the only nation you probably want to go decentralization early on because you have a lot of subjects. You have 38 subjects at the start of the campaign. And you have a different play style because you have the appanages, which you want to kill the leader so you can inherit the appanage without having to annex them. You want to centralize, beat the English, then consolidate Europe. Castile, you want to grab Iberia before the French do. You've got a centralization push. You want to go naval, not land. You want to go colonial. You want to grab a hold of the coastline so you prevent the pirates from North Africa. Are you kidding me right now? Did he actually say this, man? Wow. There's no feeling between Spain and France. No feeling, guys. No difference. There's random historical events you occasionally get when usually the historical option has good bonuses and the non-historical one doesn't. It's bad doesn't make me feel like I'm playing the country I picked. I mean, again, that's an opinion. That's fine. I respect that, though. Everybody's entitled to their opinions, right? Pop system is underbaked. Ultimately, unless you're a small nation, you don't really notice them. What? Can build any building and they will be filled. There is no steady promotion as all buildings are beneficial. And with unlimited money basically throughout the game, there's no reason to not just keep snowballing. So population is very important. The filling up of buildings, there is a steady fill up of promotion to fill up the buildings if you have stability. That's like the basic thing you have in the game, stability. I don't have any right now, but with stability it will increase your promotion speed by 100% with 100 stability. And you want to get stability because obviously it helps with a lot of things. I do agree with him on the fact that there is a lot of snowballing. But for EU4 players, I think that's good, though. I like the snowball. I want to be shit in the 1400s, and by the 1500s, I want to be super powerful. And by the 1600s, when I get the imperialism CB, I want to be able to do a world conquest if I want to, with the insane economy that I piled up in the first few centuries. Is that a bad thing? Having a snowball in the late game? I'm kind of confused here. I don't know. Events like the plague wipe people out, however, the impact is minimal. I lost 3.5 million people as France. And the Black Death and didn't even notice. Yes, that's because you were playing as France. A nation that starts with 12 million population within its realms. You will not notice it. That's true. Because you will have more than enough people to promote for your buildings as you have a lot of population because you're playing as the most overpowered nation in the game. If you played as literally any other nation, you would have noticed that. Trust me. Yeah, definitely, trolleys. Definitely, bro. I do get that also, Akadia. I do get that. I do get that also, yeah. I get that. To be fair, though, the snowball in EU5 is a lot later than in EU4. To be fair. It's a lot later than EU4. There are many problems I have with this game, and there are a select few. These are a select few. Do I think the game could be good in the future? Maybe, it depends. But having to wait 2 to 3 years for the game to become playable with 100 plus pounds worth of DLC, features are lacking. Sure, EU4 has had years worth of content added to it, but again, on yet another release, we have regressed to losing features that... This guy is fucking farming Reddit posts right here. This is literally Reddit post, motherfuckers. This is he's literally just farming Reddit right there. He's making exactly the stuff that Reddit is expecting, so they're gonna be upvoting his shit without any actual consistency, in my opinion. Like, actually. I disagree with almost everything he says here. I don't know who this is. I have all the respect for him, of course. I respect his opinion, but I disagree with it fully. Snowballing starts from the 1600s, by the way. 1650s onwards, you snowball. You understand what that means? That's 350 years in the campaign. In EU4, you snowball in 30 years. Anyway. It's a masterpiece. John Paradox, complete comprehensive. It captures the map Excel experience. Jokes aside, this is a strong 8 out of 10. A lot of fun, and surely thousands of hours ahead of me. Still definitely some improvements to be made to AI, balance, and other elements, but I already don't think of coming back to U4. Same. And that's the biggest argument for me as well. The fact that I will not go back to U4 anytime soon. At all. I fucking love this game way too much. I really do. He learned everything about the game in 5 hours? Yeah, I mean... he's got a review that says Dark Souls is too hard, needs a difficulty option. The guy that left the other review? Okay. I'm sure he would have played it on easy, very easy difficulty also. I don't know, El Julie. I don't know. If you do buy it, Alga Master, consider using my code. I get a commission, brother. I would really appreciate it if you did. Yeah, I like Reddit, sorry, Zlevik's comment. Father Laura says 56 hours of the public build, 338 hours on the press build. E5 is in many ways broken, janky, sometimes frustratingly so, but despite all that, E5 really is the platonic ideal of a grand strategy game. It is the grand strategist of grand strategy games I've ever played, in the same way that Dwarf Fortress is a buggy, janky 10 out of 10 game. I fully agree with this man also. E5 has always been my favorite. E4 has been my favorite, although I could have used more depth and detail. E5 is a little supercharged EU4, packed with the best of all other Paradox historical games. True. The game won't play for me. After spending nearly $70, before I get to the menu, I do expect to be able to play the game when I spend $70. I fully agree with them. Yes. I do hope... Oh, he took it back. I think he took it back. I think he deleted this. But I do hope that this gets fixed. I'm sure that a lot of people that have issues like that will change their review once the game is fixed. I really wish I knew what the problem is for you guys that are not able to load the game, though. Vulcan. Go for Vulcan, Nicker. So, Vulcan only. This is from... people that I know from, I cannot tell you, but trust me, Vulcan. You always want to go Vulcan for E5. It's more optimized for Vulcan. Restarts computer, retracts bad review. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, what? Does Paradox force you to give information? Personal information? You don't need to log in. You know that, guys, you know that, right? You don't need to log in. If you don't want to, you don't need to log into the game. It's not mandatory. I just stared at E5, so I exited. All right, let's see what else we got here. There's a lot of reviews already, actually. Give it more time in the oven. Again, the same thing that a lot of people say. A lot of people say this. Exact same thing. Give it more time in the oven. Let it cook longer. 38 hours on the review. 38 hours, man. I feel like this person might be a modder. I don't know who he is. Who the fuck is this loser? 372 fucking hours. Get a fucking life, bro. 259 hours. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Slevik. There you go. Tell him, baby. See, this is a review I fucking value, because this man has played the game enough to know what he's talking about. My man farming hard here. He got 33. Look at the amount of community awards he's got. Look at this. Look at this. Take my points. Take my points. A lot of community awards. 181 people have been convinced by this man not to get the game. Oh my god. Oh, really, Taikutsu? Could add a comment, rebuttal to his statement. It's not going to make any difference, though, to be honest. Should I just type, have you tried playing on a higher difficulty? Does that sound very aggressive? I don't want it to sound aggressive. I don't want him to be upset with me. I don't want him to say, oh, this guy's an asshole. I mean, I am, but... 30 minutes in game. Game still paused. Game crashes. Usual paradox quality. I'm sorry to see this happen to this man. That really sucks. I feel really bad for everybody that's had their game crashed and stuff. That really sucks a lot, actually. That's honestly one of the worst feelings when it happens. $153 hours. Count Christo. It's good. It's really, really good. EU4, but more in so many ways. True. 36 hours. DDR Jake. New level of excellence from Paradox Grand Strategy. It looks good. It plays good. And it releases in a commendable state. I agree. It's really good. Fully agree. More curious about the people that have a few hours already, you know, like the people that had the early access and left reviews, to be honest. Another one that had access and left a negative review. 28 hours on at the time of review. EU5 is a game released in the year 2025 by Paradox Tinto. To be fair, I'll give this guy an award. He is a very clever girl. Okay? Yes, I agree with that statement. Just bought the game today with your code. Hope you do well. Looking forward to having a lot of fun with the game. I hope you do have a lot of fun also, Faisal. Thank you for using my code. I really appreciate it, man. If anyone still hasn't gotten the game and is thinking about getting it, consider using my code, guys. I really would, you know, I'd get filthy rich, buy a private island in Florida on Mars after Elon colonizes it. So I'd appreciate it. Thank you. I love you guys. How did he know that? Man is a clever girl, I'm telling you. All right, let's see. What else do we have? I'm kind of also looking for the funny reviews. Like, this is my favorite review so far. Bronze review is my favorite one. Oh, 61 hours. Let's see. Wonder Productions. Just wanted to get the first EU5 review. Congratulations. That's a big achievement, actually. All right, what else we have here? Can you scroll by number of hours or something? Is that a thing? not the slow clap. Can find a guide to support independence. Did you guys find it? A way to support independence. What do you mean? Tell me your situation, Tyrannus. Let me help you. Who are you playing as? Give me more info. Will buying EU5 using your code make us better at the game? Yes, in fact, Placentor. You get +5 extra PP size. What happens with the Roman Empire money? I mean, the first step to restoring the Roman Empire is getting a mansion in Mars in the colony of Florida. That's the first step. Ironman only achievements, negative review. I agree with him on that. I actually would like it if you didn't need to be Ironman for achievements. I don't agree with Ironman achievements personally also. I will still get them in Ironman very hard, but I don't agree with them. I don't think you should be forced to do it in Ironman. Because you can still Alt F4, and that's still cheesing. Oh, this one's sad. 125 hours on record. So this person properly played it. And he still says unpolished, unfinished, unbalanced, lazy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Who is this? I'm actually curious to know who this is. Oh, that really sucks to hear that. This person properly played the game and still thinks it's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Clown? What clown? Who is a clown? Oh, is that the achievement he had? The award? Rage quit? You just check a little bit more reviews. I'm curious to see what else people said. Not many people with actual hours have commented though. Not many people yet. Let's see tomorrow. Maybe we get more reviews tomorrow. I'm honestly kind of shocked that so many people leave a comment with an hour though. I didn't know that's normal. All right, yep, let's get back to our Timurids here. Yeah, exactly, Rix. I prefer the Vicky 3 style where you don't need to save scum in order to get achievements. People are going to do it regardless, so it's kind of stupid in my opinion. Even if 80% enjoy it, you might get mostly negative just because people don't often leave positive reviews. That's also very true. Yeah, I agree with you. How do you get Diplo Vassals? You click on the nation. You go to country panel, subjects, and you ask them to become our vassal. And then you make sure you have more positive than negative modifiers. Easiest way, get 200 relations, gives you +40. Get an alliance with them increases that chance. Giving them market preference, if you have your own market. Giving them military access increases it. Sending them a gift, a lot of things increase it. Anytime. How do I get HRE claims because I want to form Shvabia? You need to get parliament claims. There's no HRE claims. You have to get parliament claims. Or you can no CB unless you can no CB early on until they pass the legislation in which after which you cannot no CB anymore. Bro, these mountains are fucking crazy. I don't see shit here. What is happening here? -12 stability, of course. Why would we get anything good? Why get anything good when you can have minus 12 stability? Am I right, guys? Come on. Come on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, boys. I'm grabbing all these lands. There's no one to stop me. I'm grabbing all the lands. No one to stop me. Did you play Holland yet? And do you have any tips in general for people starting out the game but with experience from EU4? Yes, I do have. I recommend you guys check out my videos. And I also have a video on Holland. This is the unlisted video for Holland. You can watch it now before it's even out. This is for people on Twitch as well. Stability is just a number. True. True. Okay, where the hell is the capital? Okay, let's go. They cleared out the clergy for me. That's perfect. 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 All right, baby. Time to get her some more chagatoy. Are you chagatoying around with them? We're just chagatogging along. Chagatagging along. Is the gameplay more CK3, like considering the mission trees mechanic of EU4? It's more EU4. The gameplay is basically copy-pasted EU4. Do you recommend the premium version? If you have the money for it, yes. If you're struggling financially, no. All you get from it is more flavor when the next DLCs are going to come. That's it. Which eventually making the Holland video unlisted? Yes, I'll be making it unlisted in a few days. For now, the next video is going to be a mechanics video. I'm thinking either a complete beginner's guide or something like that. Let's see. What? I am beyond confusion right now as to what the fuck just happened. We got progress towards banking. Let's go. We become the banking horde. Ayo. How time required to explore if don't pick an explorer nation? It should tell you next each exploration because it's individually. It depends on the exploration you assign your explorer to. There's not like a set amount of time. It depends on where you send them. Yeah, you kind of are Taikatsu. Taikutsu. Work is much better when I can watch Ludi. Hell yeah, Darkness. Hope you have a good day at work, man. Salutations from Greece, my dear little Romanian schnitzel thief. Hey, yo. Yo, you made me want to have schnitzels now. Tomorrow I'm going to try and cook some schnitzels. I got some chicken. I can make myself some schnitzels. I love schnitzels, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this. This is very hidden Ludi lore. But I actually, in fact, love schnitzels. It's one of my favorite food. Doo-dum, 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 doo-dum. I love the places that have no forts. It's literally free real estate, and I really mean free real estate. In every sense of the word. You look at that. We already grabbed all of this in like less than a year. Do you still play Tarkov? I do, Zolo. Yeah, I got 6,000 hours in Tarkov, man. I do indeed. Yo, what's up, Silver? Yo, did Silver just raid me or some shit? And I didn't even pay attention? Technically, I do, yeah. No, Silver didn't raid me. He's still streaming. The fuck you still streaming for, man? What time is it for you? I mean, technically, it's earlier for you than for me. What's your link for buying EU5? Let me link you in a sec. Let's see. I got you, brother. I got you, bro. This is my link for EU5. Boom. Thank you very much for considering to use my link. That really means a lot. I appreciate it very much. Oh, this is also Chagatai, but it's the clergy. Fuck. I should have let them kill the clergy. They didn't kill the clergy. They killed that. The cool part about taking Chagatai out also is that we have access afterwards to the yuan. So we can start expanding into China if we want. I forgot that all of this shit resets and I have to place it. Fuck. I've been losing a lot of money since 1 year already. Fuck. Not good. Let's go over here. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate. I really hope you guys win that against the clergy. They did win. Oh, yes, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got centralized state. That's actually pretty good. HK Army, thank you for the prime, sir. What do you think the hardest nation in the game is? Since Byzantium Empire vids, by the way. Nice Byzantium Empire vids. Thank you for watching the videos. I got more unlisted in the description of those videos, by the way, if you want to watch them. I think the hardest nation is probably... Hardest nation. Probably the Native Americans. They really get raffle stomped by the Europeans. Not only do they lose most of their population because of the plague, but like the technology difference and everything. It's not like in EU4 where you just click a button and you got 9 levels of technology. No. For you to catch up with the Europeans, after you've gotten the institutions on the New World, it will take you 150 years at least, during which you will most fucking certainly not survive. So yeah, it's definitely the Native Americans. They do have some flavor, the Aztecs. Yes, they do indeed. Glad to hear that, Zolo Dolphin. Appreciate you saying those kind words, man. Is it possible to switch primary culture in your country? Yes, it is. We actually did that. We switched primary culture earlier. So we were Khwarezmian, and we switched to Mongolian. I guess you're not here. We did that at the start of this run. Where to activate Ironman? I'll show you in a second. So you go to game rules before you start the campaign, and you have to click the little Ironman icon here. And to get achievements, you need to make sure that none of the rules prevent you from getting achievements. So scroll through all of them. Make sure there's no X next to them. So you want to have no ahistorical countries. You want to have no mission trees in order to get achievements. Anytime, Beamer. At the moment, which nation has more flavor out of all of them? Probably the Ottomans, or I would say the Ottomans. Yeah, no, I would say the Ottomans. It might be the French or the English, but I just feel like the Ottomans have so many events and shit too. I don't know. Am I at war with these guys too? I am at war with them. Oh my god. I did not know that. Did my army just completely die from starvation? It did. Fuck. Raise another one. There we go. We annexed the Shagatai. So when you annex a nation in EU5, it's the same like EU4. You get all of their subjects. So Ocho is now our subject, as is these guys here. In case you're wondering, that's exactly how you pronounce them. We've got some different interactions we can do now with our Rise of the Tumor. We can select a core region. What does that do, you ask? Well, for just 200 ducats, we can change our core region. And every location in that core region gets this modifier. Basically no unrest and prosperity. I know I said I want to form Delhi, the Mughals. Sorry for the achievement. But we're just doing a slight detour, okay? We're just doing a tiny little detour. I'm totally not doing a world conquest attempt. I'm not. This is just me doing a little detour. That's it. Nothing darkness for now. Good night, trolleys. Sleep well, bro. CPU is i9 14900K. Oh, we get the Casus Belli for free on the Yuan for 4 years. It's almost as if the game wants me to do a world conquest. Bro. How does AI feel? I see that even on very hard, no one really attacks you. Northern Lights, they do attack me a lot, actually. They just don't attack me when I'm playing as Timurids, because I'm just snowballing through everybody right now. They did attack me when I was playing Muscovy earlier. They attacked me previous day when I was playing as Brandenburg, and the AI consolidates really well. So the AI does well. I know a lot of people are saying the AI does bad. I disagree with that. I really do. The AI does a lot better than people say that it does. Also, I hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, missions are basically like a guideline right now in the current stage. Yes, brother, of course, anytime. Have you gonna want to 10 on how the game is yet? I would say a 9. For me, it's a 9, personally. Again, just my opinion, though. You don't want to know how OP it was before Lexa. This is the nerfed version for the Timurids, okay? The Timurids used to be even more broken in earlier builds. My friend Jonathan, who introduced me to this absolutely insanely overpowered and broken nation, by the way, he got all of Asia and became Emperor of China in like 10 years or some shit, and he had 9 cabinet members because of that. Let that sink in. It's just freaking crazy overpowered. We're so back, Chungle. What's going on, bro? I don't understand why they didn't put the mission trees. I don't think they had time, to be honest. They were rushed with a lot of things. I get the vibe. I don't know. This is not confirmed by anyone. This is just me getting the vibe, okay? Timber's World Conquest? Yes, sir, indeed, John. On very hard, too. I'm also kind of trying to test, in my opinion, to see if how the AI reacts to a Timurid invasion in the current patch. Because I've seen how it reacts in previous patches. I just don't know how it reacts in this patch. So I'm kind of just curious as well myself to see how the game goes. More than anything else. Oh, we still... Oh, brother. That's so broken. We have 2 CBs. We can do the Jihad CB as well now. Still. So once we're done with the invasion CB, if we don't have another CB, we do instantly the Jihad CB. Oh boy. Same here, James. Yeah. Ahmed, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate you, bro. Ludi, does certain reforms not work with other reforms? Yes, indeed. Certain reforms do not work with other reforms. That is correct. Where the hell is their capital, bro? Am I going crazy? It's right next to me. Okay. I guess I am going crazy. Oh, we're definitely growing. What do you guys think? You guys think we're growing? Doing my first run as the Ottomans is looking good. Hell yeah, brother. Glad to hear that, man. The best part about the Timurids is that he can raise levies from non-accepted culture provinces, which is so freaking broken. Because it means all the lands we just took, we can actually raise levies from, bro. Like, levies is the biggest issue in most cases. You just don't have soldiers. But as the Timurids, that's never an issue. You always have soldiers. I'm curious how many years people are going to be able to do a world conquest with this nation. I bet you someone's going to be able to do this world conquest in like 20, 25 years. Yeah. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be soon. Maybe there's going to be like a 50-year world conquest as Timurids soon. But I feel like if they don't change the mechanic with the instant annexation, there's going to be a 25-year world conquest. Well, no, actually, because you have the new world, so you cannot reach the new world like you can in EU4. So I guess that's different, yeah. A semi-world conquest, only the old world. Can you do missions on Ironman? You cannot, no. Sounds like a way to keep the primary culture from losing soldiers. Exactly, yeah. Thought that this style of conquest is available to Timurids while Timurian is still alive? Yes, that is correct. While he's alive. He can live up to 60 years, though. 60 years is more than enough to do a world conquest. He's 28, bro. He can absolutely live to 80. Even if you outlive 90 years, you can easily get him to. Fair to ask, but how does the estate work now? Is it like the old EU4? It's a little bit different. I actually have a dedicated estate video. I'm going to link you right now in chat. It's going to come out officially in a few days, this video. But for now, look at the video now. This is the video. Highly recommend you give it a, 30 minutes or whatever. Really recommend you look at that. If you understand how the estates work and how to best manage them in EU5, you will have a 10 times better game. 10 times, and I mean that. Estates are such a crucial part of the game. Because it's not like in EU4 where you just give them a couple of privileges. Estates quite literally are your country. And they're a part of your country from every perspective. Do you think they enabled missions in Ironman if we complain about it enough? I would hope so. I don't think they would, because Johan's very much against it from what I understand. But I would love to if that happened, to be honest, man. Because I don't like Ironman restrictions. I don't think it's normal to have to play Ironman to get achievements. But that's just my opinion, though, of course. Had 40 days left before peace out, and Teutons came and killed me. Oh no. The game just confuses me. Restarted 3 times, no idea what I'm doing. Sad EU4 veteran noises. So guys here, how come Timurids get the province they occupy? It's a unique Timurid mechanic. Any late game content for Timmy? No. You're not gonna reach the late game with Timurids, bro. You're gonna conquer everybody way before that. Timurids is supposed to be a scourge during the life of Timur. So once Timur dies, they're supposed to crumble and collapse. But you can prevent that, of course. Oh no. We fucking won against that? No way. That's a professional army, by the way. Holy shit. Wow, my soldiers are crazy broken OP. Why is there a random fort in the middle of nowhere there? That's just weird. Okay, we're looking good, boys. We're looking good. We're looking good, boys. Yes, yes. Very nice. Very good indeed. All right. I'm going to get ready for another war in India. 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 Get ready for India. So I'm going to start sending one of my armies in the south there. I am the Tatar yoke now. Mr. Muscovy. You can call me now, Daddy. Can you imagine how long it took us to just take like 4 provinces from them as the Muscovites? It took us 100-something years. As the Timurids, it took us literally 2 years and a half to wipe out the entire nation. Jesus Christ. That's broken as fuck. Why does India always end up with a huge pop and all the plus that comes with it? Overpopulation is a boon now. It starts with a lot of population and it has really high development. So because of the high development, it's easy to keep that population for them. India is kind of overpowered, to be honest. Like the entire Indian subcontinent is super powerful. Oh, this one. Alrighty. These guys in the south come back as well. Attacking India with that army. We've got 1,000 antagonism with the Golden Horde, chat. I don't know what to tell you guys, but I feel like the Golden Horde might not be our friends. No, I'm just thinking that they might not be our friends. Just saying. Maybe not. Maybe not friendly after all. This does indeed seem broken. I was going to say you're just face rolling the Golden Horde. Yep. What's up, Irai? Do you get AE for each conquered province? Yes, you do. That's why I targeted the Golden Horde, because they're a different culture, different religion. Nobody gives a shit about them. We are the Golden Horde now. Look at me. I am the Golden Horde. I got married. The game did not make the rejoice sound. Unplayable. How does the AE function with Timor? You get AE for every province you conquer. Will you conquer Yuan? Yes. I think after this we'll go into India, so we get the land for our achievement though. Timor banned for MP. 100% banned for MP, guys. For those of you that don't know, we're doing an MP on the 8th of November. Just a few days more. And you're all welcome to join. Just leave your country pick in the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord if you want to play with us. I just suppose got 25 achievements. What the fuck? Wait, what? How? How did you get 25 achievements, Bend Over? What are you playing as? Giveaway is done, Proland. We already gave the game. Playing as Brandenburg? No idea? Wow. Okay. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, you're also the second person that said that, so that's clearly a very obvious bug. Huh. Bad about these guys. Fuck. Thanks for the follow, Divine Medicus. Because I'm completely lost again. But did they move the missions from government? The missions is there if you have them activated in the game rules. Make sure you activate them from the game rules. So, I'll show you in a sec. Give me one moment. So you go here, and then you scroll down. Got to make sure missions have to be activated. You cannot have them active with the Ironman achievements compatible, though. If you unactivate missions, you cannot get achievements. So keep that in mind. Wonder what the control map mode looks like. It's like 0 everywhere. Zero. It's okay. We don't need control though. Okay, I'm done with these fuckers. Just agree me that, and you can stay as a OPM. There you go. I guess we can invade the Persians next. Since we've got a lot of Persian areas we want to get our hands on too. We can essentially wipe out all of these guys in one war here. One war to rule them all. Yo, Wayno, thank you for the tier 1. Johan thinks the missions will make you play a certain way. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Did my CB expire? No, it's here. Don't have a diplomat. What the fuck? Beautiful. Surprisingly, there's a random little spot there that's against us too. They actually have a lot of fortifications, these guys. I didn't realize they got that many fortifications. It's a good thing that we managed to grab their land, so we have enough food to sustain us. Otherwise, attrition might have been an issue for us. My God, we've had this guy set up there since the start of the campaign, and he still didn't manage to... I'm going to set him on automatic. Fuck it. I'm going to give this control of this to the AI. They're integrating stuff. Oof, that's so brain dead. That is not the best approach. Now that the game is fully out, will you do a beginner video series going over all the aspects of the game in depth? I already have done one, so Muppet. I already have done one. It's the Byzantine campaign. So here's the link, and thank you for the €5, by the way. Link to the first part of the Byzantine campaign, and there's 4 parts. I go through absolutely everything. The other parts are unlisted in the description of that video. Well, the second part's already out actually, so you can find all the information in those 4 videos up until the 1700s. I take you guys. Ottomans is pretty strong. I would recommend Castile as your first nation, though. Castile's a lot safer than Ottomans, unless you fuck it up. And this is the video to the Castile video. The video to the Castile run. The one I listed last. We'll play it for about an hour. This will take me a while to learn, so complicated. That's good. That's good, Pantis. Means it's going to be a good game. Why no music on stream? Do you guys not hear any music? Do we not have music, really? We have music. It's just very low, I guess. It's not loud. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it really adds up when you add everything. It really is like 10,000 soldiers we got from the Golden Horde. That's also why I attacked the Golden Horde, because with the soldiers we got from the Golden Horde, we actually can stand our get against the Yuan without issues. See, we got that event for the conquest of Persia. It's a unique event for the conquest of Persia by Timur. I would love to see the AI do this, though. I would be scared fucking shitless if I saw the AI do this. I would be like, oh my fucking god, what am I doing? Show Europe. So let's see. Castilians wiped out the Portuguese, and the Portuguese are now at war with the Grenadans. Granada got attacked by Aragon. And the Castilians wiped out Navarra. France, super centralized. Holy shit. They wiped out Brabant again. Utrecht and Holland destroyed Frisia. Most of the HRE nations have consolidated. We've got Big Hesse, Big Magdeburg, Big Württemberg. Köln is massive. Berg is massive. Lüneburg. Wolgast is really big. Poland's got a pretty big size. They destroy the Teutons again. Muscovy didn't really do much. They just expanded into Murom and that's it. The Ottomans got almost the entirety of Anatolia already in 1368. They got the entirety of Anatolia in 30 years, bro. And they got Byzantium too. Within that same period. And Thessaly. But I guess the AI is brain dead, guys. Did you tag swap? Swap? No. We became the Timurids when the event happened in 1360. It made us the. I mean, I guess yes, it's a tag switch when the event arrives. It is crazy, Panchakas. I agree. It's almost like someone's aura farming or whatever you call it. It's almost like someone's repeating the most repeated phrase because they know they're going to get likes off of it. Surely that's not what's happening. I'm just saying almost as if. It sounds like that. Obviously, that's not what's happening, right? Busy aura farming chat. There always is that case, Divine Medicus. Every single game I've had, if it's not the Ottomans, some other Beylik will unify Anatolia. Every single campaign I've had personally, that happens. Somebody unifies Anatolia. That's basically a guarantee. But usually it's the Ottomans, though, because the Ottomans are actually very overpowered. Okay. Guess there goes the neighborhood. Yeah, see, that's 8,000 soldiers we got from the Golden Horde. Actually, more. Let's see, once we pile up everybody in one spot. It's like almost 12,000. Almost 12,000 we got from the Golden Horde. Not bad. For early game, that's actually fucking huge. F-Sun, thank you for the prime, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Is the AI not passive? No. Can't wait to see the time lapses a few patches later. Same. Same. This is what I would like to see the Timurids look like, though. I genuinely would love to see the Timurids like this. This is what it should be like. I'm about to buy E5 with your code. Do I need to enter it in the website and then add to Steam, or can I click down when it says also available on Steam? You gotta buy it from the website first. Then it's gonna give you the code from there, and then you redeem that code over on Steam, sir. And thank you for considering to use my code. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that. Have you seen them conquer Balkans and Hungary? The Timurids, you mean? I think they should go all the way to the Anatolian plains. Oh, you mean the do not redeem it? What do you mean? The Ottomans. I've seen once, I think, them going into Hungary. They usually stop around the Balkans and Anatolia. They expand into the Mamluks more than the Balkans usually. Sorry, bad joke. Oh, hey, you good, man. Don't worry. Was worried that there's something wrong with it or some shit I don't know about. The good part is if a coalition happens, that's just free war score. That's just free war CB, sorry, because they will trigger, and very hard difficulty. The coalitions will attack you instantly. So that's more nations we can wipe out without having to get the CB against them. Okay. Yes, we got a peace. SWAT. Oh shit, I forgot a big yuan. Oh no, I forgot about yuan. I mean, I guess, yeah, whatever. Let's just get the Indians first. India. 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 I've been here since 10,000 subs. Of course, I'll use the code. Aw, dude. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Appreciate you, man. What happens when Timmy dies? We cannot do this anymore. When Timmy dies, we cannot instantly annex like that anymore. We have to... We're going to be like any other country, basically. Like any other horde, anyway. But we've got until then to grow as big as we possibly can get, right? And technically we can be this big. At least. All of Asia at least. Oh, man. I'm starting to lose focus. Talking about streaming for so long is getting to me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not used to streaming for this long. Oof. Ludi drink. Thank you. Yeah. It's like 2 a.m. as well. 4 a.m. not 2. Freaking out. Late as fuck. It's only 4 a.m. over here. You also in Japan, Geo Rose? How did it change from Ludi playing Muscovy to Ludi playing the Timurids? I know. We played somehow. We made the switch. Swap the switch. Wait, Merv is our subject? That's annoying. Oh, come on. Oh, because we annexed their overlord, so they became our subjects. Same for these guys, they're our subjects. Oh, man. Yeesh. I hate having, like, small as fuck subjects like that. That's kind of annoying. So we're close to getting to Mughals. We could technically form Mongolia very easy, though. We're like halfway there. We got 1,000 out of 3,000 provinces required. So we can get these in one war, maybe 2. We got all the western parts, basically, or most of them. And China's 2 wars. We attack the Yuan burghers, or we wait until Yuan finishes them, and then we just attack Yuan. We also attack county of Chukchoy, which is predominantly Mongolian, which is our primary culture. So that's really good because we want pops of our primary culture. And then once we get Yuan, we change our core to Wu. Why do we do that? Because Wu has like 10 million population. 8 million right now. Wu. I think Wu is the biggest pops center. Yeah, it's bigger than Gao, which is 6 million. Yep. Wu is the highest amount of pop center in the world. So if we change our core with the main actions here, select core region, we change to Wu, then this becomes our actual core. And we get our power base from there. Way better than anything else. And we can change our culture and everything to that too. So we abandon Mongolian, which is 6 million, and we embrace Wu, which is 8 million. Although the good part about Mongolian, 6 million is not bad, and it's spread out everywhere. Maybe we do stay Mongolian. Just because it's also cool to stay Mongolian, right? I mean, we've been working on spreading Mongolian also in this area too. Who? Woo. Woo who? Thank you for watching, Mads Mengel. Appreciate you, bro. Burgers make me hungry. Same. Mongolian is more based and chatty. I agree with that also, actually. I agree with that also. You guys made me want to watch Showtime. It's Showtime. Many thanks for the content over the years. Spanky. Dude, you crazy bastard. Thank you for the 20 euros, man. Holy shit, brother. Now, I'm honestly very shocked you guys giving me so much money. Like, I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. Honestly, guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It really means a lot to me. Like, it helps out my family a lot. It helps me keep going the channel. And, you know, I love doing this. It's the fucking easiest job in the world. And I don't deserve like I don't feel like I deserve any of this, you know? But I really do appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much, guys. I would absolutely love to see a high budget movie about the rise of Timurlane. Una mas Sturmy. One last Sturming. Let's go, Silver. See, I'm getting Tarkov achievements at the same time, guys. Alright, should we do an OCB on these bastards? Because I'm too bored to get a Casus Belli. Fuck it. We do an OCB. Ludi, this is not efficient. Why did you not get a Casus Belli? You are too lazy, Ludi. What the fuck, Ludi? No, sadly, Christoph. You gotta buy it from the website, from the Paradox website. You do get a Steam key that you redeem over on Steam. So what happens if you buy it from their website? They give you a key, which you redeem on Steam, basically. Still no music? Really? You guys actually not getting any music? No way. Yeah, that's crazy. There's no music. Why did the music stop? What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, it starts and then it stops. That's just weird. Huh. Really, since the last Windows update. Oof, that sucks, man. Welcome to the stream area. Glad to have you over here, bro. Pulawama! Romanians in chat. Have you ever heard... You've heard of Pula in Croatia, but have you heard of Pulawama? If you're Romanian, you know. If you're not Romanian, you don't know. Or two other nations in there, right? This one and this one. I would love to attack them. How is Delhi still alive? Hold on a second. I've got questions here. How the hell is Delhi actually still alive right now? I bet you all of Delhi's subjects are disloyal. Yep. So Delhi's basically just a rump state. Just surprised that they didn't declare on them, actually. Alright, Yuan is back. Oh, the CB's expired. Fuck. 1371 already. These guys are secessionists of Great Yuan. So the question is, do we go into India now, form the Delhi Sultanate, form the Mughals, or do we go into Yuan? Since we're already next to this, I might as well just go into Delhi, bro. And then Yuan after. I'm just worried, though, that if I delay this, Yuan's gonna die. And if they collapse into 1,000 little nations, it's gonna be more difficult to grab them. We technically could just form the Mongol Empire, but I need the achievement. I cannot form the Mongol Empire if I want the achievement, because it's a higher ranked nation. So for this one... Oh, where is it? I have to form the Mughal Empire specifically, yeah. As Timur. Yo, Klasta, thank you for becoming a Centurion member, bro. And the Fair Day, thank you for the $10. Thank you for all the content over the years. When do you do a Japan campaign? Would you consider playing as Emperor Godaigo? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. That would be a different one for sure, because I think mostly people are going to be going for daimyos. So it wouldn't be the worst idea to show the other options. India, if Timur is getting old. He's not getting old. He's 35, man. We still have him for at least 15 years without Alt F4s. 15 years is 50-year-old. Still doable. He can probably live to 60, 70 without Alt F4s too. Yeah, it's a big decision though, because Yuan is just super fucking rich. Like, Yuan has massive amounts of money though. You gotta remember, this is 42 million population, and I will probably get 10 million of that as slaves, which is really good pops for me to get money out of. All of these cities here, they're gonna be filled up. You see how much pops we have in these cities? They're gonna be filled up with slaves after. Maxed out. 35 years is the life of an artist. Can you explain how antagonism works? It's like E4 with 50% to get coalition. Exactly like that, Strange. Yeah, exactly the same. Does it have a Steam workshop? It does, Dior Savage, yes. What's up, Super Joe? How you doing, man? The Thick Horde? Thank you, brother. By the way, to play as Hinland in the EU5. It's a tough one. Familiar with famous Romanian comedian Dragoș? He's very good, knowledgeable in Balkan Eastern culture. I don't know who that is. Dragoș is a very typical Romanian name. I personally know like 7 people that are called Dragoș. I don't know of any comedian though. I'm sorry, man. I'm sure he's a good comedian though. We actually have a lot of good comedians in Romania. We have a really interesting type of humor. Thank you for becoming a legionnaire. Also, Ella Chance. How does slave works? Can you explain me shortly? Yes. So slaves is a very easy way of doing 2 things. First off, depending on your religion, so like our religion for example now is Sunni, right? Sunni allows slaves to work with raw materials. So that means we go to this province. We have livestock, right? This is a raw material. It's an RGO. We don't need to employ in here laborers. We can employ slaves. Straight up. Laborers are people that are promoted from peasant to laborer, and it takes a while. Slaves are instantly there once we capture them. And slaves eat one food, and they get promotion. Eventually, they get promoted also. So it's a good way of growing your population with slaves. So say once we have slaves into this city, right? Chach. It has 33,000 now. it will bring, I don't know, probably, it's going to max it out. It's going to be like 400,000 pops in here. So out of 400,000 pops, some will stay as slaves and work in RGO to farm the legumes or whatever. But the rest of them will slowly get promoted to peasants. And then from peasants to burghers, clerics, nobles, whatever is required. And those pops are the ones we make money off of. And the fact is, slaves, promoting slaves that you capture to those ranks is about 100 times faster. I'm exaggerating, but it's significantly faster than just waiting for population to grow naturally. So that's why slaves are super overpowered in this game. That's why even as Christian nations, once you have the advance, this advance. I'll show you. Let me find it. There you go, this one. Once you have this particular building, you will be able to make the most out of it. But the easiest way is just getting slaves from attacking and occupying provinces. So like the Muslims can get slaves like that. A few other religions can do it, and it's just so fucking broken. You don't need to wait for trading slaves from other areas where there already are slaves. You just straight up kidnap people from your enemy nations. And when you do that in China, because China has super high population, say I occupy this location, right? I occupy this location, which has 447,000 pops. So say I occupy this location, right? I'm gonna make out of this, I don't know, 100,000 slaves. That's 100,000 pops I grow in my own locations instantly. That is fucking crazy, man. It is really, really broken. Is the plague over there? It's already gone. We're past the plague. Yeah. Normally to grow from 7,000, which we had in that province, to 100,000, it would take like 200 years. And you do it in a second by occupying that province. That is super broken. That's why Muslim nations in EU5 are really overpowered. Like really, really overpowered. Because of that ability alone. You're purring? You're happy? Happy girl? Oh, you're such a baby girl. Hi. Oh, don't press the power button. You get it from a parliament. The easiest way is from parliament, Federico. Or sorry, wasp spine. You call a parliament and you can get it with the parliament. So you call a parliament and then you're gonna have some options there. Fabricate a casus belli is the one you want. You need 50% support to fabricate a casus belli. The imperial authority is 49.95. Additional multiplier multiplies it all by 20%. Oh, you okay? No, 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 don't go in the wires. No, 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 no. Don't let them in.
I know it's warm behind the PC, but it's also dangerous, baby girl. Sure. Why don't you get some sleep tonight? Hmm?
Thank you so much for using my code Rokos. Appreciate you, brother. What's up, Bogdan? Mamluks a good beginner nation? It's a very strong nation, Mamluks, for sure. It could be a good beginner nation. It is very powerful. You cannot go wrong with them. Romanian restaurant in Japan when? Oh man, that would be so expensive to start. I'd love to though. Chef Ludi. How to say the Japanese cat? Yo, what's up, Voivoda? You say. I mean, we also say actually the Japanese cat. It's like international cat language, bro. Where's my wallet, Ludi? I know you have it. It's gone. Long gone. Ludi from Craiova. Gotta feed overpriced saramali to the Japanese. What's up, Drakas? Alright, so what are you doing here? Let's attack these fuckers. Do we have the CB? When are we getting the CB? 71 September. Okay, 1 month. Silence of the Lambs. Ooh. I'll take the gold. You guys hear that? She's scratching the door so I can open for her.
You back? Welcome back. What's up? Came back to me? Is it Samui? Is it cold in the other room? Yeah? It's cold in the other room. You smart girl. Yeah. You're like, I'm gonna chill here. You guys, you have the nuclear reactor PC.
Does Moldovan people usually say they're from Romania? If they're from Romania, yeah, they will. You gotta remember there's Moldovans in Romania too. It's a dialect of Romanian Moldovan.
No. You okay? You're cold.
This little girl, she's my healing power, guys. She likes to sit in my lap and purr. And she's just super, super sweet. Happy? I'm Romanian, Mehmet. Does the game have the oprichings in any form? It does, yeah. There's a few Russian flavor stuff. She says you need a lap kitty. That's true. Surprised how good the game runs on my rice cooker. Oh, wow, that was fast. Don't. You can press anywhere, just not the power button, okay? Hey, I know you're happy. You guys see her tail wiggling? She's super happy. I just got 25 achievements after unpausing as Castile. I have to try that. Everyone said that now. At this point, that's like 7 people saying it. Well, 3 people. I'm going to try it. Can you get 25 achievements like that? That's crazy if you can. I'm actually curious. As Castile, both of you guys?
No, this is the one, no. This is one. No. Oh my gosh, she's jumping on the PC.
Normal difficulty, hard AI. Okay. Alright. Hard AI. Okay. Bro. Don't chew the cable.
No, no, no.
When do you release the beginner's guide? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, brother. Okay. Unpaused. No achievements. Where's my achievements? Damn it. I was hoping to get my achievements. How do you mean me capital? I'm too stupid to do it. Press F1, government tab, and it's in the name of the capital. You click on the capital.
No, 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 don't do that. No, 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 no. And you can play with my leggings. That's fine. You wanna go out?
I can read her mind. I knew she wants to go out. Venice is really good, actually. Yeah. Here's where you do it. You click here. Left click, move capital. Costs a little bit of money, some stability. That's how you do it, basically. When are you playing Moldova? Probably this week. Guys, I think I'm going to finish it, though. I am honestly really tired. I cannot do it 12 hours. Holy shit, I'm so tired already. And I want to finish it so I can get about 4 or 5 hours sleep. Then I can finish editing the video, the beginner guide, and then she's back. And then so adorable the way she's scratching, because she knows I'm gonna open. And then I'm gonna stream, because we're gonna stream again tomorrow. We're gonna continue tomorrow. We're gonna finish the achievement tomorrow with the Timurids. And then after we finish the achievement, we'll decide if we want to try to go for world conquest or not, because I don't know if I want to dedicate that much time to a Timurids campaign, to be honest. Probably just want to get Mughals established, so we just need this. That's it. And maybe form the Mongols, just so we see what the Mongols are like in this patch. And that's that. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Form Mughals, Mongols, the end. Pretty much. Thank you all so much for today. Thank you for coming over. I really appreciate you guys chilling with me. Thank you for using my code for getting the game. If you haven't yet gotten the game and you're considering it, consider using my code. I really, really, really appreciate it so much. And yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for all the donations, for the subs, for the memberships, for everything. You guys really are amazing. I do not deserve any of that, but I really do appreciate it very much, guys. All right, so I'm gonna raid on Twitch because we've got that option. We're gonna raid my friend Silver. Tell him I said hi. And on YouTube, I'm just gonna end the stream because we cannot raid anyone. But on YouTube, make sure you watch the second part of the Byzantine campaign if you haven't watched it yet. It's out already, and it explains in detail the economic part of the early game, the 1500s economic part, where you turn a shithole of a country like the bad situation we have as Byzantium into an economic superpower. All right, thank you for using my code SNIDM, and everybody, thank you guys for using my codes and for everything. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the video tomorrow too, and I'll see you in the stream. We continue the stuff. Bye bye, everybody.